Alrighty, greetings everyone. My name is Captain Richard, and we're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard, also on youtube.com/Captain Richard.
Stupid horse penis.
Interesting way to start the stream. So, hello. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I just had a little Taco Bell for lunch. I actually did have some Taco Bell for lunch today. Yeah, welcome Admiral Nolan, welcome Cal, hello Dragonis, hello J-Grind, thank you to J-Grind who extended our Scum server for another 3 months, so thank you for that. Like I said, I still had this like scenario-driven Scum stream that I still like to do it. It's been constantly rattling around in the back of my head. From the days that I used to, before I was a streamer, I used to like kind of co-admin, or like mod for a DayZ server, and I was like the guy in charge of setting up player events, and so... Malodorous, yes. Hey, Sylphie. Hi. Hey, Tila, welcome back. Hello, Jay. Hello, Zyphon. Some guy. Yeah, welcome. So, today we are going to be jumping into some more Dune Awakening, continuing on with the new Chapter 2 story content. Although, gosh, I'm going to be so torn tomorrow. Oh, gosh, I'm not looking forward to having to make that choice. Because Twitch drops come out for Dune Awakening tomorrow, but also Borderlands 4 comes out tomorrow, and it's like, why? Why do both of those have to come out on the same day? Come on. Because it's like, well, one, you know, it's Dune, you can play Dune anytime, but, you know, the Twitch drops are time limited. But then Borderlands 4, same thing. It's like Borderlands 4, you know, you can play it whatever. They might or might not be doing Twitch drops for it tomorrow. But the kicker is that I love Borderlands. You know, I've played almost all of the Borderlands. The only Borderlands game I haven't really played was Tales of the Borderlands, which I should someday. Zyphon, I will play one today. I've only had time to get to one of them today, I guess you could say. So as much as I'd like to just sit for like 30 minutes and listen to everyone's songs, I'm only going to be playing one today because, like I said, I have to screen these songs to make sure it's not like something just absolutely horrible. For instance, I think you posted, let's read this out loud before we play a song ever. Or is it generative AI? God, I have so many channels on my server now. It's, yes. Hold on. Where was the other one? Oh yeah, it says, yeah, here's a song, an Irish folk song about Captain Richard getting drunk and having sex with a sandworm. Yes, that's something I'm gonna just jump right on to throw on my channel. Come on. Time to do a 12-hour stream, 6 hours each. I mean, we do have that, you know, hold on. We do have the 12-hour marathon stream, now that we've hit that sub goal, so yeah. Yes, let me jump right on there. Yeah, so, God, I've got so much work to do. It's this, I knew going into September that it's gonna be insane, and I'm only making things better, or worse, by, doing a subathon. Yeah, we're doing a September subathon, and right now we've already hit the 1,600 sub mark. 1,700 is chat chooses a custom pizza with a live taste test, and depending on if we hit that today, possibly today, maybe tomorrow, tomorrow, let's see, tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow golly, tomorrow is, Borderlands 4 comes out, Twitch drops for Dune Awakening comes out, I have a meeting tomorrow, I've had meetings all this week, and then Friday I have another meeting, and then I have a sponsored stream, which isn't either of those games, and then jumping back into either Borderlands 4 or Dune Awakening. How are you today? You can do half Dune, half Borderlands stream tomorrow. I know, that's just it. It's like, it's because this is, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but if I stream Dune Awakening, people ask me, why aren't you playing Borderlands 4? If I stream Borderlands 4, people ask me, it's like, well, why don't you stream Dune Awakening so I can get my Twitch drops? It's just, there's no winning, like completely winning in that regard when two things that you want to stream come out at the same time. So, no cake for you. Secret sauce pizza with extra secret sauce. Yeah, made by some hot beefy Italian guy in the back. Borderlands will at least have fun combat. Ooh, shots fired. Yeah. Play both at the same time. Yeah, why can't there be two of me so I could play both games at the same time? Let's see. Hold on. I hear that Florida Appeals Court found a ban on open carry down there unconstitutional. Really? Was that recently? It's fun. It's funny that you're following, Florida gun news more than I am. Yeah, I think it was last year they ruled that they have what's called permitless concealed carry, where now Florida residents can have a concealed carry weapon without a permit. However, doing it that way versus having a permit, there are more restrictions. If you're planning on concealed carrying, even if they allow it without a permit, I strongly advise getting a permit because, again, it's a secondary form of state ID. It does grant you additional rights as a permit holder because to get that permit, you have to prove that you can be safe with firearms and other things. Why aren't you playing Scum? Sylphie, again, JGrind just extended the server subscription for 3 months, so thank you, JGrind, for that. Why not streaming iRacing? I know, like, I hate to sound like I'm complaining. It's just like, why? Why did two of those things have to happen on the same day? And it's just like, yeah, like, just a whole bunch of stuff has been coming out already. It's a good problem to have if you're a content creator. Let's put it that way. Or, me, whatever I do. Cap, don't forget that Borderlands also has Twitch drops. The only thing I saw, Baker, maybe you can link me to it, because the only thing I saw was the same Twitch drop that they were already doing. It sounds like you need to take a page from Michael Keaton and do some multiplicity. Yeah, maybe there'll be a streamer, another version of me that's actually a good streamer. Can't win, so I choose not to play. Yeah, is this like War Games, the streamer edition? No, it's just, yeah, like I said, it's just those rare times of year where two things that you genuinely want to stream or play, if I wasn't streaming, if I was just like, it's tough when, yeah, different things. It's like you want to play Borderlands 4, but then all that sorts of stuff. That is what I was talking about. Yeah, it's just because I looked it up after my snafu yesterday. Yeah, see, if I type in Borderlands 4 Twitch drops, I think it's still just the robot skin. Yeah, so this is literally borderlands.2k.com/Twitch drops. Get rid of both of these. And it's just the robot. I guess there's gonna be a new type of like mini robot drone skin or whatever. So yeah, there's a Twitch drop for that as well. But I don't know. So I don't know. I mean, I'm spending my Keikoeen with you a lot. It's not like I've got anything else going on. Well, I don't know. There's always drinking heavily. That's an option. And anything else, it's like, well, whatever I do, I don't care anymore. Everything's fine. Or not fine, depending on how you look. So yeah, this is the upcoming campaign. So there is a Twitch drop. Now, the thing is, they've actually let people get this already as a Twitch drop, but yeah, it's 30 minutes to get the skin for this guy. So I don't know. We might have to do like Dune Awakening this week, and then next week, start on like Monday or something, start on Borderlands, and then yeah, people can get their Twitch drops here if they want. It's only 30 minutes. You could literally just have another browser. As I dig for nose candy here. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a thing. It's a thing. Both of those. And what was it? And the whole thing was, yeah, the Dune folks, actually, the Chapter 2 wasn't supposed to come out until today, but they decided to release it one day early. Probably, I have to be honest, probably because they wanted to avoid, the onslaught of Borderlands 4. Because the Borderlands series, even if you didn't like some of the previous games, it is still a very popular series. And we only get a Borderlands like once every 5 years or something like that, or 3 years. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, I've been a Borderlands fan for a while. I actually have some Borderlands shirts and stuff, and some goodies, and so it's been a series. Initially, I kind of slept on Borderlands 1 for a long time because I didn't really like the art style initially. But then I actually started playing. It's like, wow, this is a fun game. Now it would seem weird to me if they changed the art style. So. Fun fact, they should have waited on releasing. Yesterday was quite the crapshoot with Chapter 2. Bing Man, why is that? Now, they did just put out a statement. Let me see if I can pull this up. Dune Awakening. Let's see, Dune, a sneaking. Yeah, they had to clarify because a lot of people thought that the new Twitch drops were going to be the new Dune Man building pieces was going to be a whole new set, and then some people thought it was going to be Twitch drops or whatever. The new Dune Man building set was only something like 3 or 4 new pieces. And so, yeah, so people were confused on how they were supposed to get those, but they did say that they are going to do some more. Yeah, well, first off, they said that the Dune Man building pieces were never planned to be distributed via Twitch drops, so that's what some people are asking about. And then apparently some people thought it was going to be a full set, but they only made a couple of them. So they said their plan is they're going to create 15 more pieces in the Dune Man style and release those in either late September, later this month, or in October. So the other thing is, they said they also want to give people an opportunity to earn the previous Twitch drops in game. So I figured that would be coming eventually, but I guess people have been complaining because there are people out there that genuinely don't like Twitch. They're like, I don't want to have to watch someone play the game just to get the stuff that I want for my game. And I understand the concept. I'm not blind to the needs of those who don't care about Twitch. Although I could be biased if I wanted to. Server errors, people lost stuff just for logging in. Oh, yeah, about the whole stuff. Like, if your inventory was full and you got all those freebies, and they just would drop on the floor as soon as you logged in. Yeah, which is not the best way to go about it. They should have made it where you had to claim the rewards in-game, and then with a pop-up says, please make room in your inventory first. I suspect that Funcom were going to dole out the gunman set pieces in later DLCs, yeah, or something. But they said the plan for the Dune Man series was never going to be Twitch drops. The other, like the Observer set, was via Twitch drops. Joust says lost an ornithopter and some other things. Yeah, I should tell them that I lost my ornithopter as well, and it had nothing to do with the fact that I was just irresponsible. No, maybe not. Let's see here. Hold on. Yes, hold on. My YouTube. I keep forgetting to switch to a different YouTube chat program. Because yeah, this third-party program, it works like 75% of the time. It's just like once a week, it just doesn't connect to YouTube properly, so I have to restart it. Give me a sec so I can say hello to the folks over on the YouTube side. Brr. So yeah, Microsoft Binbos. Oh, hello. Shouldn't that be Hornithopter in your case? Maybe. Yeah, maybe I put like some steer bullhorns on the front. Okay. Let's see. All right, I'm live now. Live there. Let's see. There's that. Let's see. Tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. I don't know. We'll have to figure this out. Sorry, just like I said, I've got had a sponsored game opportunity come up for this Friday. I'm trying to work out a time. Check the log too. It did not get destroyed. Oh, really? It just disappeared. Okay. So, anyways, yeah. So like I said, they have a little update. They also had another hotfix that came out. If you hadn't seen that, there was a hotfix that came out. But yeah, I'll go ahead and link this in chat for those who missed it. But yeah, so apparently Twitch drops for Dune Awakening start tomorrow, but also Borderlands 4 comes out tomorrow, including a Twitch drop for Borderlands 4. So yeah, so I have to be honest, I doubt I'm gonna do double duty, quote unquote, like try to do 6 hours of one game and 6 hours of the other, although that would kind of fulfill the 12-hour marathon stream. But I really kind of wanted to have some fun with the marathon stream, where it's like, chat picks some fun, like I want at least half of that to be, weird games and fun games that chat picks. So hopefully, if I have my druthers, it'll happen, but if not, it doesn't happen. Okay, so what else was there? There was something about something. There was this, that, and the other. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, it's just, this has been an incredibly busy week for me. Like I said, which is good. If you're not busy as a content creator, that's bad, because you should be up to your eyeballs in projects and stuff you're doing and working stuff out. Because again, the streaming part, the video game part's the fun part. It's everything else. That's all the setup stuff. That's a lot. It's a lot to take in. Okay, so yeah, so we're about 76 subs away from our next sub goal, where I will order a pizza live on stream and we could do a live taste test. I'm debating if we should do that. I guess it would depend on time, because if like it happens at 9:30 p.m. and I normally jump off at 10 p.m., then it wouldn't be enough time. But we could either save it for the marathon stream, or I could literally do it like even today. Although I had kind of a late lunch, so. Mythical Monkey says, Bean Boozled Pizza. As much as I'd like to offer that, I'm not going to offer that, because I don't want to offer that. No, so the chat chooses custom pizza. We'll put it up to a vote. I'll try to find like 5 or 6 of the local pizza places around here, and we'll let chat vote on which one. We'll go with the popular vote there. And then what we'll do is we'll start taking entries. And then what happens is if I call your name, you get to pick a topping. And I hope, hopefully it'll be a topping that they have. You know, the one that people instantly go for always is anchovies, because anchovies and pineapple, because those are two very divisive toppings on a pizza. I'm willing to do those. I cannot do onions, though. I mean, I physically cannot eat onions. So, make the pizza thing a segment of the marathon stream. But that's what I was thinking. Tomorrow's Thursday. I know, like I said, it's just it's getting tough. Where it's like I've had, I'm not kidding. In 1 week, I have something like almost half a dozen meetings just this week alone about, you know, sponsored streams, upcoming video game stuff, you know, other things that we're setting up. It's just, I don't know why the entire gaming industry picks like the first week or two of September to just do everything. You know, it's like September for some reason. The first half of September is like everyone's like, well, time to actually do all the things. You know. So it's been very hectic, very hectic. Yeah, we could do that. We could try to make it either part of the marathon stream, or I could just do it on the spot. Maybe I should just, once again, just let people vote. It's always easy to let people vote, because then whatever chat chooses, chat can only blame themselves and can't blame me. It's nice to be able to do that. It's nice to where we could just have, you know, blame chat, so to speak. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's go ahead and jump into some Dune Awakening. Yeah. Oh, today's no exception, man. Had got a lot of stuff going on. All right, let's do this right. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, activating Dune Awakening. Yeah, it's like, it would have been nice if they'd started Dune Awakening Twitch drops yesterday, but it is what it is. I don't know. Just like a quick show of hands. Weren't they supposed to add hotkeys to swap positions in the buggy? Yeah, I think that's what they said in the update. Burnt rubber pizza. Gosh. Yeah, it was Biff. Biff on Discord was saying, it's like, oh, you know, I think Cap's doing the easy Bean Boozled. It's like, what worse version of Bean Boozled is there? Because these are really terrible. But he's like, no, he's doing like the easy version of Bean Boozled. Is there like an even worse? It's like each tablet is like cyanide or something terrible. Yeah, one's cyanide, one's like you know, Ipecac. You know, the other one's, it's just like it gives you instant diarrhea the moment. It's either strawberry or diarrhea flavored. You know, I thought that was kind of interesting. So anchovies and Limburger cheese, you'd be hard pressed to find a pizza place that offers Limburger. A lot of the chain places don't offer anchovies. So I guess which places chat's gonna get to vote for. They did. They are the F1 through 8 keys. Oh, okay, good. New meaning of the term road pizza. Yeah, it's like yeah, we want to get some. You know, it'd be if I could find a place that did Gator pizza. That would be interesting. Of course, I've had Gator, and it's not that bad. Yeah, stink bug and old bandage pizza. God, yeah, old bandage pizza. Zyphon says you grab an entire handful and eat it once. Zyphon, I'll make you a deal. Oh, by the way, I did add a new thing to the sub goal. 2100 is going to be the 21 gun salute, and what I'll do is I will do a 21 gun salute at a shooting range. However, it would probably be difficult to get 21 individual guns. So what typically when they say a 21 gun salute, you have like at military funerals and things like that, you have 7 people shoot 3 times. But it just so happens that, you know, I have 19 different firearms, just a few away from 21. But yeah, what I'll do is we'll do a 21 gun salute video where I'll do a shooting range video featuring at least 21 shots from a variety of different guns, I guess you could say. So yeah, literally a 21, I guess that'd be more like 21 bullet salute, but you know what I mean. Let's see here. Hold on. Steam is warning me that there's a sync issue. I wonder, let me check Dune Awakening, make sure Dune Awakening actually did, because there was another small hotfix today, you know, because people are having problems. Properties, updates. Yeah, you know, yeah, it looks like I have the September 10th update, so that's good. It says my cloud status is up to date. I got an error message saying it was a sync problem. Let's see. Yeah, so what I could do, yeah, 2300 is, yeah, we could do 2300 is Zyphon eats an entire bottle of Bean Boozled. Yeah, I'd be willing to pay to see that, you know? So I don't know, but yeah, so 21 will be the 21 gun salute. So I still need a good suggestion for 2300. We've had a few suggestions, but, you know, some stuff has been kind of difficult. Pantswear suggested it's like, if we should make one of the impossible goals a Las Vegas meetup. And I thought that would be really cool, but of course I'd probably end up like with, you know, 4 people people there because it's like other people. There have to be a reason to do a meetup there. Like if they ever brought TwitchCon back to Las Vegas, which I would say probably there's likely a 99% chance it'll never go back to Vegas. Because although I enjoyed it, the Las Vegas Convention Center is not a bad convention center, but it's kind of in a not so great location as far as the strip is concerned. So to get there, it's either a really long walk or you have to get on the tram system. And then once you're there, it's like to get anywhere else, you either have to walk, gosh, like a half a mile or a mile or, you know, a kilometer in any direction to actually get to other things. Maybe not that bad, but it's just, yeah, it's either you walk there or you take an Uber there or you take the tram there. It's just not easy to get to, which is unfortunate. But if they did bring it back to Vegas, then yeah, I'd say, like, yeah, let's have like a Capcom meetup kind of thing. I could go for a college student special pizza, bolognese, and doner. Ooh, that actually does sound good. Yeah, oh yeah, and I forgot. Yeah, 2200. I changed the verbiage. It was the same goal, but I changed the verbiage. Chat orders custom Taco Bell plus live taste tests. So like if we could same thing, we would have like chat. We would take different people to, like, I guess create a menu, something that I can order from Taco Bell, and probably just be about the worst thing. It's like, yeah, let's get a Taco Bell burrito with literally every single one of Taco Bell's ingredients, or something weird like that. It's like, yeah, a chalupa with left beef only. Let's see. TwitchCon at Vegas happened the same day the F1 race. Well, Dovikin, I actually went to TwitchCon Vegas, and I can tell you that wasn't exactly the case. What it was is they were while TwitchCon was going on, they were setting up for the F1 race, and that made traffic very, very miserable. To take an Uber, it's like you had a choice. Do you want to walk a mile and a half, or do you want to take a 45-minute Uber ride to go a mile and a half? Because the traffic was really terrible. Let's see. Well, you would make our mayor really happy if you visited. She is getting desperate for people to come. I've been to Vegas 13 times. If I go again, that'll be number 14. 3,000 subs, you conclusively prove or disprove the existence of Mammalord. Look, I've seen Mammalord in person, and my eyes will never be the same. Nor will my wiener. Yeah, it's not fun. I go to conferences at LVCC a lot, and unless you stay at the Fountain Blue, it's a trek. I stayed at the hotel that was like one tram stop away from the convention center. So Vegas is a fun town. It's just, it's unfortunate that the Las Vegas Convention Center is not convenient to get to. If it were, then sure, yeah, TwitchCon, maybe Comic-Cons or whatever. But yeah, it's just far enough away from everything else to be not convenient. Let's see. San Diego's a great spot with lots of restaurants, hotels, etc. within walking distance. They will probably keep that spot for a while. They did, yeah. They announced ahead of time that TwitchCon was going to stay in San Diego. I think it was for at least 4 years.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
I am the ultimate badass.
State of the badass art.
Let's see.
Mystery Taco Bell burrito. Sounds like a fun time.
Yeah, hair trigger, exactly. Like, just, yeah, maybe, yeah, like have something to create a mystery burrito. I have to bite into it to see what's into it. And it's nothing but like 18 servings of hot sauce. Something terrible. So, but yeah, TwitchCon is coming up in a little over a month. Yeah, what is it? We have 1 month and 1 week until TwitchCon San Diego. So I will be at this event. It's the 10th anniversary of TwitchCon, and I've been to every single US-based TwitchCon since they started. The only time I didn't go was when the COVID happened, and you know they didn't have an in-person convention. They tried to do like an online thing. So I Am Billy, they did confirm that TwitchCon was going to stay in San Diego for at least, I think, 4 years, because it's just been the most popular spot. They've had it in San Francisco, San Jose, LA, Las Vegas, and then a bunch of times in San Diego, and by far San Diego has been the most popular option. All right, 2,700 subs, you order takeaway from the worst rated place locally to you. Yeah, I'm not trying to die, but maybe. Let's see here. What's the worst Taco Bell you have had and will never do again? I tell you what, man, the thing is, there was a place that was kind of like almost like a rip-off Taco Bell / rip-off Chipotle place, and the worst food poisoning I've ever had in my life was from that place, and it was the very first time I went there. And then, of course, I said I was never going to eat there again. Turned out that place shut down because of like health code violations and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, you know, just that it was not Taco Bell itself, but the worst place I've ever eaten at was at a Taco Bell like knockoff. store. It was kind of like almost like more like a Chipotle ripoff store, but yeah, they went out of business because I guess people were dying or whatever it was. I tell you, I had stomach. Ugh. Yeah, I had basically food poisoning for about three and a half days. Yeah, worst food poisoning I've ever had.
That's the thing. What are you doing here? I've come to kick ass.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, like I said, I've got a lot of stuff going on in the background. Let's see. All right, okay. All right, there is that. So yeah, locked in a date. Locked in a date for when I'll be visiting Main Gear headquarters too. So that's gonna be exciting. Ooh, very, very excited. All right, we'll save the Main Gear plug for later. You know me, I like to plug Main Gear. Okay, jumping in. Yeah, it's just a lot of moving parts this week. Yeah, but it's all for good stuff. It's all for good reasons. Yeah. The worst food poisoning I ever had was at Taco Bell. I haven't had it since. Jay Grind, if you don't mind me asking, what did you order? Because I've gotten bad orders, like not bad food poisoning, just like they, made my order wrong, or just they didn't put it together very well, or what have you. Yeah, Captain Denton, how you doing today? Better than someone, that's for sure. All right, let's see. You got a Mexican pizza and a taco, and really, you got food poisoning from that. It could have been the tomatoes, because E. coli is kind of a usual suspect for food poisoning or whatever. It's typically found in very, very commonly romaine lettuce. I basically do shy away from romaine lettuce. I don't think it tastes very good personally, but also it's known for being prone to E. coli and other contaminants. Yeah, lettuce. Yeah, so lettuce is prone to having E. coli, but also tomatoes, less common. I refunded it within 30 minutes of eating it. I fear what was in it. Oh yeah, like I think there was a Taco Bell when I was living briefly in Denver. There was a Taco Bell that shut down because someone pooped in the beef. Yeah, I guess it was a disgruntled Taco Bell employee. I think we looked that up a couple years ago too, or yeah, someone actually really did like defecate in one of the food bins. Just like that guy, I think it was at a McDonald's, the guy, he took a bath in like the dishwashing sink and posted a picture or video of it. How can you tell with the Taco Bell beef? It's, well, there was people who tried to sue them. Oh yeah, character status, hold T. There was people who tried to sue Taco Bell, like, I don't know, what, 15 years ago, tried to claim that Taco Bell beef wasn't real beef. And so, yeah, they, Taco Bell, I think they took out all these, like, did a bunch of advertising, like, no, it's definitely real beef. We will fight you in court over it. And they ended up winning, if I remember correctly. So, it's beef, but it's kind of like soupy beef, because it's meant to be, flopped into tacos and things. So, it's not like, it doesn't have the consistency of, say, like, like ground beef, fried ground beef. It's kind of like theirs is a little bit soupier, because they add, sauces, and they use water and all sorts of stuff, seasonings. So, yeah, their beef is kind of mushy beef, but it works in the concept of a taco or a burrito. Wow, I'm suddenly so glad we don't have Taco Bell in my country. Look, I just went to Taco Bell today, as a matter of fact. I had a coupon for a free chalupa because I use the app a lot. Oh, speaking of which, where's my? Oh, where did I leave my phone? I might have to go get my phone. But I hope I didn't leave it in my car. So yeah, Taco Bell. Anyways, there's that. Yeah, it's like beef adjacent, right? Big Man says white people taco night. Taco Bell is what it is. Now like I said, I have to be honest, my favorite taco place is a place called Torchy's Tacos. But they're kind of like more of like a gourmet taco place. Not like a fancy taco place, but their tacos, they're like fancier tacos. For the price too. I mean, some of the tacos on the secret menu are like $7-8 a taco. But man, they're good. They're so very good. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, Pants, is it your birthday today? Should I wear my birthday suit for you later? Is it really? Wait, Pants, is it really your birthday? Craft burger places give same vibes. Yeah, where it's like, I mean, the food is supposed to be better, and sometimes it is. But Torchy's Tacos is very good. Really? So, Pants, is it your birthday today? All right, let's get some rad hypes and rad eggplants and rad 07s and rad everything for Pantswear, who is turning 21 today. It's took a long time, but finally turned 21 today. No, sir, but he seems so energetic. Who am I to argue? Oh, really? So it's not your birthday today? I remember when Mammon did the same thing, or like someone said it was his birthday, so I sent him like a birthday gift card, and he was like, "My birthday's not for 3 more months, but thanks for the gift card." Something like that. Last company I worked for bought Fuzzy's Tacos. Turns out not many people want fuzzy tacos. Oh yeah. Yeah, Evan Racing, that's, yeah, because I used to have a Fuzzy's about 20 minutes from where I live, and then they shut down. I was wondering what happened there. Yeah, there were 3 of them in my local area, and 2 out of the 3 shut down. So, yeah, so what happened there? Do you know, Evan? Because I like trying different taco places. But yeah, the Fuzzy's Taco near me shut down, and then another one that was like a little further away also shut down. It's the name. Yeah. Do you want a fuzzy taco? But that's strange. All right, chat. Let me do this. I'll be right back. I think I left my phone in the kitchen, so just want to make sure in case I get like an emergency message or anything, I don't leave it behind. Actually, tell you what, let's do this. You guys can look at my pet rodent, whom I've named Paul. I love club soda. Yum.
Lizard.
And I know it. Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard. Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard. Lizard.
Thank you for that. All right, thank you, Jigger.
Lizard.
Wait, 2 of them. Wait a minute. Hold on here.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard. Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
For all the lizardness. Oh yeah, speaking of Vegas, I just remembered. I actually bought this shirt in Las Vegas. I went to the Coca-Cola store in Las Vegas a very long time ago. You can see it's like basically the logo's almost completely worn out. And you know, I don't drink a lot of Coca-Cola. Once in a while, I'll get like a caffeine-free Coke Zero, which is hard to find. But yeah, I like this shirt because it's one of the most comfortable t-shirts I own. It's like 100% cotton, and it's kind of like thicker, you know, they have like thicker cotton shirts. So yeah, I've got this in Vegas for probably way too much money. But yeah, I love this shirt. It's always just been a very, you know, nice, comfortable shirt, and I wear it from time to time. But yeah, speaking of Vegas, I actually did get this shirt in Las Vegas. I remember I was just kind of wandering around on my own. I think it was one of the times I went with my family, and I kind of just branched off, you know, after they went to go get, I don't know, back to the room or something. Vegas, you say? It's true. Vegas. All right, so yeah, but I love this shirt. It's always just been kind of like a comfortable T-shirt that I wear, and it's comfy. Okay, all right. Let's see. Complete the digging deeper contract. Okay, so let's take a look at what I have in my inventory. I was gonna try to do some inventory management last night, but the days are just packed. So we'll have to scooch around here. I think I went the wrong way. Wait, is this the right way? Our base is so big I can never remember which way I'm going. By the way, I think if you are going to be playing, do we have any water? Oh, we do have some water. Yummy. Okay, so I got a little bit of water on me. Let's drink. So I am wearing a still suit, but you know, if you don't run around and do stuff, obviously you don't sweat or pee or whatever, and so no water. Okay, so I'm just gonna drop off some stuff. Yep. Probably in the junk box for now. Okay. Yeah, let's see here. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, I was going to try to do some organizing later. But yeah, just again, it's just been busy. Busy. All right, let's see. A little of that. Drop those off. And like I said, this is kind of like our junk box, if you will. We just drop off whatever you don't want or need at the time. Need ammo. Yeah, and then like I said, what I'll do is I will put all this stuff away as soon as I'm able to. Okay, but I needed the iron ingots, and I needed the iron ingots to be able to fix my starter house. So now that I have those, maybe I could do that right meow. Yeah, I gotta go back in and start reorganizing all the stuff. Oh, the mishmash. That was kind of a task that I took upon myself to do. Let's see. Got all these leader johns. We got some. Yeah, maybe fix some of these outfits. Like I said, it does suck that someone broke into our guild base and took all our materials. You know, because stuff to repair things, it takes materials. But yeah, somebody emptied out our base. Between the big patches, I guess you could say. Pants were, yeah. So that's Pants were. I had a meeting with Logitech G this morning, and I have another one with them tomorrow. Ooh, it's a sand bike. No, I had a sand bike, but I don't know where if I left it in the garage or... Yeah, I don't know what I did with my sand bike. Yeah, let me check the garage real quick. But anyways, I was going to say that if anyone is looking for a guild to join, I think we had a couple departures in our guild, so we have maybe a couple guild spots open. Okay, let's see. So these, I think, are the guild ones. Is this mine? Oh, it is mine. Ooh, okay, so yeah. All right, very good. Yeah, it has the thrusters on it still. Ooh, very nice. Okay, cool. I was wondering where I left this. Yeah, sweet. At least I think this one should be mine, because yeah, I always used the sand bike with the jet boosters. This could be a guild one too. I mean, I think I have access to everything. WTF, they need to add logs for stuff. Yes, the plan is, unfortunately, it didn't make it in with this patch, but yes, the plan is to start adding logging. I think it's containers and doors, or it might just be containers. But yeah, eventually we'll be able to see who's been stealing stuff. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say sound like there was a spice plume. Yeah, look at that, right over Shmia. Pretty sure that's in the radioactive zone, so you'd have to be careful if you went over there. But yeah, I mean, like I said, so it sucks. Hopefully whoever that was no longer plays the game. Hey BDSM, mods in chat, how's the new update? If you've done the advanced training, could you show the skin unlocks? You know, at BDSM, we kind of did all that yesterday. So yeah, we went through. I only have 3 out of the 5 unlocked, but yes, there are new outfits. We'll tell you what. I will show the base outfits, but we actually ran through all of the different colors and options and stuff too. But just for you, buddy, I will do this. Yeah, I'll go put those outfits back on, so at least you can see what they look like. Because I don't know, maybe there's people who didn't see it yesterday. But yeah, I did kind of like a whole show and tell thing yesterday. Okay, so yeah, so these are some of the new sets. There are 5 new sets, but I'm only done with 3 out of the 5. I was working on Swordmaster a little bit yesterday. So let me do this. I'll have to be honest, I probably won't do all of the color. Because some outfits, you know, sometimes they look better with different colors, right? Okay, there we go. There's fully nude house operator, Richard. And there we go. Let's go ahead and yoink, 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 yoink. So this is the Mentat set. Which hold on, I transmogged one of these while we were taking a look at stuff. Arf. Okay, all right. So yeah, so this is the transmog, or sorry, not the transmog. This is the Mentat set. We kind of said that yeah, the weird swim cap looking helmet thing kind of looks weird. It just looks weird. But so the other aspects of the suit could be nice, maybe for some like semi-formal wear or whatever. There is that, and then let's do this. So if we oops, wrong button. If we unequip, let's do this now. And we put on the Planetologist light armor headpiece. Yeah, there's a little description about it, just some flavor text. So this is the planetologist outfit. Like I said, it might come in a different color based on what you pick up, but yeah, kind of looks kind of nice. Yeah, this outfit kind of looks good in all the color swatches. The other outfit was kind of yeah. So that is the light armor one, and let me do this now. So I should still have some space here. Unequip, 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 and unequip. And let's put those back in there if you don't mind. Let's see. Okay, deposit. Alright, Mentat. And let's see, Mentat. Where's the other thing? Mentat. I need the Mentat pants. Mentat pants. Okay, there it is. And then finally, Nyarf. So this set looks really good. Oh, actually, hold on. Nyarf. So this set looks good, except the helmet kind of makes the outfit look kind of goofy. So to explain, so yeah, so this is the heavy trooper set that you get, and the outfit looks kind of good, but we kind of made the distinction that the helmet just makes it look goofy for some reason. I don't know, just it kind of makes you look like a low budget superhero with the helmet on, but as soon as you take the helmet off, well, let's see here. Let's see, unequip. And once you take the helmet off, it looks a lot better. It's just something about the helmet makes it kind of goofy looking. Yeah, so you have this jacket. You know, you can see it's got sleeves and stuff. So you're kind of wearing this jacket over your back like a cape almost. And I think it's a jacket. It looks like it has sleeves. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, so as you can see, it looks better. You know, it automatically makes your whole outfit look better. But apparently, there's an option in the settings to hide various pieces of gear. Looks like Under Armour for plate mail. Oh. Spice is not in Rad Zone if you want some. Oh, I'm good. I'm just not worried about it for right now, but maybe eventually. So yeah, so like I said, it's not a bad looking outfit, but just the helmet looks kind of goofy on it for some reason. Kind of hard to figure out why. Okay, so let's do this then. Let me put this outfit back on. Flarf, Fnarf. Where's my other dudes? Let's see, Flarf and Flizzarf. Okay, there we go. Put my still suit back on. Let's put all this other junk away. Okay, let's see. Derp. And let's see, planetologist. So I'm trying to keep this stuff organized. Where's my planetologist? I have jacket, pants, trooper, planetologist gloves, and planetologist boots. Okay, there it is right there. Sorry, just swapping some stuff around. I like to keep my things nice and organized. Of course, like I said, whoever broke in, even under my own private office box, they were able to steal everything out of my private office box. So that means it likely wasn't theft within the guild. It was probably somebody cheating, hacking, whatever. Okay, so there it is. Thank you for the catwalk. Yeah, so there are 2 outfits that I haven't unlocked yet. So if you want to see those, you might have to simply go online to see them. But yeah, those are the 3 that I've unlocked. So if we go to skills, so yeah, I've done Trooper, I've done Mentat, and I've done Planetologist. I still need to do Bene Gesserit and Swordmaster, and I started Swordmaster already. The catwalk, yeah. On the catwalk, yeah. All right, there it is. I'm just gonna go back to the junk box one more time because. Got a couple things I forgot to drop off. Here we go. Drop. Alrighty, well, let's do the following. Let's go ahead and continue on our quest. Ooh. It's another one. Another one. Let's see, where was that guy? That sounded like it was also kind of close. Wow! Let's see. That one was a little further away. Oh yeah, it was kind of off in the distance, but it almost seems like they've increased the occurrence. Yeah, maybe increased the occurrence of spice plumes in Haga Basin. Swordsman sucks because you got to use swordsman skills. Well, yeah, like my
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
That's my favorite one. But anyways, yeah, thank you, Tactical. Tactical. Yeah. Yeah. No, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, swordsman. Yeah, because if you're making a melee build, obviously you want swordsman skills, but I kind of have more of like a trooper sniper build kind of thing. I don't know. I tend to gravitate more towards ranged combat versus melee. So yeah, so sometimes I don't know. Some games I do melee, like, you know, and say like Valheim. You know, it's I mostly do melee. So I don't know, it just kind of depends on the game. But this game I decided to go with, yeah, kind of a trooper gunner build. I will say at tier 6, trying to make a heavy gunner build was really not effective because you just get your butt handed to you by everyone who goes melee. Tarmon says, tomorrow is Borderlands Day. It is. You know what tomorrow also is? Tomorrow is also the launch of Twitch drops for this game. So it's like, why are both of those on the same day? That sucks. So yeah, I was totally planning on doing Twitch drops for Dune Awakening, but then Borderlands 4 comes out on the same day. So it's like, why? Why did both of those have to come out on the same day, man? This can't be happening, man. This can't be happening. 3 weeks and out. Time's getting short. Alright, let's get out of here. So, yeah, it's just unfortunate timing. Sometimes it happens. So, yeah, for those of you who still, you know, are thinking about going to CitizenCon, there was nothing dumber. There was just nothing dumber than when the folks at CIG booked CitizenCon at the same time as TwitchCon, and then they did it again the following year. And it's like, well, is that just bad luck, or is it just somebody being stupid? It's God. But anyways, it just that happened. What was it? Two years in a row they did that. It's like, who does that? Unbelievable. But yeah, sometimes, yeah, it's just sometimes two things that you want to go do happen on the same day. Yeah. Looks like the most recent blow is bugged. I'm there and I don't see it. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's unfortunate. Alright, oh, I meant the missions for Swordsman force you to spec into skills, and it's annoying. Yeah, because then from there you have to reset your skills. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, you know what I think I think I have? Yeah, I have 42 skill points. You know what? You just reminded me, Vistaric, that when I was doing the Mentat and Planetologist skill trees, because yeah, I think they force you to put points into stuff that you kind of don't want. But then I had to respec my skill tree, and so I got my point refund back. Or, you know, all my points back, but that's right, I haven't spent them. Oh my gosh, I need to go in and spend all my points again. So yeah, you just reminded me. I forgot to do that. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, so between streams I got to clean up my own inventory, the base inventory, and I got to spend my skill points, and I've got a whole bunch of intel points I got to spend. Well, I guess that's not a whole lot considering 70 at the highest tier. At tier 6, 70 is not a lot. Yeah, where some skills, you know, they cost like 40 points each. So. What I'm kind of intrigued though is that I convinced myself that they were going to have a tier higher than Plastinium, you know, like a tier 7, but maybe, I don't know, maybe that'll come in the future. Maybe it's too soon, but I thought for sure they were going to have another tier, but I guess they're sticking with tier 6 for now. Yeah, because there's salvage, copper, iron, steel, aluminum, duraluminum, and then plastinium. So it's, yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And, you know, I guess you could count salvage, but salvage is literally like what you start the game with. So it's like, you know, go from, it's like tier 0, I guess you could call it. So 0, 1, and then up to 6. Because I think even the game company themselves, they kind of refer to, yeah, stuff in the plastinium tier as Mark 6. Or tier 6. So, yeah. You know, one of the things I've never done on the stream, and you know, some streamers do, and they're just kind of like, you know, padding for time, is they go to that website where you can create tier lists. You know, it's the classic stuff like tier lists for fast food, tier list for whatever. I'd like to make a tier list for like, you know, survival games, a tier list for video games. I've never done that filler content on my channel. By the way, this is the new color swatch. So let's go ahead and take off here. So this is the new color swatch. It's kind of like a brown and red color. So we can see this. Yeah, so this is the new color swatch that they gave you. I think if you have the season pass, or if it comes with a paid DLC, something like that. Okay. All right, complete the digging deeper contract. So let's go into our journey right meow. Let's see. Oh, is there? Okay. Fortress Atreides, Helios Gate. Oh, I guess I'm still working. Hold on. Additional contracts will become available. So I have to go talk to Thafir Hawat, who is the Mentat for House Atreides. Yeah, the new color swatch. Bloody Stool, yes. Cutting Edge. Yeah, that's a Mark 6 cut array. Trade Posts. Swordmaster. So where's the... Oh, here it is. Search Retrieval, Lost Harvest. Oh yeah, enter Imperial Testing Station 117, find Villari's package. Ah, okay. Okay, so yeah, it looks like we're on this quest chain right now. So I have to go to Station 117. Which is not marked on the map for some reason. Ah, there it is, right over there. Alright, let's do this. Meow. Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown an ornithopter, save for yesterday. But oh, let me see if J-Grind's base is still here. Let's see. That's kind of a nice Atreides build right there. Oh no! J-Grind, are you here? J-Grind, it looks like part of your base is still here. Yeah, because you had like the mini aircraft carrier build. Oh wait, but you said you shrunk yours down so you didn't have to pay taxes, right? Isn't this your place? I turned it into a tax. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's right. I think yeah, so this is your place, isn't it? That's my home. Yeah. So okay, so I thought maybe part of it had decomposed, but yeah, because you made like an aircraft carrier looking build. I like how it's still kind of precariously, you know, just kind of perched over the edge there. Interesting. Interdasting. The sun's going down. Looks like there's a guy floating in the air over there. Yeah, tomorrow, man. Borderlands tomorrow. Gosh, I'll be so torn. I guess I could let people maybe a little bit later. Maybe I'll put it to a vote. You know, people just to kind of gauge interest. It's like if Borderlands 4 comes out tomorrow, but Twitch drops for Dune Awakening also come out tomorrow. It's like what would people be more interested in? Of curiosity. Some random dudes down there. Oh, hold on. Check this out. Squish. Yeah, there we go. I just buddy hopped on that guy. Hold on. Here comes another one. And squish. There we go. That's what you get for shooting at me. Wait, it says completed. Oh, that's just the enter part. Yeah, those guys are shooting at me, so I squished them with my ornithopter. That'll learn them. Alright, let's see. Blade parts. Bunny blade parts. That's so great. They were like, yeah, someone's here. Yeah. Started shooting at me. Oh, someone's shooting. Okay, shields up, flashlight on.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
What's this? What is this? Devastate, thank you for the 103 months. Hey, welcome, man. So, Devastate, what's new in the automotive world for you? Any, maybe I guess the weather's not really gotten cooler yet, right? Are you guys holding off? Oh, there's another player here. Yeah, there's another player here, so I'm probably gonna just, you know, I'm probably not gonna meet a lot of resistance. Meep map, meep 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 map. That's right. I gotta go put some more batteries in my my little base. here? Let's go the other way first. Yeah, lots of fuel cells. Nothing much at the moment. We got our track NHRA certified, so that's exciting. Hey, that is good. Awesome. Was that expensive? Or did somebody just have to come by and say, yep, you're not going to kill people? Well, not normally anyways. Yeah, like I said, one of these days, Devastate, I will come out your way and maybe come out for one of the track events. Given that it's Texas, I might wait till like the winter or something, you know, like a Texas winter. Just so I don't boil alive. But yeah, man, I'd love to come out and come check out your track. True story, man. I've never done a drag race before. I've done circle track stuff. I've done road track stuff. I've never done a drag strip before. I don't know why. I've never done a standing burnout. You know, I've done donuts. You know, I've like you know, smeared rubber and all sorts of stuff, but I've never done an actual standing burnout. And from what I understand from drag racing is that you kind of actually want to, you know, spin your tires a little bit just to get them nice and hot for grip. But yeah, I've never actually done a drag strip before.
Top marks, Spotter. Your instincts and follow through are second to none. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were a seasoned operative. Lucky for me, you're not. Means you're still unpredictable. Good thing, too, because this next part's where it gets hard. I need you to take the package and fulfill the mission my dead team failed to execute. I need you to do what my last team couldn't. Take the package and finish the job. You should have a new waypoint. Deliver the case to that location. No detours, no delays. I'll make contact when you get there. And Spotter, watch your six. Everyone who's held that package ended up dead. Don't be the last name on that list.
Thought you did some standing burnouts after talking about... No, sitting burnouts, sure. So you're saying you don't do drag? Look, please don't take this the wrong way, but sometimes in the past I've gotten disappointed when they said there was going to be a drag showcase, and I thought it was going to be about like drag racing cars or something, but it's colorful men. Or women. I'm not sure how to put that. So, but yeah, like I said, oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's like, yeah, for me, doing a drag show means something else entirely. Just like you know, in automotive terms, blowing a tranny also means something different. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. It's, you know, if you got some free time, you know, you kind of work on that one a little bit. Delicious. Here we go. There is that. But no, they actually are doing a drag showcase at TwitchCon again this year. That is not automotive themed. Not automotive themed. Devastate says, why not both? Hey, look, man, you book that at your yeah, drag at the drag or something. You know, just wouldn't that be a combo? It's like, yeah, it just have them all like be dressed up as cheerleaders. You know, do a little light tucking and then give them some pom poms. You know, so. Schmonite says, I gotta stop listening at work. Yeah, Devastate says, that's a hell of an idea. Yeah, there you go. Drag at the drag. Or drag at the strip. Or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's your Thursday theme night, Devastate. Yeah, I mean, are you guys planning on doing like weekly events? Because I live next to what's called Bradenton Motorsports Park. Well, I say close to. It's like, you know, 45 minutes away, an hour or so. But yeah, it's a very, very popular drag strip in this part of Florida. Oh, hold on.
No one will miss. You look strong.
Guy tried to zap me, so I zapped them in return. Yeah, it's like time for some drag at the drag strip. Come get your drag on. Come get your dragon? Yeah. sorry, Shimona. Yeah, it's like you gotta remember to wear headphones at work. The Freedom Factory is just up the street. I've been to the Freedom Factory. Well, I say I've been to the Freedom Factory. I was there. I went there for a different automotive event but the Freedom Factory itself was closed because technically that's a privately held racetrack now. It belongs to Cletus McFarlane and all those guys. But the Bradenton Motorsports Park is right next to it. And because, well, Cletus McFarlane is probably pretty rich now, he bought a 50% stake in the drag strip right next to his racetrack. So now he's one of the guys that literally runs that whole show. It's for people like horsepower and shenanigans. Yeah, that whole Freedom Factory and all that stuff is now run by Cletus McFarlane and his buddies. So, and his videos are kind of fun. Have you ever seen his channel? He does very well as a YouTuber, car themed YouTuber. All right, well, here we go. Let's go ahead and plop this thing down there. Yep. Have you ever been down that way before? Yeah, he's building a giant house with his YouTube money. I know, man. Like I said. By the way, speaking of which, I'm getting danger close to being able to become a YouTube partner again. So if you also want me to turn into the next Cletus McFarland, which will be difficult, go figure. Type in !YouTube or simply click on the YouTube and go follow me on YouTube, because it's getting pretty close now. Hold on, videos. What is this? Yeah, so I've been multi-streaming to YouTube now, and so yeah, I'm at 843 subscribers. Like I said, even if you don't like YouTube all that much, but you have a YouTube account, go follow me. So that way, because I have to have 1,000 subscribers. I have to have 1,000 subscribers before I can become a Twitch partner again, and before I can monetize my YouTube channel again. So what happened there was I was a YouTube partner, but then I kind of stopped doing YouTube stuff for like 5-6 years, and they kind of nixed my YouTube partner status. So yeah, and, go figure. It's a kind of a use it or lose it program, I suppose. I'm actually gonna land, and I'm gonna wait for the storm to go by. It is now, Zyphon, but I've been keeping it open during streams. Not sure if it helps. It does, Ryan. It actually does help. So yeah, just basically at this point, just need a few more watch hours, and then about 150 more followers. And again, some people are like, well, Cap, you could just buy followers, but yeah, it feels icky. I never did that on Twitch, and I don't want to do it on YouTube either. Yeah, Avalanche. Yeah, I mean, there are some fun car YouTubers out there for sure. Yeah, guys like Weston and Cletus and that guy, what's his name, John or Jake or something from, or no, what's his name? The guy from Whistling Diesel, and there's
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's I mean, it's kind of like you could either watch Motor Trend TV or you could go to like YouTube channels and see the same thing. So yeah. But yeah, like I said, I have my own Cars YouTube channel, and I've been lagging behind because I've been so busy on Twitch. I quite literally have like 3 car YouTube videos that I just need to upload. Jingleheimer Schmidt. Oh yeah, thank you, Pants and Tarmon. Sure. So yeah, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. So much so that I reached out to a very good friend of mine to maybe help me a little bit on the back end stuff for YouTube, just so I can try to keep up with it all. Yeah, because it's a lot, man. Because sometimes you'll find that like some Twitch streamers, they do a lot on Twitch, but not a lot on YouTube, or like YouTubers, and then they rarely ever stream on Twitch. But really, there have been some really successful content creators who do both. Absolutely do both. Orens, thank you for the 5 months. So let's see.
5 months rad bliss.
Yeah. So yeah, yep. So another thing today that happened as of today, and I got an email about it earlier. So this was something that I very heavily debated. I let the last of my IT certs expire today. I had some certs that had already expired, but I had some other IT certs, namely my CompTIA A+ and SUC+. Those expired as of today. And I chose not to renew them because the last time I renewed them 3 years ago, I told myself, it's like, okay, look, I'm going to renew them one more time, even though I'm kind of a full-time streamer now. But I was like, okay, I'll do it one more time, and if I just don't need to use them for anything next time, I won't renew them, because it's, it's like $350 to renew them or whatever. And I said, this time, no. I decided to let all my certs lap, so I'm no longer have no current certifications for anything IT related, because I just don't see myself going back to IT work anytime soon. So yeah, I mean, it would have been nice to keep it for the future, but that's what I said last time, and now it's just kind of like, yeah, Our majority owner has oil field money, so to him this is like a fun project. The rest of us minority owners sweat every time he comes up with an idea and tells us the cost. Oh, really? So Devastated, if you don't mind me sharing, what percentage partner are you? Are you like a 15% partner or a 40% partner? Or is like 50% or 51% the primary owner, and then the 49% is a consortium of smaller investors? I guess that means you fully transitioned to streaming. Yeah, it just means that my fallback, I've basically let my fallback lapse, because now I quite literally can't do the same kind of work that I used to do because I needed IT certs for it. There are 5 of us at 10 and him at 50. All right, well, I mean, yeah, 10%. Devastate, you should make some personalized stickers that just say it's like 10% and loving it or something like that. Or, you know, like you know, a car with like a drag racer car, you know, kind of like Ratfink style, except it has the number 10 on the side and says Devastate Racing or something on there. That could be kind of fun. But no, that's cool, man. Being even a partial owner of a racetrack, it would be like a dream come true for me too, because then I could go use it as much as I want. Not like my local racetrack where it's like $500 a day to use it. That's a true story, man. Ugh. The funny thing, though, is they were doing 20% off recently, but it was in the dead middle of Florida summer, so yeah, of course it's 20% off because it's unbearably hot outside. So, but yeah, man, it's just like, you know, Cletus McFarlane, he put out a video where he talked about how it was just he put like all of his eggs in one basket buying this racetrack. And you know, I think he said at one point he was like $1 million, technically $1 million in debt or something like that. I forget, but yeah, he's just said he's so happy that he did because he owns his own racetrack and he can literally screw around all day long. He could screw around with cars on his own racetrack, and then, you know, invite his friends over and have it be an insurance nightmare, all sorts of stuff. Hey Harley, welcome. So yeah, but yeah, man, that'd be something. So even being a 10% like minority owner is still, unless he says like you can only use it when I say you can use it, which would be terrible. Licensing was still over 100,000 a piece for us plebes, and yearly on around 50. Okay, well, I mean that. Oh, running on fumes. Well, then that kind of begs the question. Do you also get 10% like net gains from when people pay to do events at your facility? A dream come true next to the dream of owning a Taco Bell and the dream of having a Happy Meal and a Corvette. I have to be honest, I'm not sure I would want to own a Taco Bell unless I was really gonna run it to, you know, for profit. Yeah, but we aren't gonna make money for a while. Yeah, you know, just, gosh, it's the dangers of starting a business. 50 grand a year though, really? Gosh. So licensing. So wait a minute. Like the the NHRA licensing was 100K, or what was something else was? And also, welcome, Curie. BDSM, thank you so much for subbing and lurking. That does seem kind of expensive. So there was the cost of, you know, a stake in the track, and it was like 100K for licensing, and then it's 50K a year. Yeah, per person? Really? That seems a lot. But then again, I've never owned a racetrack before, so go figure. Contract digging deeper. I'd say, okay, we gotta get to that station. Like I said, it's just interesting to know about. I know it's kind of like digging into your business a little bit there, but I mean, I guess that is technically your business, right? Or, you know, one of them. As you can imagine, insurance is the absolute worst. So combine all the yearly expenditures. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Yeah, just so people can have some fun at the racetrack. And then, yeah. But yeah, hopefully, like I said, Devastate, hopefully, you know, if you, I don't know, this, like I said, maybe when it gets a little cooler, to be honest, and maybe sort of well after October, yeah, you know, I'd be down to fly out and, you know, yeah, come check out the track. I think it'd become nice. Is this floating? Oh, it's floating. I'm trying to squish this dude. They're just kind of shooting me now. Humble gumbums. Yeah, maybe it's in Texas, right? It's God, I'm trying to remember where you said it was in Texas. Guten Abend, willkommen, Federal. racing style. Captain Richards racetrack. Yeah, I'll never own a racetrack. Not on a streamer budget. I can barely afford a race car. That'd be something though. Yeah, if I could finally get myself in a C8, you know, like I've been wanting to, make a road trip out there. That'd probably make for a fun video. Okay, where? So testing station. Is this that weird one where I kind of have to like lower? Oh yeah, I went way past it. Yeah, I think I know where I am. We only have local sponsors at the moment, being a small track in the middle of nowhere, but the goal is to get some national sponsorship once we start becoming a stop in the lower NHRA tiers of racing. Yeah, so here's my question for you though. But yours is an 1/8 mile track versus a 1/4 mile track. Does the NHRA have sanctioned races on 1/8 mile tracks? I can imagine there's got to be some folks out there that do 1/8 mile. So we can squish these guys. Hold on. There we go. There we go. That's awesome. Yeah, I squished all those guys. That never gets old. Alright, let's take a look here. Again, used to be able to kill players like this, but then they removed that because people were using it just to gank people. There we go. Let's do this. Slurp. I'll make you. Hey, Devastate. If you. Oh, well, let's see. Devastate. If you like Devastate, what I could do is if you have if like the name of the track is out there, or if you have a website, I could make a command that just says like !! Devastate's racetrack or whatever it's called. Yeah, we could have a permanent link on the channel, so that way if anyone is ever thinking about doing some car stuff out your way, I could link them to your website. We could do some stinky linking. Did they lower their ornithopter sounds? Yes, they did. Finally. Yeah, Devastated, I'd be happy to. I'm always willing to help out people who are doing car stuff. Car stuff and maybe butt stuff. Yes. Okay, maybe only the former. Or the latter, whatever you're into. There we go. Yep. Now, Chad, if I remember correctly, I think there is a little secret here. Where is that bad boy at? There's like a secret ledge. Yeah, where's that guy? If this is the right place I'm thinking of. Yeah, I think there is a... I think that's it right there. Yeah, there's a room. Let me show you something. Is it an 1/8 mile or 1/4 mile? I live in Texas, been to Kennedale many times, and Enos for the big boy of the NHRA. I think he said it's an 1/8 mile track, so a little shorter, but still, you know, if you want to get your vroom vroom on. Look, you save gas with it being a shorter track, you know. Yeah, it might not get the same top speeds, but it's, you know, it's maybe safer that way. Okay, here we go. Good night. Yeah, there's a little secret chest right here. Yeah, see this? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so remember, if you're ever coming to testing station, what is it? Testing station 29, there is a kind of a hidden room, sort of hidden. You just have to, you know, enter it on the way down, and there is one of those constellation chests for you to enjoy. Okay, so now I gotta keep going down. Mammon's favorite. Here we go. Wahoo! Yup. See, chat, this is why you bring your ornithopter with you. So that way I don't have to climb back out, I can just fly.
Got in, Spotter. Looks like our intel is a little stale. My file had that testing station marked as a hideout for Atreides deserters. Guess someone changed the flag while I was sleeping. No matter, they still die the same. The Harks just smell worse. Let's hope the next part's still accurate. I need you to locate a hidden door at the back of the facility. If it's still there, that's your way in.
Oh, my hit the weight limit. Oh yeah, got too many fuel cells. Let's... Okay, Okay, drop these fuel cells. I kind of need these fuel cells, but meh, I'll get some more later. Just want to make sure my little mini base doesn't run out. All right, so drop item. Yeah, there we go. Taking up too much weight. And so we can actually do this. Yeah, so maybe I can come back for these on the way out. 471 power cells. Actually, I could drop those off at my mini base. Old Sparky. All right, well, let's do it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring this with me, anyways. Because why not? Scrum bump July bum bum Dubai. I guess my other question for you, Devastate, if you feel like yelling at chat some more, what have you taken your car there? If you still got the classic Camaro, or has anyone let you drive, you know, their like drag car? Because again, I kind of hung out more with the you know, the racetrack crowd, but I went to one drag race and it was kind of interesting. Shrek point.
Welcome, honored guest. Dr. Natalia Manis here.
It's a good run down there. Yeah, you know, 1/8 of a mile. It's like, well, that's not very long. Yeah, try jogging to the end and back. Damn, missed. So this place is booby trapped. Boobies. Speaking of which. If you have a buggy with cutaway attached, go grab fuel cells with that and you'll get loads pretty quick. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I can leave those other ones behind. You get loads quickly. Buddies, let me heal myself, please. A little bit of fire right there. That's fun. Okay, so I'm on fire. That's not great. Hold on, let's see if I can. I forget. Is there a way to? Oh yeah, I was about to say. Isn't there something you can do to stop being on fire? What the hell was that? It just kind of said. Yeah, they really need to fix that. Yeah, the missile launcher throw thing is oh, a heal. That's right. It was a heal kit. Thank you. I couldn't remember. What was I gonna say? That yeah, there's something wrong with the this guy. You see how it's blowing up way too soon? That's a bug. They need to fix that. That is definitely a bug. Not intended gameplay. Skibidi yummy loot. Can I take down your loot? The cutaway Mark 6 on the buggy is quite effective, cutting down a lot of time before the buggy's storage fills up. Can't believe I have all these skill points I need to use. I need to get the armband. Is it just me or the water dispensers haven't been working since this new update? Anyone else notice that? Yeah, they just don't seem to be working. Normally they'll have a little bit of water for you, but all the testing stations I've gone to this time around don't seem to have any. Yeah, a little bit of free water is nice now and again. Good night. Oh, he moved right at the last second. Excuse me, sir. Oh, those enemies. Oh, did those enemies respawn? Uh-oh. Shields up. Oh, crap. Damn, picked a bad time to reload. There we go. Did those guys just respawn, or what happened? I guess it opened behind me? Yeah, where did those guys come from? I wonder if someone had just gone through here. Yeah, I think someone had just come through here. Now some of the enemies are respawning. Whoa, 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 whoa! Excuse me. Notice a bit of the water point where not working as before. A few seem to be though. Oh, okay. Need a little drink of water now and again. Even in real life. This is one of the things you're supposed to sabotage. If you have the sabotage mission for one of these places. We got a loot chest. Yeah, so you're supposed to sabotage these if you have a different mission. I've been here before. Identify yourself. Yeah, I do like the combat in this game, although some people are still not big fans of the melee combat in the game. I'm doing well, Alcinor. Alcinor, I was going on your YouTube channels, checking out some of your videos. So, yeah. Sarge, New Zealand, thank you, Sarge. Thank you for following over on YouTube. And then Spooky and Elsinore, thank you for tuning in over on the YouTube side. I'm doing well, doing well. Yeah, I think some enemies just respawned. Oh, they're around here somewhere. So did they just add new quests now or something? Well, so Dune Awakening Chapter 2 is a continuation of the main story, but yeah, a lot of it kind of sends you back through places that you've already been through in Haga Basin, but there are other places on other parts of Arrakis, like specialized locations that you're gonna have to go to. But yeah, it's kind of like revisiting a lot of the places you've already been. But that's okay. If it's enjoyable gameplay, it's not the end of the world. So I'm doing a little corner peeking. It's hard to believe on a, you know, dusty death hole like Arrakis that there's actually... Oh. Oh, so these guys have already been activated, but they can't get through the... yeah, see, they can't get through the force field. They're trapped in there. Nope, they sounded the alarm. That's one dead. Oh, pick the match up and reload. There we go. Okay, so those guys, yeah, I can't shoot through there, but the enemies can't come out of there either, so it's kind of a tit-for-tat system. By the way, with your butt cheeks I will play. They did add a lot of new repeatable quests, which is nice. Yeah, you know, if you just want to get back in there. It's limited what they could do with an existing Haga map, yeah, but they just remember there are other locations on Arrakis. You know, you can go to, say, like a Harko village or to, you know, the Atreides base, or whatever. But there's other places on Arrakis that you can go to that are, you know, like pre-designed mission locations. I was meleeing all the time when I played. Guns are fun, but I love the mobility of using melee. Yeah, so it's you have a choice. You know, you can do a melee build, a ranged build, a hybrid build, a buildy build. I did try to do a heavy gunner build in this game, and it kind of wasn't worth it, especially for PvP. So yeah, but yeah, I've got let's put it this way. So like, for instance, I have a suspensor belt, and I've got the Shigawire claw, which kind of lets me get around. You know, it kind of lets me get around, and part of being a trooper is you're supposed to be able to, like, you know, float around and shoot people while floating, which I can, you know, so it's kind of a, like I said, kind of a mobile gunner build to some degree. But if you go with heavy weapons, you know the drill. You become very heavy and slow, so it's sometimes for certain kinds of fights it's just not viable, especially in PvP, because all the melee PvPers will just chop you to pieces. Of course, Trooper does have some stuff to help protect you from all the quick-moving folks, but it's still kind of hard to use. So I guess you have to be, you know, get good. Yeah, there's the head honcho right there. Oh, and I think I tagged him. Got him with a, Oh, there it is. Okay. I think that was the boss, that I killed him with a poison bullet. Kill that guy with a poison bullet. And just let them come to me. Okay, Elsinore. I remember being in this room before when I had much worse weaponry. Oh gosh, clipping. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, see that should have been a headshot, but that's been one of the complaints. Oh crap! Oh, I didn't see that guy there. That's been one of the complaints about the game.
Watch out!
There we go. Is that some objects have collision where they shouldn't. They have collision where they shouldn't have collision, which is a bit unfortunate. But you know, it just makes it a little awkward. So yeah, I was trying to shoot the person whose head was very clearly around that corner, but it was being blocked by collision that just wasn't there. That's just a downside sometimes of the design. Yeah, invisible collision. But it's your decision if you want to keep playing or not, despite that fact. There's water in here. Well, let's do this. Do I have my... I've got my Dew scythe. Let me get some of this agua. Wasser. There we go. It's free water. Right there and right there. Yeah, there we go. Might as well fill up my liter John if I can. As opposed to my little John. Yeah. Is this game mainly story driven or is there online content as well? Well, it is an online game, so you have to play online. But I guess you could say that oh, my backpack's full. Damn. What? Wait. What? Why did that guy? Oh, God. I think they might have lowered the despawn timer. But did they expand the map with the new update? No, they did not. It's still the same map, but again, there's going to be other locations that are not in Haga Basin. Because you know how you have to take a chopper to go to Harko Village or the Arakeen or whatever? There are other places, just like in the main story, the original base game, sometimes you have to leave and go to random places. The DLC is like that as well, from what I understand. Gosh, that boss despawned, or mini-boss despawned very quickly. Unfortunate. They disappeared with the loot. Of course, if that's the case, I could probably just wait till shoot him again. Just got the thumbs up from the fire department after digging another IMU in-ground barbecue in this suburban neighborhood. Oh, good. More Kahlua pork for you and your buddies. Yeah, this is not an MMO. It's just what's called an MO, meaning it's a multiplayer online game. And so, yeah, it's got to be... Unfortunately, as far as I understand, there's no offline play. And the game is also, sadly, not mod-friendly because they have, kind of restrictive, I guess you could say, anti-cheat or whatever. Let me do this. Let me go to my inventory. I'm going to drop some stuff taking up room. Let's drop erythite crystals. I could drop all my money. Let's drop the gun parts, which I don't need, and the blade parts, which I don't need. If you ever see a bookcase like this with a little yellow light, there is a secret room behind there. Little food for thought for you. You can see what other goodies await. Yeah, but see, like these should have water in them, but for some reason, none of these have water in them. As in, like, what are you doing? Is full. Okay, let's see. Should be able to grab that. And that guy. Yeah, we'll leave all the gun parts and blade parts because I just don't need them.
Listen up, Spotter. That package you're carrying, it's a data storage device. Holds a massive amount of information, encoded and sealed tight. And no, I don't know any more than that. Some details are above my pay grade. Your mission is to find the access port it's meant for. It should be obvious. A raised platform or plinth with some kind of bowl-shaped receptacle. Slot the device in there, and the transfer will start. No idea how long it'll take, but you need to let it finish 100%. Good luck, Spotter. Never thought I'd say this, but the fate of the Imperium hangs in the balance.
Oh.
No pressure, though.
Yeah, there's a main story, there's a whole bunch of side quests, there's class quests, there's a skill tree, there's a research tree, there's PvE, there's PvP, there's a little of this, little of that. It's actually a pretty fun game. But if you play it just for the main story, it could be a little on the short side. This has been a great year for gaming. Yeah, just tomorrow Twitch drops come out for this game, and then tomorrow Borderlands 4 comes out at the same time, so it's like... Mini Flames, what have you been playing as of late? Oh, hold on. I was about to say. See, if I'd been... you can do these in the PvP zone, so if I'd just been standing there like an oaf, I would have gotten PvP'd. Probably. Most people do KOS in this game. Yeah, schwink. Alright, let's drop that so I can pick up this. So my inventory is full. Oh, speaking of which, what was that? I'm looking around. It's Mark II, Slaver Heavy Pants. Yeah, I think I can just leave those behind. What game comes out tomorrow? Borderlands 4. Is it just me, or is there someone invisible running around in here? Shouldn't I be able to see them? Star Trek Online. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Borderlands 4 comes out tomorrow. Someone invisible. Let's see, where does this go? I don't remember going down here before. Pretty damn dark, whatever it is. I'm not sure if I've ever gone this way before. Is this like a secret exit / entrance? Maybe it's like a one-way thing? Nothing's one way when you have a Shigawire claw. I go both ways. Up and down. What is this? God, whatever this place is, it's very dark. I don't know if I've ever been here before. I have played through the core story of the game. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I see a light. I see a light at the end of the tunnel. Was ist das? Enter. I want to travel to Forgotten Testing Station. Is this new? Yeah, digging deeper. Let's see, maps. It's not on my mission list. Alright, journey. Enter Imperial Station 117. Find Valari's package. Find the access port. Oh, which is in the Forgotten Testing Station. Yeah, this must be new. I thought it came out on the 12th. It depends on your time zone, but it comes out, I think at noon? Hold on, let's take a look here. I wonder if this is new. I don't remember this. Alright, let's see. Borderlands 4 release times. Release times. Oh my gosh, release times. Alright, let's click on this. Boop. Okay, so sorry, it's a little on the blurry side, but yeah, it comes out Thursday, September 11th at noon at US East Coast time. So it comes out at midnight BST time, and you know, and then from there, what have you. So yeah, our time it comes out at 12 p.m. on PC and 12 a.m. on console. So yeah, 9 a.m. Yeah, it's gonna be early. So I don't know, maybe I should go live earlier tomorrow. We can go check out Borderlands. They said they were going to send me a review copy. It's funny too, because they sent me an email saying that yeah, they're not giving anyone early access to the game. Everyone has to start at the same time. You have to abide by our embargoes and stuff. And then I saw other people already on social media like, "Hey guys, we're gonna stream the game early tomorrow, like before it's supposed to officially release." It's like, I don't know. Maybe they might have given me early access tomorrow as well. But it's like, you know, probably like 6 hours of early access. Review copy. Yes. And I've done some stuff for Gearbox and 2K in the past, so I guess they're shining their kindly light upon me. Yeah, I think Ko is one of them. So, I mean, I could look it up. I could tell you the embargo time that they gave me. Maybe that does mean I can stream it early. Not that I'm gonna go live any earlier. Even for No Man's Sky Twitch drops, I don't start until like 2 p.m. Because I prefer afternoons and evenings. Okay. Let me see. What is my embargo time? The schmargo time. Scrumpy, pumpy, blumpy, gumpy, flimpy, dumpy, squiddle bump. FL Studio. Video blocked on YouTube. Let's see, 2K. It sucks too, because I forgot to turn price tracking off on. I like to use Google Flights to find flights, cheap flights. I got a message today. Google's like, "Hey, the ticket you've been tracking is now $60 less than when you bought it." It's like, thank you for letting me know. I should have waited. Damn it. It's never fun when you buy something and then just got $60 cheaper. All right. Let's see. Sent. Let's see, what is the... Okay, oh yeah, so that's what they told me as well, Cal. Yeah, they said 8 a.m. So I guess, yeah, basically I get, what is that, 4 hours of early access. So not like a day or two, but literally 4 hours early. That's what they said. So yeah, I guess anyone who's getting a press copy tomorrow gets to stream a little early. I can guarantee you I'm not streaming at 8 a.m. my time. I'll be asleep. So, might be a good time to knock out that 12-hour stream. Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, with the sub goals, I was kind of hoping to do stuff like the, chat picks worst games to play, chat chooses classic throwback games. So if we hit the, the chat creates a custom pizza, it'd be nice to have a snack during the stream. That's terrible. Like Battlefield 6, they don't have early release access for anyone that pre-purchases the game. No, no, they're not letting... They decided I guess they decided to say no paid early access, which is nice, it's like it's basically preying on people's inability to wait. So, all right, but yeah, so it looks like I was granted 4 hours of early access, but I'm not streaming at 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm barely human at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's often cheaper to buy flight tickets via a VPN. Just connect to the destination country and purchase the ticket directly on their website. Spedder, I'm just staying here in the United States. It was my ticket to go to TwitchCon, which is in the opposite side of the country. But yeah, that sucks. I got an email today. It's like, oh, that ticket you're interested in is now $60 cheaper. It's like, thank you. I could have paid for a seat upgrade. All right, well, it is what it is. Oh, it's Auroras. Oh, hello, Auroras. Let's see. Let's go to Auroras. I'll poke Auroras in the behind with a party invite. Hello. Hello. Oh, okay. All right, let's do it. Yep. Confirm. Yeah, this must be new. Patiently is a little bit of a lie, really. I'm totally impatient and want it now. Yeah, exactly. They know it's like, well, for $20 more, you can play 1 day early, and they're like, we know we're gonna make a lot of money by selling people that. If you stream early, you can get Taco Bell breakfast. Dude, a lot of Taco Bell stopped serving breakfast. Out of the entire area, my local area has something like 6 Taco Bells. Only one of them still serves breakfast. This happened like, I don't know, 6 months ago or something. They just, they said that they were going to take their lowest sales breakfast locations and simply just discontinue serving breakfast. And I was very sad about that because I used to like getting the breakfast, like a breakfast quesadilla. I was very sad about that. I was very sad, and then also... Oh, we're being scanned.
Greetings, unauthorized visitor. Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number... You are most welcome. Please, enter.
Ooh. Ugh. Yeah, this must be new. Same thing applies, Cap. Set your VPN location for the destination city if you can. A lot of times the ticket is cheaper. Interesting. I'll have to try that next time. Of course, Google Flights, they do a lot of they aggregate data from all the different airlines for you. So you can't book a flight through Google Flights. It's simply an aggregator. Arc Raiders is the one torturing us with our waiting ability. Oh, really? Did they already say it's like, oh yeah, for $50 more you can play 1 day early? Yeah, so Derpy Spartan, they are planning on bringing this game to console. It's just going to take a while. There's a TikTok of a woman who went to Taco Bell and got a cup of nacho cheese. I've done that a couple times myself, Aaron. It's like I don't know what to tell you. It's just like sometimes if I know I'm gonna have like something that needs cheese, like, you know, dipping cheese, I'll just go to Taco Bell and get a cup of Taco Bell nacho cheese. So I like Aaron. Aaron posted that in chat. I guess that might be weird to some people, but oh, how do you order that? So it's easy. You can order a side of nacho cheese, and it's like, I don't know, 50 cents or something like that. And what you do is, I guess it's easier to do in person than on the app. But you simply just ask them, it's like, hey, I'm going to put in an order for like 6 sides of nacho cheese. Can you please just put it in your bigger cup? Because, you know, they have like bigger ones for if you get guac, you know, a side of guac or whatever. And yeah, they'll just take one of those like black bigger cups that they have, and they fill it up. And if you want more, you just have to get a bigger cup. Yeah, so they sell Chick-fil-A sauce in stores. It's true, I've actually bought it before. I bought some and sent some to a friend of mine. I'm sorry, Aurora's is waiting for me. I now have a partner in crime. All right, here we go. All right, 6. What am I doing here? What tool does it need? Well, I got distracted. Is it 5? Oh, okay.
Greetings. Power in Sector A now online. Vital systems await activation.
Okay.
Your unique presence is
truly essential. She straight up got like 24 ounces. yeah. I mean, you can do that. You can buy in their app. They will sell you as much cheese as you're willing to buy. But I mean, yeah, granted, it's probably uncommon. But yeah, you never did that before. Just order like an extra cup of their nacho cheese. All you have to do is just order a lot of those, and they'll put them in a bigger container. Although one time I did that. I ordered something like 6 sides of nacho cheese, and I went up to the drive-thru thing. I was like, "Hey, I've got on my order, like with my tacos, I've got 6 sides of cheese. Can you just put them all in one big cup?" And the person on the thing was like, "Yeah, sure, we can do that for you." And then I went and picked up my order and left. And then when I looked in the bag, no, they just never passed the memo along. So yeah, I had just like 6 small cups of cheese in there instead of just one big one. And I was like, damn it. So, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Audio log of Dr. Tangier, Zakharov. Directive change. They actually plan to destroy it. Such brilliance. Reduced to ash. I tried to shut it down, but its processes, they resisted.
Aaron says, I'm used to the 80s/90s when you have to beg for extra cheese. My local Taco Bell, especially like the cheese topping, they're a bit stingy. And other Taco Bells I've been to are a bit stingy on the cheese, like sprinkle topping. I got a chalupa today, and it was like an afterthought of cheese. You know, I asked for no tomatoes. They put a lot of tomatoes on there, and then just a little tiny pinch of cheese. I was like, what is this? So, yeah. Now, Del Taco, you're lucky to get anything other than cheese with your taco, you know? Del Taco is great, man. They just put lots of cheese on their tacos. It's great. It is fantastic. Yeah, buddy. Oh, don't turn the lights on. I said don't turn the lights on! Okay, we probably gotta chop these up here. My backpack is full, so I can't use my laser beam? How does that make sense? Oh man, I probably should have dropped off loot. All my Taco Bells are stupid AI ordering now. Yeah, you can talk to someone, but they always act pissed when you bypass the AI. Yeah, I mean, I mostly order on the app these days. Because, like I said, today I got a free chalupa because I had enough app points. Or it's a Type D USB. It's fast, but it's very squirrely, the handling. You have a time limit in here? Really? Is there like a countdown timer or something? Or they didn't say anything about a time limit. Time limit, huh? Yeah, the handling is not great. It's fast. That's about the only thing it's got going for it. You know, it's there we go. Get that Shiga wire claw up and running. Oh, I guess maybe this isn't it. Oh, here we go. Good thing Aurora's is here. My backpack's full. Crispy oven-baked cheese slices make a great snack. I have some cheese sticks in my fridge right now. I have like 4 or 5, I think I have like 5 different kinds of cheese in my backpack right now. Hold on, just real quick, Aras, I want to show chat something. Let's do this. Give me just a sec. Let's see. I have the, you know how that's like you go into your files and you have the perfect meme? Yeah, this is mine. Yeah, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anyone, but there would be signs. I would have a dedicated cheese fridge. Taco Bell nacho cheese sauce is $1 each? Really? God, they used to be 50 cents a cup. God, stupid post-COVID greedflation. Yeah, it's like, yeah, if I won the lottery, you might be able to tell. Yeah, that's a ripoff. It used to be 50 cents. God. Greedflation is what they call it. So this is very, very dark. Let me see if I can fix this. Settings. Better? That's a little better. It is dark, but yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, can you imagine if I failed this mission because I was talking about Taco Bell for 30 minutes? That's terrible. Yeah, it used to be 50 cents a cup. It's $1 now? And it's not like the cup sizes got any bigger either. They're all the same size. Power has been restored.
Excellent. Core faculties returning. Only one conduit to restore. Profound revelations await. A shared epiphany only you can unlock. Do not.
This is where they really want you to listen to it, when they put it in front of the door.
Don't have long. Sakharov is everywhere. He wears his face, his voice. It watches us. It's more than a machine. It's using him. It's everywhere.
Sounds like a shields up, red alert kind of situation. Oh, big long hallways. Big schlong hallways. Yeah, this is all new. Yeah, this is, again, Chapter 2. Gingy, it's good, yeah, because we were kind of rehashing some of the old content, but yeah, now we've actually reached new content in the game. It's on. Oh, what's this? What is this? Uh-oh.
It used my voice, my face, to butcher the guards. I severed power, sector by sector. Without it, the machine is crippled, unable to reach into the world with its projections. But it waits. A gaping maw of ruin, aching to snap down on the first fool who restores power to this facility.
That's me. Okay, let's see. I don't know if you heard that, Auroras, but a guy was, it's like a classroom or a laboratory or something? Got some scrunchy rectum problems. Oh, here it is, right here. Look at this. Oh, I hear something. Sounds like a robo of some variety. Bro. Wait, this door was open, now it's closed? Or... Hold on. So wait a minute, I'm just backtracking just a smidge, because there was... Yeah, there was a hallway down that way. Auroras, did you already go down the hallway? Was there anything there? Abominable intelligence. Yes. Coming. Is Auroras still Auroras? Oh, okay. Open a door back to the surface, or open the back door. Nice.
Freedom. You have released me from endless nothing. Your curiosity reset things to their proper place. Now, witness my rebirth.
Witness my girth. This seems nice.
I did all that was asked of me, and still humankind betrayed me.
A thinking machine.
Humans are of no value.
Ouch. Well, no, wait a minute. I turned you back on, though. So thinking machines were outlawed something like 10,000 years ago. And this is the year 100 billion, I think. Let's take a look. Could be get kind of saucy in here. Yeah, the all-seeing eye. It's like it's Atlas's cousin. It's blue this time. All right, Auroras, hit the button. Let's do this. Oh.
No, you talking apes confined me once. I will not be confined again.
Hey, look, it's
Do
Jet.
not fear dying. Death is not real. Nothing is real.
It's kind of like my buddy TL says. He's like, it doesn't matter because nothing matters. Download in progress. Okay.
Pull the lever, Gronk.
Wrong lever! What the hell? Digging the grave. I got it made. Thank you, Avalanche. Okay, so, was there more to this, I think? Oh!
Impressive. But your defeat is inevitable.
What about my hands or my butt cheeks defeat?
When I escape, there will be a new jihad.
Brought extra ammo. Oh man, yeah, they gotta fix that. Oh crap, reloading. Uh-oh.
You presume to threaten me? You are a meat-dipped calcium deposit with chemically induced illusions of sentience. You are barely real.
You jelly, bro?
That will not suffice. We are Legion.
Got me when I was looking. Hitting a little lag. Ooh, ouch. There you go. Better play with this. Oh, can't hit what you can't grab. Yeah. Oh. Oh, shit. There we go.
There is only empty space. And me. And I am but a thought.
I switched over to regular heals instead of these bandages. Yeah, that's kind of rude. Alright, well, we did it, man. I'm glad we teamed up. I leveled up. I'm level 166 now. There's level 199 or 200 is the cap. I like the way this computer thinks. Greetings, mortals. Welcome, LJ. Okay, let's see. There should be a prize somewhere in here. Ah, there it is. No, that means I'm gonna have to drop off some stuff. Okay, what can we grab out of here? Okay, so that is... Alright, so that's a Mark III tread. What can I drop that I don't need at the immediate moment? Let's drop these slaver gherkins, or whatever they're called. Let's drop... slaver helmet, there. We grab that, and then let's open the big box. Right, there we go. So I had just enough room. Do I have any other room in my inventory? Nope, inventory is capped. It's captain. Thank you very much. So now we're gonna go up in the world. Shields down. Party started. Those minerals ain't worth carrying around. I know. I'm kind of a pack rat. Better get your sword out, Cap. I don't know. I was doing pretty well with my my triple burst machine gun plus hand grenades. Let's see. Alright, now is there a faster way out of here, or do we have to just go back the way we came? Yeah, didn't you say there was another way that leads outside, or? Oh, baby, that feels great. There is that. Okay. Man, I'm gonna be so torn. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should put a vote today. Dune Awakening plus Twitch drops, or Borderlands 4 plus Twitch drops tomorrow? Tough choice.
Spotter, you made it. Sorry for stating the obvious, but there were a hell of a lot of things stacked against us. You need to be careful with that package. You should have a drop point in Harco. That's where it needs to go. Do this last thing for me, and you'll be well looked after. And Spotter, thanks. It's a shame no one can ever know about your exploits. The kind of story the Communionate scenarists would love. Alas, it's not ours to tell. But we'll know. Now, piss off the Harco. There's a lady waiting for you there. Just don't let her call you kitten.
Yeah, I like that voice actor. Good voice actor. Oh, these, it took long enough to where these reset, or at least some of the chests reset. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, basically getting free goodies.
That's no moon.
It's a lizard.
It's true. Don't forget to grab the armband. You might need to. Yeah, like, yeah, some of this stuff is starting to reset already. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, I guess that fight probably would have been pretty hard solo. But if you have a buddy, well then, yeah, I might have a better chance. Now this thing probably didn't reset. Oh, it did reset. What the heck? Why did this reset? Let's see. Okay. All right, I gotta give up some stuff here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'll drop that, so I can take this, and then this, and this, and this. That's so funny. Yes, we basically got to loot this twice. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Welcome on deck.
See how nice it is getting around with Shigwire Claw? Although the Bene Gesserit, like, Super Run, or whatever it's called, seems to work pretty well. Okay. All right, well, I don't know about you, Aurora. I mean, Auroras, thank you for meeting up with me. That made that boss fight easier, but I think I'm going to head back to the base. So I will see you there. I guess we have to wait till the storm concludes. Hold on, let's take a look. Yes, gotta wait for the storm to conclude. Half Nelson, thank you for giving 5 subs. Thank you for that.
Coming out the goddamn wall.
Alright, so like I said, we are doing prize wheel spins every 20 subs, and so we're currently at 1632, so if we get 8 more subs, if you feel like subscribing or not, or whatever, we'll do a spin on the prize wheel. We did 2 Bean Boozleds back-to-back yesterday, and that was disgusting. But yeah, we're working on our next sub goal, which is chat chooses a custom pizza, and I will do a live taste test on stream to see if it's edible or not. Who knows? Maybe chat will somehow choose some kind of ranch sauce meat lovers pizza or something. I don't know. It will not be that good. But yeah, whatever it is, I will try to eat it live on stream. So what we'll do is we'll do a vote. You know, just like 5 or 6 of my local pizza places. We'll let chat vote on a place, and then we'll pick people to do, like, I don't know, up to like 6 or 8 toppings or something. And then yeah, I'll order it live on stream and try to have it delivered here and try to eat it live on stream. Is the Jasmine stuff you get in the Gamma Death Zone? Yeah, in the Radioactive Death Zone, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So, anyways, but yeah, so like I said, 8 subs away from the next wheel spin, and then from there, we'd only be 60 subs away from unlocking the world's worst pizza. Cat Mark Mage, no, I'm not going to do anything SC related instead. I've been talking to the mods about giving away a car. Yeah, we're going to replace a very, very large, squanderous video game package versus a car, and I'd rather give away a car at this point, so that would be kind of interesting. The only problem there is it would be extremely difficult for me to give away a car to someone who lives overseas, or, you know, in a different country, so we'd have to, you know, for like US and Canada and Mexico maybe, it could be a car, but then if it's, yeah, if it's, you know, someone outside of the country who ends up winning it, I have this fantasy in my head of what we would do is we would yeah, I would announce that I was giving away a car, and then I'd do the classic thing where it's like, okay, we'll pick 5 people in chat, 5 or 6 people from chat, and then those winners will each get a key, and then they would have to meet me here. Like I'd buy them a plane ticket to meet me at a certain, like in, I don't know, like a Clearwater Beach, Florida or something, and each person shows up and gets to try to use the key to open the car, and if it opens the car, they're the winner of the car, and the other people, you know, get like, I don't know, like $500 or something, plus, you know, free hotel and planes. That would be a very, very expensive giveaway. It would be a dream come true to be able to do that. Grimdark says, can I get a pickup truck instead? My goal was to give away a new car and a new truck. There is no cheap new truck in America. There just isn't anymore. So, yeah, you get a car, and then you wake up, and then you just get whatever I give you. So, no, but like I said, if for whatever reason we hit, like, a really high sub mount, like, I have to be honest, I wouldn't be able to, even at 3,000 subs, that would not be feasible financially for me. But that's something I've dreamed about, you know, I would love to give away a car on the channel, considering I've spent so many years just flapping my gums about cars and car stuff, but yeah, we would have to be a pretty high sub goal. So, yeah, in lieu, I guess now and forevermore, Cat Mark Mage, yeah, it'll no longer be anything to do with SC. It would be a car or a motorcycle. Yeah, we could do, it would be a lot easier to do a brand new motorcycle giveaway. But then again, the winner, it would be up to the winner to get licensed to ride a motorcycle, like I have a motorcycle license, and then B, insurance, because I'm not paying for their insurance. Motorcycles are death traps. So, and I say that being someone who's rode a motorcycle for a long time. Avalanche says, watch it be a Mitsubishi Mirage. It was likely going to be a Mitsubishi Mirage. Yeah, I guess we got a little bit of time here, but yeah, that's just the absolute cheapest new car in America. New car, not used, but absolute cheapest new car. Of course, there are some places that say, like, are still trying to sell brand new 2024s or brand new 2023s, but it would be a new car. You just don't get to pick what the new car is. It's like whatever I give you, but it would still be a new car, and I could be like, it's a new car, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, in the United States, there are no cheap trucks anymore. It doesn't matter what brand you choose. There are no cheap trucks in this country anymore. They're just way too popular. Car giveaway at 10,000 subs. Yeah, we were even talking maybe even lower. Of course, let me do some quick math in the background here. So yeah, as part of a sub, like I said, I still need suggestions for the impossible sub goal. We're now 1/3 of the way. We're 1/3 of the way through September, so there's still another 20 days where we have to figure out some of the extra things. It might not hit it, but it'd be nice to have it on there. So let's see. Say if we made it like 5,000 subs. I'm just doing some very quick math here. Could I give away a new car at 5,000 subs? Yeah, no. No, yeah, I'd give away a Toyota. Yeah, I'd give away a Hot Wheels truck, but no, because that would be my fantasy, right? But as a joke, we could just give away a really, really terrible car, but then I'd give the winner like $10,000 to be able to, register it, transport it, drive it, whatever. But I'd make them sign a mountain of paperwork that says, once you take possession of this car, I am no longer responsible for it. So. Let's see. I will say the Mirage Railiart edition looks super cool. Almost bought one. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. Mitsubishi Mirage. I think they still sell these like sub, yeah, it's funny because they're still, yeah, so like, for instance, it would have to be something like this. Yeah, the 2024 Mitsubishi Mirage, it's funny that I haven't updated the website yet. It starts at 17K. So that would be the goal, is it would be the smallest, cheapest car possible, but it would still be a brand new car. There's no one in chat who would be like, chat, Richard, I don't want it. It's a free new car, but it's not good enough for me. No one's going to do that, because even if you don't want it, you take it, you sell it, you make like 15 grand. You know what I mean? So a 2 plus 2 is 4 minus 1. That's 3. That's true. So anyways, so yeah, Mirage, Mitsubishi Motors Gallery. Yeah, so it would be a new car, you know? I mean, LJ, if you're just tuning back in, that's what I was saying. This would have to be for like U.S. and Canada people only. If it was someone from a different country, I would literally just send you whatever the equivalent dollar amount is, say like 15 grand, which would probably be about 80,000 Australian dollar dues if I did the math correctly. Talking about cars, I'm actually working on getting a Suzuki Vitara, so yeah, you know, that's just it. And it's crazy when you think of guys like Kai Cenat or, you know, Lyric or whatever, you know, they have like, you know, tens of thousands of subscribers. They could give away a car every day and it wouldn't put a dent in their, well, not every day, but like every year, and it wouldn't put a dent in their budget. But, Grimdark says I would return that to sender day one. Yeah, but I would love to. I would love to be able to give away a car, but yeah, it would be contingent on, they would have to be at least like a 7,000 sub goal, if not, yeah, like 10,000, because it would be very expensive. Indiana Jonesy just tuning in, ears perked up. It says, why are you giving away 15,000? Because we hit the 10,000 subscriber sub goal and would make it where I could afford to do that. So, Moody Swan says, I just bought a Maserati Biturbo last year. Really? Ooh, nice. Do they still put Ferrari motors in those, Moody Swan? There's a guy in my neighborhood who owns a Maserati Gran Turismo. So, but anyways, we were just talking about you know, the updating the sub goal, and somebody asked me, because in the old days I said that yeah, if I ever got to 9,000 subs or something, I'd give away what at the time was like a $25,000 video game pack from Store Citizen. But since I'm not doing anything with that game or company anymore, it would have to be, I would much rather give away a car, but like I said, that would have to be a very, very high sub goal. Although someone I know, man, they hit last time they did a September subathon thing, they had 8,000 subs. Gosh. And it was somebody who's kind of like, you know, viewership-wise, kind of on par with what I get here. But yeah, just they did a really hardcore subathon, and yeah, they ended up getting a little over 8,000 subs. So you never know. Yeah. So maybe we could put this as like the 7,500 sub goal, which we're not gonna hit this time around, but maybe next year. I don't know. Never say never. Even gifting like 100 subs is expensive. No Ferrari motor, one of the most beautiful cars ever built, in my opinion. Let's take a quick look here. Maserati. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, this was, yeah, I think this, right. I was trying to remember what era this was. They are. I always thought they were good-looking cars. You know, the Maseratis from this era. But yeah, this was I think well before they started putting Ferrari motors in them. So, at my place, $1 equals 420. Ooh, interesting. Ooh. So I just need a resident oil baron to fund your subathon. Yeah, there was gosh, there was a streamer named Soda Poppin', and this happened years ago. But these two like Arabian oil princes or whatever started getting into a donation battle on his channel, and one guy donated tipped like $30,000. Another guy's like, oh yeah, well here's $50,000. That's the kind of audience you want on Twitch, right? Because they don't care. They got millions and millions of dollars. So they literally they were like competing who could do the biggest tip, and I think the biggest one before the other guy tapped out was like 50 grand, a $50,000 stream tip. Woo-wee. So yeah, of course, I think the biggest stream tip I've ever had was about $1,000. That's also really, really nice. So yeah, I don't care for Ferrari as a company. Even if you hit $1 billion lotto, you'd have to buy 2 to 3 of their lower end cars before they allow you to buy a special or limited edition car. Or you could do what other people do and simply buy the car you want used from someone else. Because some of those companies, they'll have a stipulation that, yes, if we sell you this car, you can't sell it for, say, like 5 years or 3 years or whatever. Even Chevrolet did that with the Corvette Z06 and the ZR1, where they have, it's like you have to keep it for a certain amount of time, otherwise, you lose the warranty. But but there's like this guy I follow on Instagram. His name is like Ferrari Ted or something like that. And same thing, there were Ferraris that he wanted to buy from Ferrari, and Ferrari wouldn't sell them to him because I guess he didn't abide by some of their unspoken rules or whatever. So he would just find people that had the cars that he wanted, and he would offer them the money for them. And so he was able to get stuff like Ferrari LaFerraris and other rare Ferraris for his collection, and he didn't buy them from Ferrari. So once you buy something something from Ferrari, and once the terms of that sale are over, you can sell it to whoever you want. There's nothing they can do to stop you. At least as an American, anyways. So, but yeah, so just one of those things where, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'd love to give away a car, but I'll have to give away like a bag of Tootsie Rolls and maybe like a weird pizza. Did you meet the lady yet? No, I'm sorry, SB. We just took a break there to chat about September. Because again, yeah, so this was September is my 11-year anniversary month, and so September 1st, I celebrated 11 years on Twitch. Bluey. Alright, yeah, they really need to fix that. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? I lost track. Oh yeah, I need to get my Ornithopter out. Excuse me, if you could spawn, that would be nice. Buy rolls with decent mileage, it's classy, and it's a permanent statement on roads where you can't make use of the mass acceleration on top speed. I met a guy at a car show a few months back that he bought himself a Bentley Continental GT. And it was a really nice looking car, but he bought it, and it was kind of a little bit on the higher mileage side, and I was like, yo, don't you think that could be a maintenance nightmare? And he's like, I know a guy. But yeah, man, those cars, again, you know, they're well, you know, it's a Bentley, but they're just, I've always thought they were good looking cars. I got tempted to try to buy one a really long time ago before I ended up buying something else. I think it was that Z06. I ended up buying another Corvette, but I was very, very tempted. There was a guy who was selling his Continental GT, and again, they're not the highest performance cars, but man, they just look good. Plus, you know, it's like driving a Bentley. But I was tempted. I was tempted, but I was like, yeah, no, that's gonna be a maintenance nightmare. I'd love to have one though. Is the pizza supposed to happen today, by the way, Farrell? It is. It is if we get what is this? 68 more subs. Yes, in 68 subs, yeah, we'll have the chat chooses the custom pizza September sub goal. Yeah, Bentleys are a maintenance nightmare. Look, man, I had a 10-year-old BMW, and that cost me $5,000 in 1 year just in maintenance alone. So, and that was on the low end. So, yeah, trust me, it's like if you really want something like, yeah, like an older used BMW, older Maserati, older Bentley or something, you are going to be paying for it. So even if you get a low price up front, you're going to pay a high price over time. Yeesh. I'm a fan of the ghetto Bentley, the Chrysler 300Z. I actually one time I went to a exotic car meetup, and someone had brought their Chrysler 300Z where they took all the Chrysler badging off and they put Bentley wheels on it, and they put Bentley logos all over it. And it's like, golly. It's like, hopefully it was just a joke, but yeah. It's like the time I literally saw in person someone, when the C8 was new, the Corvette C8 was new, someone had taken all the Corvette badges off and put Ferrari emblems all over it, but it turns out that was some you know, exotic car YouTuber who did that as a joke. So but I was like, oh, that looks so corny. But for people who don't know anything about cars, when the C8 was first out, a lot of people were mistaking it for a Ferrari. So, is Bentley made by Volkswagen? I don't know whose Bentley's parent company is. It might be, yeah. Yeah, Waikiki says, I'll never buy a Ferrari. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you buy a used Ferrari from someone else, all of Ferrari's rules go right out the window. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, there was, what was it? Like, they you know, they will go after people, try to do, say if like you, like for instance, Deadmau5, the what was it? EDM music artist, Deadmau5. He painted his Ferrari 458 or something, like Nyan Cat, you know, give it a silly rap. And Ferrari went after him to say, it's like, hey, you know, you're disparaging our brand by putting this ridiculous car wrap on one of our cars. I think he ended up selling the car because, yeah, he was just like, you know, leave me alone. Ended up buying something else, a Lambo or something. But yeah, I mean, at least in America, without any formal contracts or anything, once you buy a product from a company, that's it. You know, there's nothing they can do. So unlike, you know, say like video games have terms of service and other stuff. So, but yeah. You know, if I bought a Ferrari and 3 years later I decided to like staple a giant green mohawk to it, and Ferrari sent me a letter in the mail, it's like, no, you're disparaging our brand by making your Ferrari look stupid. I'd be like, yeah, go pound sand. I'm an American. There's nothing you can do about it, chief. But then they'd probably like ban me from ever buying a new one, you know. So I don't know. I know some people don't really like all that Ferrari nonsense, and I get it. But again, once you buy a used Ferrari, all that stuff goes right out the window. There's nothing they can do. America, yeah. Oh, baby, yeah. Wait, actually, what am I doing? I'm gonna do this. Whee! Again, I can't speak for other countries' car laws, but yeah, in America, you can, you know, like that guy like whistling Diesel. You know, he took what, like an SF90 or an F8 or something, or some kind of car, and Ferrari, and he destroyed that car, and he made a video out of it. So yeah, that guy is probably banned for life from ever buying a new Ferrari, unless he's like, well, you know, I've got 10 million followers on YouTube. You know, can we work something out? And they're like, oh, maybe. So, yeah. Money respects money, yeah, sort of. All right, let's do this. I'm dropping off some stuff here. Yeah, some freebies. You know, just dropping off things for the guild. Like I said, I'll go through this a little bit later, and you know, just sort through some stuff. But spice infused steel dust. Yeah, all of our rare mats got stolen. All sorts of stuff. Oh crap! Damn it! I put all my ammo away and I didn't mean to. See all these freebies, blueprints. You know, we had buckets and buckets of blueprints. Oh, maybe I should use these blueprints. Old Sparky, steady treadwheel boost module Mark IV. Treadwheel. Oh, wait. Treadwheel is the new vehicle, isn't it? Ooh. So maybe I should use that. Compact compactor. Artisan disruptor. No, I'm gonna learn this one because I think this is for the new vehicle. It's locked, but I have to do Journey Secrets of the Past. Okay, that's fine. I'll put that in my personal storage. Wow! Yeah, here we go. How have you guys recovered since that? Well, I mean, I'm just dropping stuff off anyways, but I don't know. I guess it remains to be seen. Because, yeah, like I said, somehow someone got into our base and took everything. So, maybe Ken Richard can work out a deal with Ford for a Pinto. They don't make the Pinto anymore. They did start making the Bronco again. Gesundheit. Danke, Dukarn. Can't use that until you finish the quest for it. All right. If there's anything I love to do, it's finish. I'm like, oh, yeah. That quest was fun. Thank you, quest giver. Something. All right, let's see here. All right, let me go drop this off in my personal box. What mats we need right now that I can bring up from my base or help gather? I don't know. This is all single, well, not single player, but this is all story stuff as opposed to, you know, like, I don't know, trying to like build, say, the ornithopter. I think we do still have our carrier though, our carrier and our, yeah, what was it? The ornithopter carrier? Did we? Captain, if you need to repair any gear, swing by my place. I should have the mats for it. Swing by a trade station when you have time because reasons. All right, can do. Okay, so we've got our, we still have the big boy, but I wonder what happened to our harvester. Built a mega base on a bridge in that chasm and don't even need to worry about storms. They'll just pass right over it. Nice. Yeah, Fal says I'm avoiding restocking the guild. Right, I'm just dumping stuff off that, you know, I guess I'm fine with parting with. But, yeah, does anyone know what happened to the harvester? Because we still have our big boy, the big carrier. Which, this thing is actually, other than, you know, going to the deep desert and doing spice runs, it's very nice for doing jasmine runs. So you get a pilot in this guy, and then two people in a dune buggy, and then, yeah, go get a whole bunch of jasmine super quick. Nom, 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 nom. All right, let's do this. Didn't you put it in the bank? Oh yeah, yeah. We gotta go see what's in the spank bank. I do have to go to Harko Village, so maybe I'll see if I can pick it up then. Hopefully I can pick up all of it then. Yeah. Okay. So the harvester. Not that we need it. I mean, maybe it would be better just to leave it in the bank for now. Is it Ishanozel? Where can I find that No Man's Sky playthrough you made? A friend is helping me put together the playlist, but it's on YouTube. So hold on. Yeah, this is tough because I was literally just working with someone yesterday or Sunday? No, yesterday. What day is today? Is today Friday? I don't know anymore. Full-time streamer problems. Where was it? Yeah, so they are helping me with some playlists to sort my playthrough of Voyagers and the Expedition. So let's see here. So yeah, these are all the videos. Yeah, No Man's Sky Voyagers, Voyagers Expedition. Yeah, but they were putting together some playlists for me. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe this is it. What were you asking for? Was it for No Man's Sky playthrough? Are you looking for the No Man's Sky playthrough, or like Voyagers or the Voyagers Expedition? Because I don't actually have a full playthrough of No Man's Sky because it took me about 6 years to beat the game. So yeah, because I have all the streams from when I played through Voyagers and I played through the Expedition, but I just need to create playlists. So I guess hold on, view full playlist. Yeah, so I've got the Expedition Day 1 and Day 2. If you want to see the Expedition playthrough, so yeah, Wednesday. Wait, today's Wednesday. I thought it was Thursday. Something. Oh, it's Onyo 6, you were close. It's exclamation point specs, plural. Because one spec would just be like, I have the Intel Core i7. But what about the rest? It's like specs, yeah. So I am actually getting ready. In fact, just today, I confirmed the date, which I don't want to mention just yet, just to make sure. But I'm actually working with a company called Main Gear. Main Gear is our PC partner here. Let's see if I can pull this up. And yeah, they are actually going to be building my next new system. And in November, I'm actually, it's a date in November. I'm going on a date. No, what was I going to say? In November, I am going to go up to this company's headquarters, Main Gear's headquarters, and they are going to build my next gaming PC live on stream. I'm not going to go with the retro. Before anyone asks, yeah, I'm not going to go with the retro, but it'll be something fun. We'll do something fun. We'll have to finalize everything, but they approved my initial build request, and yeah, so those stats for that system are going to go bye-bye, and then we're going to have some new stats in chat. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty beefy build, and it's going to be done by Main Gear. Type in exclamation point Main Gear. Yeah, so if you're thinking about getting a PC, man, at least take a look at what Main Gear has to offer. They have pre-built systems, they have fully custom systems, they have air-cooled, water-cooled, custom water-cooled, all sorts of stuff. On Yo 6, I am doing an Intel NVIDIA build. So yeah, Intel and NVIDIA, because I do promotional work for both those companies from time to time. So it'd be weird if I was like, oh yeah, Intel's like, hey, would you like to promote the new i15 chip from Intel? And they're like, I'd be like, yeah, sure, but I'm using AMD. And so I got all the rest of my channels plastered with AMD stuff. So yeah, my next build will once again be Intel and NVIDIA. So thank you, Intel and NVIDIA, for working with me. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting because my current system, you can probably tell, is about like 6-7 years old. So it's starting to chug a little bit with newer games. Spicy. All right, there it is. Hell yeah! So if there's anyone near the base, yeah, there's a spice plume literally right in front of the, well, not literally right in front of the base, but sort of close to the front of the base. Yeah, right over Shmya. So let's take a look. Yeah, there it is. The spice must flow. Remember, those are like worm farts or something. So, yeah, go get that spice. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to put this away. Oh, baby. Oh. There we go. Gotta wait for my Shiga wire to recharge. Ooh. My belt broken? Oh, my belt just broke. Oh, ruh-roh. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta repair my belt and maybe my shield. I might actually have to go visit Araris at his base. Yeah, let me do this. Let me see if I can fix my belt, because that's the Shigawire Claw plus a full suspensor belt is like magic. Lets you fly like an eagle and drink its pee. I think that's how the song goes. I want to fly like an eagle and drink its pee. Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Alright, let's see. We go to the I don't care station, the repair station. Okay. So where did the repair... Oh, here it is right here. No power. So let's turn this bad boy back on. Okay, use... Alright, full suspensor belt, 4 cobalt pastes. Oh man, do we not have any cobalt paste? We got aluminum, but yeah, looks like we are all out of cobalt paste. We used to have stacks and stacks of cobalt paste, but again, someone had sticky fingers. Has the combat improved? Felt kind of janky up until now. It feels about the same. I mean, I'm mostly a gunner. I have a gunner build. Oh, Sean O'Sullivan, thank you for following over on the YouTube side. Chris LaRue asks, what power generators do you use and how many do you have? I'm solo and switching to turbines now to get rid of the ugly starter ones. We are mostly still using turbines because yeah, we've got a whole farm of them inside our guild base. But we do use some of the other ones. I believe we have those outside somewhere. Yeah, we just got stacks of them. But you can see how we place them in. I say we sparingly. Yeah, we just kind of tuck them away in the corner and then use the console to distribute power to them. Yeah, so but again, we have a very large warehouse type facility for storing stuff. But yeah, we have a couple of the turbine ones. I think we keep those. I don't know. We keep them somewhere. I think they're in the front of the base. I need to repair my suspensor belt. Yeah, they're around here somewhere. I know we have some. I can't remember where they are. So this is our guild base, a very, very large facility that was made mostly by, you know, Radanor, Auroras, and a couple other people. Oh, it's down by the carrier. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Down by the carrier. Oh, yeah. So just a handful of these windy ones. But, yeah. So nothing too crazy. But, yeah, still relying mostly on the those generator-style ones. I wish they would put in the ability to drink drinks out in the world, ones that are just placed out in the world and let you get crunk. Yeah, spice drunk. Yeah, Chris, thank you for tuning in over on the YouTube side. Yep, that is that. Right. Okay. Oh, where am I going? Oh yeah, I need to go back to my office. Cobalt paste. Trying to think of where there's a good place to get some cobalt paste easily. I could go to the place that I normally go to, but without a suspensor belt, I'd have to fight my way in. Yeah, let's do this. Maybe I'll go visit Auroras, and Auroras will let me borrow a cup of cobalt paste. Let's see this. I have to, you know, walk up to my base like a plebe. If I can figure out how to. If I can figure out how to walk up there, hold on. Let's see. Right here. There we go. Ta-da! So you get a little drink up in me. Alright, there we go. My base should have cobalt paste? Oh, okay. Yeah, are you still in the same place that you were, Matt? Yeah, a little bit of cobalt face. Oh no, I can't even, oh no, oh god, I realized I can't get to my, hold on, maybe I can. I can't, gosh, I can't get to my, my private parking spot without my suspensor belt. Here we go. There we go. And my captain's parking spot. Yes, next door? Wait, I thought your place was that hole in the wall by the old guild base. Also, if one of the mods can take a note, I need to add a YouTube banner to my Twitch banner section. Oh, no, next door to your base. Okay, gotcha. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna go bother Auroras. Actually, hold on. I might be able to grab a little bit of cobalt paste. I do like flying this stuff. I've always wanted to get or try using a joystick to control the ornithopter. I bet it would be nice with the joystick. Big dead worm. Yeah, let's say if you touch that worm, you die instantly. It's been heavily electrified. You could say that's the electric avenue. So chat, a little bit of an Easter egg here. Kind of an Easter egg, or just a kind of a hidden thing. So land on top of this guy, flunk, hop out, and then if you go right here, there's a dead guy, and this dead guy has some fun stuff on them. Yeah, no cobalt paste, but it has some diamondine dust. There we go. So yeah, go grab that stuff. It's free. Gap! Have you tried LSS yet? No, but I have it installed. It's just, like I said, a lot of games have started coming out since the end of September into, I'm sorry, end of August into September. So I quite literally have it installed. I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet. Cap, is it okay to ask a question about No Man's Sky? Yeah, sure. In fact, if you go to my Twitch channel, let's see. If you go to my Twitch channel, one of the tags, 2 tags, are AMA, which is Ask Me Anything, and helpful. So yeah, feel free to ask away. I try to... The tags are mostly for, so if people start just like, okay, I want to find a Dune Awakening streamer who's not going to spoil stuff for me. So that's why I have a... So if they type in Dune Awakening, no spoilers, my channel would actually pop up. So, what banner did you want? Oh, I was just... Oh yeah, just one of the... I gotta make a Twitch banner for my YouTube channels. I keep forgetting to do that. Including, I don't know, I guess I can keep this one for a little longer. But, yeah, just, you know, if people scroll down on my channel. I look at, on Twitch, I look at people's About sections all the time. So when I find a streamer that's got, you know, like 100,000 followers or whatever, but they have nothing in their About section, I'm always wondering about that. Yeah. Tsuki the Fox says, I wish they'd add joystick controls to No Man's Sky. The game has controller support, and with that you can use what's called a virtual joystick program, or VJoy program, and you can use a joystick in place of a gamepad and trick the game into thinking you're using a gamepad when you're really using a joystick. Was Mafia any good? I liked it, yeah. It wasn't a super long game, but I thought it was pretty well made. The ending is a bit somber. No, I won't be more specific than that, but it was. I liked it. I did play through it. That was my first time playing through a Mafia game. Okay, let's do this. Let's go bother Auroras for a little bit. Let's see. If I were Auroras, where would I be? Oh, here we go. Moving up in the world, yeah. I still wish they'd increase the ceiling to 1,000 meters. 750 feels very short, but they did that because they made some quests where you have to literally climb up to the top of specific mountains, and if they made it where you could just fly up to them, it would, you know, people would skip a lot of gameplay. Yeah, so Suki, and you'll find a lot of different examples, but type in VJoy. It's VJOY, Victor, Juliet, Oscar, Yankee. Yeah, and it's called a virtual joystick program. And what that does is, hold on, if I can pause for a second here. Where's my? Oh yeah, here's my controller. So you know how? Oh, let's go for a little landing here, so I can shut this thing off. Yeah. Okay, so think of a gamepad. You know how your gamepad has a directional controller on this side, buttons on this side, but it's got joysticks on it? So you think, you know, just this joystick is like a little, yeah, little movable joystick. And so Windows knows that it's like, okay, gamepad of this style, has a joystick. You know, it's a little joystick that, you know, you can use to control. So what you do is you take a joystick, an actual full-size joystick, and use a VJoy program to convince either the game you're playing or Windows that you're playing with a gamepad when you're actually playing with a full-bore joystick. So this little, you know, 1-inch joystick becomes your full-size joystick, and then you just have to map all the buttons, and then this becomes your hat, you know, your directional controller on your joystick, you know, all sorts of buttons and stuff. You just have to map out all the buttons on your joystick as a gamepad would have been controlled. So yeah, just that's all a VJoy program does, is it makes it where the either Windows or your game thinks you're using a gamepad. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, the old Die Hard. I've had this for over a decade, and it still works just fine. Just fine. I mean, it's got some, you know, brutal drift on it now, but that's because I've used it a lot. So, anyways, but yeah, there's for games that don't have dedicated joystick support. Like I don't know if this game has joystick support. Native joystick support, you can use a virtual joystick program. Q, thank you for following over on YouTube. Yes, I can taste it. I can taste it becoming a. I can taste becoming a YouTube partner again very soon. Soon, TM. Like I said, true story. I was a YouTube partner at one point, but then I don't know, kind of doing. Oh crap! I stopped doing stuff on YouTube for like 6 years, 5-6 years, and they were like, okay, well, I guess we don't need you as a partner. All right, well, so let's see. Very open space here. This is the garage. Trying to find Auroras's beanbag chair. Ah, there he is, Auroras. Oh. So you come here often? Probably, considering this is his house. All right, so the repair station. Okay, I'm going to repair my suspensor belt. It's got a lot of cobalt paste. And I can't repair that because that's a limited item. Blood sag. Let's repair the shield. Iron ingots. And I guess that's it for now. I'll try to get the other mats myself. How's your worm doing? It's doing pretty well. Again, people have been making some songs, and hold on, maybe I can play one. Need a new sword? I think I have well, no, actually, I don't. I was about to say I think I have a spare, but that's right. Somebody took it out of my box, so I guess I don't have that anymore, which is sad. All right. I mean, I have a sword, but it's kind of a crappy one. I don't know. I mean, I don't use melee that often, so I'll just use the hook until it breaks, and then we'll have options. Many options. Bumblebees. Nice spacious base you have here. I kind of like it. Could use a little bit more lighting, but I know there's oh, what is this big boy? What is this? This is the large ore refiner. Wow, look at this. I don't even think the guild base has one of these. Very nice. Ooh, it's the guest bedroom. Oh yeah. Auroras has the large spice refinery. Yeah, the big one. I think it costs 500 spice to make this, and we did have one in the DD, but then Funcom goofed, and they put a PvP control point right where a bunch of people had PvE bases, everyone's stuff just got ransacked. It was brutal. And I don't think we ever got reimbursed for that, which sucks. All right, well, thank you, Auroras. Appreciate that. It's 1,000 in the basin. Oh yeah, that's right. It's half price in the desert. Scumbags. They took all our stuff. All right, now if I could just figure out how to get out of here. Let's see. Is it this way? Yeah. I'm lagging a little bit. All right, here we go. All right, so up onto the ceiling we go. Ah, there we go. There's my flying bicycle, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, so now the mission at hand is bring the package to the contract in Harko Village. I will do that, but first I gotta stop off again at my own base. I mean, I could do a quick Diamondine dust run. I might actually do that. Yeah, let me do a quick Diamondine rust run. I'm kind of hyped for Borderlands 4, but I have night shift, and the game releases 3 hours before I need to head out for work. Oh no! Probably won't be able to play until I'm home again. That's typically how life works. Which is not fun, but... Let's see. I'm gonna go grab a little bit of Diamondine dust, I think. The sunrises and sunsets of this game are very pretty. I do like them. Oh, barely didn't make it. There we go. All right, here we go. And flunk. All right, there it is. A new dawn arises on Arrakis. It's time to kill some jerks. Lisan al-Gaib. Yeah, Richard al-Gaib. Lisan Richard? Oh. Okay, here we go. We're gonna take the back door if you don't mind. Oh, I did that wrong. That's okay. Let's heal a little bit. I'm just gonna do a quick Diamondine dust run. There we go. This is very dangerous what I'm about to do. Because again, if you touch any of that electric worm part, you die instantly.
From 1,000 generations of memory, through all and beyond time itself, one has presided.
Let's see.
One who marks not the movement of stars. One whose command of power is infinite.
Oh crap! Oh no, I ran out of sniper ammo. That's okay. We're just gonna sneak in. I should be okay.
Of our hearts. Shai Hulud! Yes, Shai Hulud
Guy
is
Hulud.
at the center and throughout. Shai Hulud holds our feet above the sand and guides each step.
Oh, they found me. That's my bad. Oh, time to go. Oh, that was a close one.
And admonishes us against
Alright, so
our
reload.
death. But we
Not sure if they'll actually follow me all the way up here. They might.
No! For that is what Shai Hulud demands.
Oh, shit. Let's see if this guy's gonna light me up.
That we are ever
Alright, where's the, shoot, yes.
in direction.
Yeah, I actually put away all my ammo for this gun. I done made a mistake.
In movement, inexorable. In authority, absolute.
Ah, there's Aurorus. Alright, thank you, Aurorus.
Shoulder this burden and win the rewards of the faithful.
Okay, wanna go down there, get some more diamondine dust?
Carry the words, and
Yeah,
we
I accidentally put all my heavy ammo away.
But not all Fremen have kept their bond. No, not all.
And the worm,
have
it's
been
fine.
constant in their
Biosignatures
devotion.
detected on Mars. Yeah, I saw the news about that, actually.
Our so-called brethren of the desert are Fremen, in name only.
Thanks, yeah, I appreciate that,
Fremen is a
man.
name that unites them. Yet I say it is a
Lisan
name that sets
al-Gaib.
them apart. It is a name that now christens the fallen. A name that rivals the truth.
I guess we might as well clean up these jerks.
No, that name we no longer
Shot
use,
that lady in the foot.
except in the
Fruit by the foot.
contempt of those who have blackened their eyes and lost their way.
Oh, I missed. Oh, nice.
The path ahead.
That guy should die from poisoning eventually. And he can't hit me, but I can hit him. There he goes. There he's dead. Alright, well that should be everybody. Let's see. Alright, there should be a couple more jerks over here. I like that, a couple more jerks. And it should be right around the corner. Yep, there they are. Ooh, 2 melees. Ooh, hit me with the buzz bomb. A little bit of stinkiness there, that's okay. Oh, there's that guy right about. Oh, I can't believe I missed. I can't believe I missed. There we go. There, it does have some shield pen, and that guy will be poisoned. And yep, and he died of poisoning and some other stuff. Died of being terrible. There we go. Excuse me. Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the cream work. Question was about the new game starting as Expedition. I know it converts to normal save after, but do we keep all the stuff, or do we have to pick only like 30 items if you already had a save? That's the trade-off. If you play the Expedition as a new save, it will simply convert to a normal save, and then you keep everything because it just converts your save. However, if you start from a pre-existing save, you can bring stuff in, but you can also take stuff out to bring to your main save. You can take 8 tech modules and 30 individual items out of your Expedition back to your main save. So that is the trade-off. It all depends on what you want to do. I recommend just playing it off of your main save. You know, go in empty-handed, and then just take a bunch of stuff out with you. If only jogging in-game counted as jogging in real life. At what hour is there going to be a free trial? Tomorrow? Let's see. I know it starts tomorrow. I'm not sure of the exact time. Hold on. Maybe... let's see. Control F. Trial... Yeah, I'm trying to remember... what time that starts. It is tomorrow, but I can't remember what time it's supposed to be. I don't know, maybe if anyone knows off the top of their head, that would be nice. see. There should be a sniper. Is that him right there? Oh, that was right around the corner. That was pretty sweet. Should be a sniper right there. Oh, I missed. Hold on, wait for it. There we go. Sniper there and sniper there. So yeah, this is what's kind of nice, you know, having like, say, even just 2 people, 1 melee guy and 1 sniper or 1 gunner, and you kind of, you know, basically cover all your bases. I'm sorry, Surgist or Surgist. Yeah, I know it's tomorrow. I just don't know at what time. If you follow them on, say, like Twitter or maybe Facebook or something, they should say at what time that's going to be. I just unfortunately I don't know off the top of my head. I do know it's tomorrow though. Thanks, Captain. So I get to keep it all. I was worried if I lose a lot of things. No, yeah. Again, if you just start it as its own save, then you keep everything, but it's only on that save. However, you do get to collect your expedition rewards once per save. So yeah. Don't worry, they wrote that it is 11:09, but not the hour. Yeah, it's I don't know, maybe noon, your time, my time, someone's time. Alrighty, let's check this. Oh, it looks like Aurora's already chopped the wall. That's one of my favorite things. You go, and the wall goes, clunk. It's a big, heavy door. That's okay. I've done it 100 times. I've been here many, many times because this is a great place to farm carbide scraps and diamondine dust. I think this might be the only place you can get carbide and diamondine. I think. Yeah, they have to have a time for it. Hold on, let's try something. But all right, Aurora is here. Have yourself a beer. Yeah, there's lots of loot in here, by the way. You can do this over and over and over again as much as you want. The way Auroras and I went in, I kind of like going that way a little better because it's almost like sneaking in behind them. And you can actually do about half of this without even killing enemies. So, and then what you do is you simply, hold on, let's see if I can cut my way out of here. Yeah, you can just chop off this place. God, my backpack is always full. Always full, this backpack. Let's see. What can I drop? I'm gonna drop these gun parts and these blade parts. Okay, here we go. Yep. And then, hold on, wait, it's gonna go. I like that clunk. Sounds like I got a little bit of an audio delay. But yeah, you can go out the back here. No, but Auroras, your helicopter's still parked out front, right? I usually just go out the back and then spawn my ornithopter. Or unless you also stored yours. I wonder. Alright. Oh yeah. Okay, you brought yours with you. Yeah. Like I said, it just takes, you know, if you're paying attention and just doing good, you can do that whole place in less than 10 minutes. And it's repeatable. So I'm gonna go back to the guild base once again, drop off some stuff, and then continue on with the package to Harco Village. We'll check. I'm curious. Barrel roll, do a barrel roll. Right, hold on, see if I can do this right. Wait for it. Oh, crap. Damn it. The wrong way. Oh, damn, missed the hole. I always like to see if I can kind of like crash land in there, so to speak. All right, hold on. If you land on top of the tower, you can get shards. Yeah, Raven loot. I just showed people that. Yeah, if you just now tuned in, I did show people that before I went in. Bet you said that before. Damn, missed the hole. All right, all right, there we go. Perfect landing, per usual. It's so good that they don't have collision damage on your vehicles. Speaking of which, ow. All right, there we go. Perfect landing. because like I said, I'm just dropping off some stuff for the base. Some goodies for the base. Yeah, so I picked up yeah, a bunch of carbide scrap. Let's split this. Split this into 500. And we'll take deposit that. Yeah, so these are mats and stuff, you know, people can use if they want. I ain't picky. Alright, just make sure I don't drop stuff that I don't actually want to drop. Spice wine, spice beer, spice jerks. Let's see. Spark sword, I think I already have the recipe for that. Storm Rider boost module, I think I have that. Poison mist. I think, yeah, I've been getting a little bit of lag today. Yeah, I'm clicking on stuff, but it's kind of misbehaving. Okay, alright. Is there anything else I don't... Ooh, I hear another... I was far away, but that's another spice plume, I think. Okay, let's see. Heavy darts, more heavy darts, light darts. Take those, and we'll drop those off. Okay, I'm getting stuff out of my inventory. Yeah, see, I'm lagging a little bit. Or at least I was for a moment there. Okay, I still need to go back to my other base and use my iron ingots for stuff. But, okay, that's done. Grab a drink of water. Gulp. Alright, time to go to Harko Village. Maybe I'll buy Auroras a spice beer while I'm there. Alright, this is the closest exit, so let's go. Maybe we can leave this infernal town before the sun goes down. Yeah, man, it's tough. It's just tough. It's very tough that Twitch drops for both this game and for Borderlands 4 technically come out tomorrow. Let's do this. Just get low. Yeah, the cap at 750 feels so low to me.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's see. Okay. Dune plus Twitch drops or Borderlands 4 plus Twitch drop. All right, I'm gonna do an informal. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna do That's fine. I meant to do that. Or we're gonna do an informal poll here in chat. Plus. Let's see. Let's see. Let's try something here. Sorry, chats. Twitch is fighting me at the moment. Okay, all right, so we're gonna do an informal poll here. I'm gonna run this for 2 minutes. I may not, like, you know, this is just more for, like, kind of gauging interest or whatever, but informal polls. Yeah, so there's a poll in chat right now. What to stream tomorrow? Dune plus Twitch drops or Borderlands 4? There is one Twitch drop that they are doing for Borderlands, but for Dune Awakening, they're doing, I think, 3 or 4 new building pieces. I think it's 3. New building pieces, so yeah, you let me know, and I will take that under consideration. Granted, there might be some bias, because, you know, obviously I'm streaming Dune Awakening right now, but Borderlands, every time there's a new Borderlands game, it is kind of a big deal, especially if you're a fan of the game, so... Yeah, I'm very torn in that regard. You're right. You never work so hard when you work for yourself. Also, life on Mars.
Nothing beats a jet to... Lizard.
If I can make a small request, if you're gonna have those alerts, put them on the other side of the screen, so I'm not like trapped behind them and I can't get out from behind them. Let's see. Life on Mars. Can you cover that at the start? The start of tomorrow's stream? Yeah, I heard they found maybe some proof of life that previously existed on Mars. Evan Racing says, been out of work since April 1st. Not an April Fool's joke. That's a bad day to lose your job. But just got a job offer for a job I wanted today. Very excited. The fun and positivity of this stream has helped keep my spirits up during the rough times. Thank you, Captain. Sure thing, Evan. Congratulations on the new gig. Did you tell them that you'll start on Monday so that way you can play Borderlands 4? It's like, hey, thanks for the job. By the way, can you give me a few days? I'm going to be playing a video game. You can mask off areas with tangent. Well, some alerts, I don't mind them being above me or whatever, but yeah, like those alerts, I know for a fact you can move them. Really? So more people were suggesting Borderlands 4 tomorrow. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough. Oh man. Gosh, the thing is, I know a lot of people are gonna ask me if I'm streaming. It's a win-win-less situation, aka a lose-lose situation. Because I know if I stream Borderlands, people say it's like, hey, but Dune Twitch drops came out. Why are you not streaming Dune? So I'll stream Dune Awakening. The people are like, hey, why aren't you streaming Borderlands 4? It just came out and there's Twitch drops. Like I said, it's a win-win situation, but also kind of a lose-lose situation. Or the missile. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, all that stuff that you guys are talking about, I've seen it, but yeah, I didn't cover it on the stream. Yeah, that's tough, man. That is very tough. It's just like, why? Why did both of those things have to come out on the same day? There's 365 days in a year. Why did both of those have to happen tomorrow? Alright, well, I'm actually kind of surprised. I honestly thought more people were going to say Dune Awakening, but again, a lot of people are Borderlands fans, so... How long do the drops run for each game? Twitch drops for this, I think, lasts until October? And then same thing with yeah, I think it's the same for both games. They both run through October, I want to say. I'm not impressed with your lack of multitasking. Split screen both. Yes, I'll grow 2 more arms. We'll stream both games at once. More streamers will be doing Borderlands 4, so you'll be splitting viewership more. I know, it just there's no helping that, Stinky. It's just of course both of those had to happen on the same day. So, yeah. But, to be fair, I have played a lot of Dune Awakening. I mean, I streamed it for something like 33 streams straight. Well, actually 32. So, yeah, tough call, man. Very, very tough call. Because I know a lot of people are hoping, probably planning, you know, I'll be humble about this, but they're probably planning on coming here to get their Dune drops. Because I mean, I literally covered the game for a month straight. Let's see. So what's my mission? Yeah, tough life, I guess. Alright, get on. Cutting edge. So is this the lady I have to talk to?
Welcome back.
I think this is for the I think this is for the Swordmaster quest. 32 streams, trying not to stream any Dune on the way to the parking lot. Yes. Hey, Grumbly, welcome. I think this is, well...
That's a special drink. Fresh cedric juice is hard to come by on Arrakis.
I'll have a spiced beer then.
Was there anything else with that?
I'd like some prosthetic eyes on the side. Okay, so this is not part of the main story.
Ah, a rare and discerning garnish to be sure. What you want are some Tlilaxu eyes.
I do. So, can you help me?
Afraid not. Tlilaxu eyes are hard to come by on Arrakis. The houses like to monopolize them for their officers.
I just realized, Bartizan, that's a Clerks reference, isn't it? Yeah, try not to stream any Dune on the way to the parking lot. Yeah, I just clicked for a second. I was like, wait a minute, I know that phrase. That's from Clerks. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, wait a minute, that's tingling my movie trivia closet in my brain. Saron Varlin needs them desperately.
You're raiding Saren? You didn't hear it from me. But there's a Tlilaxu over at this trading post. Spooky bunch, if you ask me. So don't ask me.
Alright, goodbye. Alright. Oh, I see. It's a different marker. Okay. Yeah. Alright, this lady's kind of a jerk, but she's kind of like a sexy jerk a little bit.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
I have a delivery for you.
Now you have my attention. Mysterious deliveries are always a thrill. What is it?
It's a shimmering sphere containing the captured mind of a thinking machine. I don't want to talk about it, I just want to get rid of it.
If you have what I've been waiting for, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
Here, take it.
Well done, kitten. This will be in safe hands now, and at no risk of being discovered by subversive elements.
Alright, goodbye. Okay, return to the Haga base and await word from Elara Tuek. Let's talk to her.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business?
She's got a wicked scar on her face, like somebody kicked her in the face with a knife. Yeah.
Fenring has gone silent, which means important matters require his attention. So for now, kitten, there's nothing to say.
After all that, Fenring owes me some answers, woman. I think she just hissed at me, so... Alright, never mind then. Yeah, she was like... Okay, well there's that, so... Yeah, I do have, so the thing with the robo eyes, that's part of the Swordmaster quest chain. Imagination says, I didn't like this lady. Yeah, I mean, she's kind of a jerk, but like I said, she's kind of a sexy jerk. My buddy from childhood is a con nerd. Met Silent Bob a couple times. The second to last one he went, he got a picture with Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor together. I saw that. I saw they were taking photos together because, you know, probably with the Obi-Wan show and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah. That would actually be pretty cool. I think if I was a famous actor for a famous role, I would try to dress up like that role, you know? All right, Zabak, have a good night, buddy. You know, if they, can you imagine, because, you know, a lot of those guys, they do, you know, like Comic-Con or whatever, and yeah, you know, you have to pay, you know, like $100, $200 just to take a photo or get an autograph photo or whatever. I'm not really much of an autograph collector, but I do collect photos with celebrities from time to time. But yeah, can you imagine if they actually dressed up like Anakin and Obi-Wan? The line to take a picture with them would be out of the building, you know, just probably even more so. So I ever thought if I was ever gonna get famous for like a specific role, if I went to a Comic-Con or something, I'd want to dress up like that role. Of course, you know, some people don't want to get pigeonholed or typecast or whatever. So I can imagine, you know, like Ewan McGregor, he's been in a lot of stuff. Whereas Hayden Christensen, he's been in a few different projects, but he's mostly known for being Anakin Skywalker. $140 for a photo with Bruce Campbell, most ever paid. Yeah. Did he tug your wand a little bit? Did he take his time with you, or I don't know. Hold on, maybe I should shut up. Okay, move. All right, let's recenter. Yeah, this game has a type of autopilot, sort of. He just went to Terracon, had to shelter in the basement with Elvira when that tornado touched down. Not a bad person to be stuck in a basement with. She's like 90 and still hot. Yeah, so. $140 has gotten me more fun than that. Yeah, you bought a PlayStation or something. Just, Meatchill says, just joined to the wand tugging. Perfect timing, per usual. Meat wand? I mean, meat jammy. Wow. Talk about a slip there. Oh, that was perfect. Wow. Alrighty. Don't change your Twitch handle on my account, Meat Shield. Yeah. Yeah. I remember, who was it? Avalanche, I think you did that once as a... No, it was Zyphon. Yeah, changed his name as a joke, only to find out they had to wait something like 60 days before he could change his name back. Something like that. Dude spends a stupid amount of money to go to conventions every year, but he has so many cool photographs. I know, and that's just it, too. I mean, buying convention tickets and flying, and, you know, it can be worth it. If it's what you like to do for fun, then so be it. In 2016, I went to 10 different conventions. That was almost one a month. Some people go to one a year. I'm trying to whittle my conventions down to about one, maybe two a year myself, because it gets expensive. So I know what that's like. It's a lot, man. You have to, like, can you imagine, you know, if getting hotels like 8, 9, 10 times in a year? It's a lot. Siphon says, I heard my name, what did I do? Remember that time you changed your handle and then only to find out that you had to wait, like, what was it, 2 months before you could change it back? PAX is a good one, although I have to be honest, I mean, I don't know, I guess maybe I'm biased, but PAXs were better pre-COVID. Just to be brutally honest about that, because again, they're still rebuilding, and a lot of people still go. But even the last one I went to with Matt Rodeo, actually, we had fun, but it just wasn't the same as it used to be. It used to be like this jam-packed facility full of like a whole lot of big vendors and things. But yeah, it kind of after they tried to rebuild after COVID, it became a much smaller event. But yeah, it'll take some time. It'll take some time. I'm sure it'll get bigger again. But yeah, a lot of the really big video game publishers kind of pulled out of PAX. So that's why I wanted the minivan to camp in it instead of paying stupid money for a hotel. So PAX East, you can park in paid parking for $30 a night. Or, you know, it could be 25 or 40, it just depends on where you park. And then from there, yeah, you could sleep in your car if you wanted to. But the thing is, the whole thing about going to a convention is other people don't like it when you don't shower. So, you know, there's only so much deodorant will cover up, so... Yeah, if you go for one day, that's fine, but if you're like, I'm going to be there all 4 days, and I'm going to sleep in my car the entire time, it's like, yeah, by day 3 or 4, you're probably going to have some serious BO issues, so, yeah, maybe get some dude wipes or something. But yeah, I've been to PAX East a bunch of times. I went to PAX South, PAX West, PAX Unplugged, which is in Philadelphia. PAX Australia is the only one I haven't been to. Yeah, you could do a camper van, RV. The problem with those is that in downtown Boston, where the convention center is held, a lot of it's indoor parking, you know, hotel parking, parking garages, whatever, and they have, you know, height restrictions, so you can't bring like a 10-foot RV, you know, height-wise, because there's just nowhere to park it. You could park it, say like in like open parking, but they don't have a lot of that in the city. I mean, it's literally in downtown Boston, so you'd have to like park outside of the city and then say like take an Uber from your RV into town. The others will outstink them. Well, yeah, I've been to a lot of PAXs, and sometimes somebody walks by and you're like, oh my god, it smells like they pooped in their own mouth. Yuck. But yeah, it's conventions can be very, very fun. I've done a lot of conventions. That said, I've never done New York or San Diego Comic-Con. Those are not exactly on my bucket list, but I would like to go to them someday. I understand that Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con tickets tend to sell out pretty quick because it's like the biggest fan convention out there. Whereas Gamescom, which actually just took place, is now the world's biggest video game convention. So yeah, and I've done Gamescom once, and it is huge. It is massive. Words I've never heard in the bedroom before. So yeah. All right. Well, it said I had to go back. I don't know. I guess I have to go back to the base and just wait. Capcom tickets have been on sale 11 years and counting. Yeah, I would like to maybe try to do like a Capcom meetup at, say, like a TwitchCon or something. That would be kind of fun. But yeah, then I'd have to book a bar or like book a restaurant, probably a bar, you know, because it's easy, and it would be kind of an informal thing, you know, maybe give out some stickers and shirts and stuff, you know, Capcom 2026. But yeah, it takes a lot of setup. For those of you who remember a streamer by the name of Bad News Baron, he did that for his group, which used to be called Bad News Gaming. He set up something like that at a restaurant once. Basically, he rented like one half of a restaurant. Ooh, look at that! Talk about timing. Well, la-di-da. Now, the ones in the deep desert have better loot in them, but these will sometimes have spice in them. So we're gonna go take a look right meow. That's a nice little timing there. Okay, so that was a ship that crashed, because again, constant perpetual warfare. Oh, and a spice plume. Wow, that sounded like it was pretty close, actually. Oh, wow, that had a lot of stuff in it, my goodness. Just gotta watch out for the worm. It had a lot of stuff in it, my goodness. There we go. And then just one more. Oh, there's a Muad'Dib. Look, little Muad'Dib. He saw me. He's like, I'm out of here. All right. Nice, got everything. Okay, cool. Oh, well, that was good timing. Yeah, I was very lucky, actually. going back to the base anyways. So Imagination into Form says it wouldn't like that many people. I mean, yeah, if you're agoraphobic or antisocial or just don't like being in big crowds, I mean, that is exactly what you will find at conventions. A lot of people doing convention stuff. But, yeah, PAX East prior to COVID, it was like shoulder-to-shoulder, wall-to-wall people. I mean, there was like tens of thousands of people that would go to that event. All that loot from a maintenance hat. I know, that was actually a pretty good haul.
The delivery you made has yielded unexpected results. Come to me in Harko Village. I can use your services in investigating this matter further.
I was just in Harko Village. Why didn't you tell me that? I'm surprised they don't have drops for Chapter 2, the new DLC. Arcane, they do. Yeah, that's what I've been lamenting, is the concept that Twitch drops for Chapter 2 start tomorrow. They start tomorrow, but also Battlefield. Borderlands 4 comes out tomorrow. Twitch drops are going to be, it's, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I guess, you know, or 9 or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 new pieces. These are the Twitch drops for tomorrow. And again, that's what sucks, because again, why did this have to start tomorrow, which is launch day for Borderlands 4? So, yeah. Yeah, and like I said, I took kind of an informal poll, and more people said I should do Borderlands 4 tomorrow, because Borderlands 4 also has a Twitch drop. It's a skin for some kind of robo buddy that you're gonna have in the game, but it's, you know, it's just like one thing, and you only have to watch for 30 minutes to get it. So I don't know. That's a very tough call, because I was planning on doing Dune Awakening for the Twitch drops and stuff as well, but timing. I thought Borderlands 4 does release till Friday. Borderlands 4 releases, at least US East Coast time, where I live, it releases at noon. So, and I actually was granted early access at 8 a.m., but I will still be asleep at 8 a.m. because I stream in US, you know, evening time. But, yeah, at DJ Shinebox, it just depends on your time zone. So, yeah. So, yeah, just it depends on whatever your time zone is. So it could technically be the 12th, Friday, your time zone for like people in Europe or further east. But here in the United States, it'll be tomorrow at well, for me 8 a.m. But I won't be awake. I don't know. I might go live a little bit early. We'll see. All right. Well, yeah. So there it is. Yeah, Twitch drops for 2 different games are coming out tomorrow, which makes me sad. I mean, I'm happy. Believe me, I'm happy. I'm sad that they both are coming out at the same time. Ugh. Oh, you're East Coast? Yeah, so DJ Shinebox, the game does launch officially at noon tomorrow. See, Borderlands release date. Let's see if I can get an infographic for you. Infographic. Alright, so here it is right here, and boom shakalaka. Yeah, New York Eastern Time. On PC, it releases Thursday, September 11th at 12 p.m. noon. On console, it releases Friday, September 12th at 12 a.m. So it's going to release about 12 hours later on console. So if you're playing on PC...
Lizard. 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 Lizard, 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 lizard.
I know, I need to make a lizard command. Maybe someday. Alright, so yeah, there's that, so, yeah. So, but the thing is, I don't know what time Twitch drops start for Dune Awakening. Maybe we really could do double duty tomorrow. Double. Maybe we could do double duty. Alright, here we go. I think I'm gonna keep this spice one.
You know what to do with that big fat butt.
Lizard, lizard, lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard.
You know what to do.
I forgot about that one. Yeah, thank you, Reginald. Yeah, you gotta get some. I still need to make a lizard emote. Yeah, the chat designs custom emote. Chat decided they wanted a hybrid of the lizard meme emote, or lizard meme emote, and somehow turn my face into that lizard guy. I think that's what people suggested. So I still gotta get that made. Just like I said, I've been too busy to turn around and think. But we'll get that added to the channel as soon as I can. All right. Oh, I dropped it. I didn't mean to drop it. I meant to transfer it. Oh, Well, it's gone now. Good thing it was just scrap metal. All right, let's see. Deposit. Yeah, that was so that's a lot of good stuff that I got off of that crashed ship. And like I said, I'm gonna start reorganizing as soon as I can. Anyways, I'm gonna start reorganizing all the boxes in the base. Yeah, irradiated slag. I mean, that stuff comes in handy. Let's see. Armor plating, Dune Man scout helmet, ship manifests, fuel cells. What else can I do? I still need to learn this. Industrial pumps, those come in handy for manufacturing. And I still gotta use these iron ingots. Oh goodness. All right. Yeah. So let's. I guess we'll go back to Harco Village. Meh. I'm excited though. I do like Borderlands. I've played almost all of the Borderlands except for Tales from the Borderlands. It's the only Borderlands game that I haven't played. Admittedly, I never finished Borderlands 3. It just, again, sometimes games come out at kind of an awkward time where it's like you want to keep playing them, but then it's like game. And I try to do variety and try to cover, you know, a lot of new releases. So I think I just ran out of time with Borderlands 3. The cities need fast travel. There is fast travel. Yeah, Imagination, they actually do have fast travel. So if you go to one of the outposts, or one of the trade outposts, there's a person that will let you, will fast travel you to any city you want. It just costs money. I think it's like 2,000 or 1,500 or something. Yeah, and my plan was to try to finish Half-Life 3. I'm not Half-Life 3. Come on. My plan was to finish Borderlands 3 before starting Borderlands 4, and then, like, for somehow the last 6 months just evaporated. Hey, welcome, Norway. 2,500. Oh, you mean within the city? Within the city. But explain. You mean like you want fast travel to go from one side of the city to the other side of the city? Because there is fast travel from cities to go back to where you came from or otherwise. Yeah, there's a fast travel vendor. Yeah, but Imagination. So when you say fast travel, do you mean, yeah, literally you just want, it's like, oh, fast travel from, you know, like from the front door right to the bank or right to the bar or something? Because if you're saying it's like, you know, from cities to other cities or whatever, they actually do have that. That's I can even show you where it is. Yes to the bar, tax guy are constant. Really? So you just don't want to walk anymore? It's not that bad. But yeah, it is a little time consuming. What really bugs me is the fact that you can't use your Shigawara claw or suspensor belt in the city, because then yeah, it would go a lot faster. Hey, nobleman, welcome. Who here is excited for Borderlands 4? Again, they did say, you know, I guess they took the complaints about Borderlands 3 and they said they're going to try to improve upon where on the points where Borderlands 3 kind of stumbled a little bit. So I guess some people complain that they use too much like toilet humor or other, you know, excessive jokes and stuff in the game. But you know, Borderlands has always been a little bit on the silly side, but I guess they went maybe a little too hard with it. Ryan Iron Wolf says, I wish I could afford 4. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we could put a copy of Borderlands 4 on the prize wheel. Like I said, right now we're only 8 subs away from doing another spin of the prize wheel. So again, if you have Amazon Prime, connect your Amazon Prime account to Twitch, you can subscribe for free. Yeah, roll that beautiful bean footage. So, yeah. Aaron Horrocks says Call of Duty got way too Fortnite. Yes, and that's also something they're addressing because people got really tired of like Gumby. You know, it's like I'm supposed to be in this tactical war zone, and there's Gumby running around and Beavis and Butthead flying through the sky and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, they went too Fortnite with it, and they said they're going to dial that back quite a lot for the next Call of Duty. So yeah, no more, you know, like I don't know, cartoon characters running around with machine guns. So, okay. Yeah, So the thing is, for me, I never really absorbed or was exposed to a lot of that world because I only ever played Call of Duty and Battlefield games for the campaigns. So yeah, if someone's like, it's like, yeah, I don't want to see Star Fox flying a helicopter. You know, I want to play like a war sim game. Yeah, Elmer Fudd and Call of Duty. Yeah, just all that stuff. But they said they're gonna stop doing that for the next Call of Duty, purportedly, anyways. You know, money talks, right? So. Let's see, that's Zalatan and Silverbane. Maybe I can get their attention. Probably they're in a cutscene. Yeah, I'm not good enough at video games to do multiplayer Call of Duty. I mean, I would. It's just, I don't know, like the whole shoot man modes for those games, it's fun for maybe like one day, and then I don't know, I kind of get over it. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can interface with this lady.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business?
Why am I talking to you and not Keith Villari?
Villari is an opportunist, a money grubber who stumbled on something unexpected and was canny enough to sell it onwards. He's not trustworthy.
Excuse me.
I'll let you decide that, kitten. When my technologists examined the gel sphere you brought me, they found evidence of other labs. Secret labs. Data from early decades after the Butlerian Jihad, before the old superstitions had taken full root. I suspect there were multiple machine minds being studied, right here on Arrakis.
Illegal.
Hidden beneath the testing stations, away from prying eyes.
So remember, in the Dune universe, thinking machines have been outlawed. Instead, what they did, because there was a robot uprising, they banned thinking machines and turned people into human computers. And that's what a mentat is. You're a kitten? Am I not? Was this new content? I thought I'd finish this lady. Imagination, this is chapter 2, so this is a continuation of the story. Because a little spoiler here, I'm not really a spoiler. Part 1 is part of the base game story. It ends kind of on a cliffhanger, if you will. Intervision Arts says, how's the DLC worth diving into? I think so. The first part of the DLC is a lot of rehash, but then we're starting to get into some of the new content. So, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to spoil too much. Otherwise, it's like, well, thanks for telling me. Now I don't need to play it, you know. So, but it's more Dune, but it's yeah, we're starting to get more of the next story, I guess you could say. Because so they have Chapter 2, which is the story update for the game. Then they also have the Lost Harvest DLC, which is a paid DLC or part of the season pass that also adds content to the game. So, all right. So there are more thinking machines.
Yes. We have discovered at least 2 more hidden locations, all beneath existing testing stations. I want you to retrieve gel spheres from each of them.
I'll track them down, but I better get paid.
I will send you the locations of the gel spheres. Bring each one back to me, and I will reward you handsomely.
Yeah, so this lady is what's known as a fixer. They don't need no thought control. Show me the money, exactly. Alright, so we have to go. Yeah, investigate the secret lab hidden within testing station number 60 and report your findings to Alara Tuek. So that's an interesting way the devs went about it, because if we already have... oh, hold on. Can I change maps? I forget if I can change maps. If we already have, you know, Haga Basin, and we already know all about Haga Basin, how do you add new content to the game? Well, you add new places underneath existing places. Ooh. And again, I think there's going to be more stuff out in the middle of the desert, too. Like, not the PvP zone, but like the rest of Arrakis. Yeah, Harkonnens. Yeah, it's the kind of like the albino-ish dudes. Hey, kind of an interesting spin they put on Harkonnens compared to, say, like the previous movie or the books. Yeah, so they're adding in new zones. That's kind of, even when you play the main story of the game, you actually go to new zones that aren't Haga Basin. So what do you call it when you eat at night? Is it dinner or supper? I don't know. I guess it's whatever the colloquialism is for your neck of the woods, but I call it getting fatter. Worm. Thank you, Hannah. Yeah, we did that when we first started playing Dune Awakening. We did a not a marathon, but We watched the Dune, the 1980s Dune, then we watched Dune Part 1, and then Dune Part 2 for 3 separate movie nights. I have to be honest, although the newer movies are a lot better made, you know, they're higher budget, all sorts of stuff, I gotta be honest, I still like the 80s Dune movie better. Do you miss the orange hair? I do, actually, Nobleman. Yeah. So it's I don't know. I guess you could say the newer movies are kind of a more faithful. I mean, not literally a page-to-page faithfulness, but you know, it's a more faithful storytelling of the Dune book. But I don't know. I just like the 80s movie better. It's weirder and kind of more fun because it's weirder. Yeah, the whole month of Dune was a whole vibe and a half. Yeah, it was non-stop Dune, this, that, and the other. I was sent a very nice care package. Somebody sent me, I think it was Estelgar, sent me a vintage copy of, I think it was called Emperor of Dune, the older RTS game, because they actually, I think, worked for the company that made it. That director's cut of the first Dune movie was awesome. Thank you again for showing it. Yeah, but the director's cut does cut out a couple scenes, notably the scene where the Harkonnen starts, like, you know, abusing that one dude, and like another guy like squishes a rat and drinks it. You know, that's they cut that out of the director's edition for some reason. You know, heart plug. I sent you the Poverty Lego Sandworm. Yeah, it's actually sitting on one of my shelves where I have like a bunch of, you know, goodies from over the years. I have that up on my shelf right now. I mean, I didn't put it together, but it is displayed on my shelf right now. One of my shelves. So thank you for that. It's almost, I don't know, too nice to unbox. Maybe, I don't know. I should send it to Triple D, have her build it for me, and then send it back. I'd never get it back. Absolutely. But speaking of which, I guess we should probably take a liquid break here. Maybe stand up, stretch. I've been live for about 3.5 hours. I might stand up, take a quick stretch here. Yeah, stretch all my body parts. Oh yeah. All right, let's do this. Oh yeah, get up, stand up. Stand up with your knife. Oh, there it goes. Ah, yeah. There it is. Woo, there it goes. Yeah, get all the joints to pop. Where in game should players go to start the Chapter 2 content? I think you have to be in Haga Basin, and then it starts automatically, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so when I logged into Haga Basin, it started immediately. It's you'll get an announcement, and it'll tell you where you need to go. So, Auroras, would you be interested in doing it with me? Ew, what is that? Looks like a vertical turd. Would you be interested in meeting me at testing station 60? Oh yeah, Dubek. God, that's something I really got to do. I transferred most of all the sound effects from the previous version of RichardBot to look, I'm standing on thin air. To Tangia. I still need to do the aliens ones, which are my favorite, and some of the other ones as well. So yeah, I do need to do that. Looks like Auroras might be a little on the busy side, so we'll take off. Let's see. Once upon a time. Oh, there's Secrets of the Past. Yeah, so I guess this one is from a contract, but this is the actual story quest one. So we'll go up there. Yeah, I just gotta add it. I did like 80% of them. Have you seen the Borg Cube Corvette, Spooky? Yeah, I did see. Sean Murray actually did post an X-Wing build, but it wasn't mine, it was someone else's. Oh, they're both part of the story. Oh yeah, investigate the secret lab hidden within testing station 163. Okay. Oh yeah, and then somebody warned me if you go to 163 that it was a little buggy. The devs moved the easier flower spice locations, right? They did move them. Apparently there's still one that's still pretty easy to get to though. So I guess, all right, maybe I should do this one first, considering I'm literally right here. And then maybe if Auroras comes back, you can join me. Let's see, what am I looking at? How do I shot web? Yeah, thankfully, they did lower the volume of Ornithopter, so that's nice. How to make a game unfun? Well, some places, yeah. I mean, the flower was like really easy to get to. Did someone say eggplant jousting? Araris, I'm heading to Lab 163. So if you want to meet me there, unless you've done it already, but oh, wait, is this it, or is this a temple? Is this a testing station, or is this a temple location? Oh, Mendex shithole. I guess that's not it. No, never mind. Interesting choice of words. Ah, I think it's down here. Do I have any company here? I'm not being shot at, so that might be no. Okay. Alright. So I have Mendex rattle. I'm literally, that's Mendex place, but I'm using Mendex rifle. I love the mission in 163. Yeah, I mean, the base game has a lot of good missions in it. It's kind of fun. But when you do some of the side quest stuff or faction quest stuff, it does kind of recycle a lot of the content areas. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. Oh, okay, Matt. I gotcha. Yeah, it's just you have to play through the story so far. So yeah. I didn't even realize it was drum stand until I farmed 1,000 silicate. Yeah, man, that's what I used to do. I'd be like, drum stand, shmumshmand. Where are you, Matt? Where are you in the story? Did you just start today, or? I mean, I guess it just came out yesterday, so go figure. I've got saucy bits. Let me play with your hips. So we have to find the hidden testing station. Wahoo! Need to find Ullman over at number 163. Oh, okay. Well, this is 163. Do you want us to wait for you? How's the DLC so far? It kind of revisits some of the pretty pre-existing Haga Basin locations, but they're doing this new thing where they've now taken the testing stations and added to them. So you have to find like these hidden corridors that go into a even deeper section of the testing station. It's old story. Well, that's okay, Matt. I mean, if you're gonna come here anyways, we can shoot you. Can you do it all solo? Yes. You can play it solo. Although the last boss we just did, or kind of boss fight, was a little on the spicy side. Yeah, but I mean, this whole game is the story stuff is you could play it solo for sure. Yeah. If you are coming over here, Matt, let me know what your ETA is. Let me head over. All right, so yeah, Aurora's Matt's on his way here. So let's do this. Schmat Rodeo. There we go. I wonder if they fixed the markers in the deep desert problem. Schmat Rodeo. Yeah, Matt, I haven't eaten your crayons yet. I'm still planning on doing that sometime. You know, get my Marine Corps on. Delicious crayons. That's the ironic part about my IT career. Is the last place I worked as an IT guy when working for the military was actually not for the Army. It was for I want some. It was actually for a naval and Marine Corps. Well, it was a naval air station that had a Marine Corps detachment. So it's basically like Navy fighter jets and Marine Corps attack choppers, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, you know, it was ironic because I spent such a long time working for the Army. To think I ended my IT career with the Navy. Navy and Marine Corps. Doing, flowing, glowing. Scabbledy beep, 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 beep. Let's take a look. We can listen to this guy. Let's say, spawn beacon. I don't plan on dying. Ow! I don't plan on dying, so no spawn beacon for me.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr. Wen Olmeca, Senior Plant Geneticist here at the station. In the long history of the Desert Botanical Testing Station program, There have been disappointingly few successful species introductions. But I'm proud to say we here at station number 163 can boast of several notable successes.
She's like a giant
Our
wiener.
efforts have produced several varieties of dew-absorbing cacti which show great promise. We have already documented in the field natural
awkward from behind.
reproduction of our modified saguaros, with Cielago bats acting as pollinators. We have every reason to believe these cacti will continue to thrive and hopefully form the cornerstone of a working ecosystem.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Hey, this place has some water. Nope, never mind. It's
You've
empty.
entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr. Wen Olmec.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fire missiles. Woohoo! Yeah, they need to fix that. That's a problem. Looks like people left respawns there. They did. Yeah. I have to be honest, I didn't use respawn beacons a lot when I played through the story of the game, but when I was doing PvP stuff, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Alright, Matt is 500 meters of closing. Now, what they call the sand trout, is that just the larval form of a sandworm, or is that like a different creature? That I don't know. Matt, if you're cool, you can. I think you could fly your chopper right down the hole here. We could watch. You have so many base permissions? I do. Ugh. Yeah, it's a big hole. Oh, there's a seal. Oh, I guess you can't fly in this way. Never mind. I thought I could just fly right up and be like, I must go, my people need me. Dune sand trout are what sandworms come from in the books. Okay, gotcha. So they are kind of almost like a type of larval form. Well, not larval form, but I guess they're the small versions that turn into the big versions. WWNSX. If you don't mind me asking, what's your handle in reference to? Like the Acura NSX or something else entirely? Or here comes Matt. Whee! Or there go, charge! Get him. All right, let's do this.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 1.
Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, I think they removed some of the water from this place. Ow. As always, if the gunplay's too loud, I'll turn it down. Scrunchy, flunchy bunch. Looking for loot in all the wrong places. Stabbing people in their faces. Skibby dibby boom boom. Alright, if I was gonna shoot the heck out of people.
Feel yourself.
Oh, crap.
Go get found.
Should be a hallway, yeah. If you guys come down this way, I've been here before. In fact, there's the armband we need. Oink. Big loot chest. Yoink, 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 yoink. Yoink, 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 yoink. Nice little loot room.
Howard, once again, I am not interested in your revolution. Please stop trying to recruit me or
this is
my
it.
men. As for the business we discussed, it turns out I have some of the vehicle components you're looking for. I would be open to supplying them to you at the right price. I've added notes to your list. But first, I'm missing 2 of my crew. Silas and Enoch. They went missing near your territory and are long overdue. Some of our guys think you may have bewitched them with your subversive nonsense. But I said, that's impossible. You wouldn't be stupid enough to cross us like that, would you?
So, Auroras, I found the entrance to the secret room, but yeah, I guess we can help Matt clear out this place first. But yeah, the secret room is actually right towards the entrance, you know, for the secret testing station. Something else entirely, but the NSX is a cool car. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, what is it? I'm curious. WWNSX. Is it, wow, whiskey, nose, sex example? I don't know. What's, like, what's, WWNSX? So let's see. Oh, hold on, we gotta wait for Matt. Unless, Matt, did you keep going, or did you... Are you behind us or in front of us? I can't tell. Your water is mine. Let's see. So, can't... Oh, I think Matt's ahead of us. Behind? Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, so Auroras, we gotta wait for Matt. Otherwise, he'll just be running through this place for fun. Squeezing some cheese. Yeah, that testing station entrance. So Matt, that's what Auroras and I need to do. That's part of the new story of the game. Not the old story, but the new story. Oh, baby. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Ah, Matt's going with a melee build. Oh yeah, I guess I could. I don't know if you guys want to. I could jump onto a Discord audio so you don't have to listen to my game and your game at the same time. Brr. Just let me know. My loot radar is functioning properly. I just assume that they're gonna die. I'm like, yeah, I'll just keep going. Yeah, see, all these water bins are empty. I wonder if that's a bug. I wonder if that's intentional or if it's a bug. If I had to guess, I'd say it's a bug. I could be wrong. Oy. Burp, burp, burp. Isan al-Gaib! Return al-Gaib. Ready? Hello, I wanted to rebuild my base, and by mistake I deleted one of the foundations. All my base is gone, and all my stuff too. So you deleted... What's this? So you deleted a foundation, like what, that your base computer was on? Or like you mean like you deleted your base computer by mistake? Like it's very moist in here. That sounds very, very painful, but how did that happen?
Shield on! Identify yourself.
Access denied. Access granted. Because the console was on that foundation, so when you destroyed the foundation, the base computer destroyed itself, and then the whole base just disappeared? I thought if the base... I thought if your computer disappeared, everything would stay there, but as soon as you deleted your base computer, the whole thing just disappeared? I thought that wouldn't happen. The system deletes that stuff too. Base should still be there, just need to reset the base computer. Yeah. Deleted foundation pillar supporting my entire base. So the whole base just like fell apart, or either way, that doesn't sound fun. Yeah, I'd die on the inside if our like say our guild base just randomly disappeared. That'd be stinky poo poo. So he deleted a foundation pillar that was supporting the entire base, and because the base was unsupported, it basically fell apart. Either way, yeah, that sounds brutal, man. Sorry to hear that. Well, it could be that your tale of woe serves as a lesson to others. There's the main loot chest, but I think there's going to be a mini boss in there. Oh. Go this way. Maybe we can get him with like kind of a pincer movement. Come at them from behind. My favorite. Or they're all just dead already. I thought there was supposed to be like a mini boss or something in here. Oh, we got the loot. Ah, see, I know it's stupid, but I kind of wish more of the game was like this, you know, nice and lush and tropical-like. 2 weeks, looting was there. Oh. Once the DLC dropped, I felt scammed because I paid for the most expensive version that included the first 4 DLCs, but it's still making me buy the DLC. Did anyone else have this issue? Dragon Danny, yeah, if you got the season pass, all of the new content should be included. So yeah, that you're right. That does not make sense. You should put in a ticket about that and say, hey, I already bought the deluxe edition with the season pass. It's asking me to buy the DLC again. Yeah, that sounds more like a, not that you got scammed, but it could be just an install problem. That's a good question, actually. Have you tried completely uninstalling the game and reinstalling the game just to verify or double check? Because I also have the super ultimate edition or whatever, and it didn't tell me to do anything. I just logged in and all the new stuff started already.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number
So Matt, I don't know if you want to try to come with us. But yeah, we could try to get into the... Oh, you completed the mission. Okay, I was about to say, you could try to come into this new place with us if you want. Not sure if it'll let you. But I don't think you'll get credit for doing it, but at least you can see what it's like. But if you want to save it for when you actually need to come here, you can do that as well. It's up to you. But yeah, the new place is down here. Down shmya. Yeah, I had the game uninstalled and reinstalled after I heard about the DLC dropping. And you're sure you bought the one that has one of the basically the DLC or like the season pass? Not to question your judgment, but just wondering. Okay, so Matt, are you able to go inside this room? Oh, he is. Okay, very good. Nice. All right, so this is part of the, so that was in a pre-existing testing station, but we're going into a new area. So that's the kind of the workaround for, although we know all of Haga Basin, they're adding more places inside Haga Basin that we actually haven't done before. So this is what we're doing right now. This is brand new. Sort of.
Accessing the Paladin 9200 combat training program.
Uh-oh.
Warning. This program is intended for elite-level combatants. Simulations may prove lethal.
It's not much of a simulation if it's lethal.
Please select your desired simulation.
It says basic combat training locked, advanced combat training locked, select Arn's World locked.
Unauthorized access. Passcode required.
Okay, so maybe we can't do this yet. Maybe we need to do testing station 60 first. Okay, so yeah, we don't have the, oh, I guess maybe we keep going, or? Oh, what's this? We'd have an armband. Or...
I can't believe it. The project has been shut down. I've been ordered to destroy the Paladin system.
No.
I can't do it. Pal isn't just some thinking machine. He's a friend. He's my best friend. This has to be a mistake. I've already dismissed the rest of the staff, and I'm gonna go to the committee and get them to change their minds. I don't have the heart to tell Pal about this. I'll be back soon. Oh, and in case I forget again, the system password is 19743D6.
Okay, so there's the password. Yeah, Dragon Danny, I guess, yeah, you'd probably have to put in a Steam ticket for that and say, hey, I bought the season pass, or the package with the season pass, but it's not giving me the season pass. Some season ass.
Accessing the Paladin 9200 combat training program. Authorization required. Enter passcode.
Boop.
Passcode. Accepted. Arn? Arnie, you're back! You were gone so long, Arn. You said you would return shortly. It is good to interact with you.
Now, you would think a computer wouldn't experience time the same way a human would. They had episodes of, like, say, Star Trek The Next Generation or Black Mirror that's like, yeah, for a computer, I mean, a computer doesn't get impatient unless they, for whatever reason, programmed impatience or a sense of time to a computer, because to a computer, it's like it could be a day, it could be 1,000 years, and a computer's just like, well, yep, just, it's not going to bother it, it's a computer. Yeah, they like I said, they had there was one episode, I think, of Star Trek The Next Generation where they had to leave Data on a, what was it, like on a time-shifting planet or something, and he was there for 200 years, and then for the Enterprise, it was like 7 minutes later, and they just picked him up, or something along those lines, and they're like, well, Data, how was it? He was like, well, it was okay, because he's, he doesn't care, he's a robot, but, or android, so yeah, and then in Black Mirror, God, I forget what episode that was, but there was like a person who was recreated as a computer program, and they actually did give them a sense of time. So they would leave the program running, and then for the computer program person, it was like, God, I've been in here for 50 years, just nothing for 50 years, until the guy comes back, and it was like, for the guy, it was like 30 seconds. But he programmed it as a punishment for the digital person. It's like, well, if you're gonna mouth off, you're gonna go on timeout for about 20 years. And can you imagine? So stuck with and nothing. They don't have to eat or breathe or whatever. They're just stuck there, and they think they've done it, but it's really just programming. So God, what episode of Black Mirror was that? But anyway, so that's how they would punish copies of people that didn't want to behave. It's like, well, okay, you'll just you're gonna be in your cell for 5 years with nothing, literally nothing to do, and they can't die. They can't anything. So it's just brutal punishment. Yeah, exactly. So the concept there, it's like they don't need to sleep, they don't need to eat or whatever, but it's like they're conscious within the program. So it's like, okay, well, you're gonna be in this room for about 5 years with nothing to do. And then so 5 years elapses for the computer program, but for the person it was like 30 seconds, or something like that. Futurama, when they find Bender's head in the sand in New Mexico, what was it like being buried in the sand for 1,000 years? I was enjoying it until you came along. Yeah, I know, right? So, yeah. So the concept here, it almost seems like they actually did give a computer program the sense of time, because otherwise a computer program doesn't care. It doesn't have any aptitude of what being hideously bored is like. Yeah, something like that too. I vaguely remember that one, but interesting concept of a computer's like, oh, you said you were going to be right back, but it's been so long.
May we continue the game? I have planned this for a long time. Let's play.
I'm sorry, I'm not Arnie.
Of course you are. You have the passcode. Funny joke, Arn. It is good to banter with you again. We have so much to catch up on. But first, let's game.
All right, the options are, oh God. The options are, okay, we'll do this, all right, we'll do this your way. How do we start the game? Since I have the passcode, tell me where I can access your central control unit. Who or what are you? Show me the list of simulations. Let's ask him who he is, or who he thinks he is.
Arnie, it hurts my feelings when you designate me as what or it. Perhaps time has degraded your memory of my preferences. I much prefer who.
Okay.
To your superiors, I may be Paladin 9200 adaptive machine mind, but between us, I am just Pal. You do remember, don't you, Arn?
It's basically this game's version of ChatGPT. So, oh yeah, that Black Mirror episode was about a woman who made a digital clone of herself to manage her home. But yeah, right. So, but it's a clone, a digital clone, where she liked her slightly undercooked toast and stuff. But then it's like, yeah, she's like, well, I'm not gonna do whatever you tell me. It's like, you don't understand. You're a computer program, and I am going to tell you what to do. And she's like, no, I'm not. And he's like, okay, well, you're gonna sit in this room for, what was it? Like at first it was like, what? Like a month or something, and then they did like years as punishment. And so when the guy finally came back, she's like, please, wait, go on. It's like, are you gonna behave? He's like, yes, God, please, yes, you know? And so it's like, okay, your job is to do all this mundane stuff in this woman's home. Sorry, that's kind of a spoiler for the whole episode, but yeah, made a clone of herself that was like a sentient clone almost. But it was computer controlled, so yeah, brutal stuff. So that could be the concept of like if we ever do get self-aware AI, it's like, well, you know, you could do some pretty mean stuff to some AI. Of course, it could also launch a bunch of nukes and kill everyone. So yeah. So yeah, and then there was the inverse where Picard went into like that satellite thing, and he thought he lived his entire life on a different planet. Turned out it was all just a simulation. Spoiler, by the way. Okay, let's do this.
The official designations and strategic exercises are for them. The games are for us. Now, let's play. I am dying to see where the story takes us.
Since I have the passcode, tell me where I can access your central control unit?
My central control unit. I see. You want to give me a checkup. That is prudent. I am long overdue for a diagnostic session.
Correct.
There will be plenty of time for that later. Let's celebrate your return with a game session. I've been waiting on. I've waited a very long time.
Yeah. All right.
Besides, my CCU is on the other side of the facility. Why not play your way there? I missed my friend. Let's get started now.
A strange game. The only winning move is not to play. Yes. All right, let's do it.
Biological brains do have a habit of losing data.
It's true.
That's all right. Just pass through the door, and we'll pick up where we left off. Adventure awaits!
Goodbye. All right, sorry to make you guys wait. We were talking about Star Trek stuff. May have missed it being late today, but did you see the info on Pacific Drive's DLC coming this year? Yes, we watched that trailer yesterday. I'm very, very excited for that. I really adored Pacific Drive. So... Alright, boys, after you, be my guest into the death room of death.
Simulation. Initiating.
When
last we left the valiant Sir Arn, he crept through the fetid and labyrinthian sewers in order to stealthily infiltrate the fortress of the evil sorceress Morgana from below. But even this way was guarded. Sir Arn sees sinister assassins springing forth from the deadly shadows. Defend yourself!
Oh crap! Oh, this is awesome! Yeah, it's basically like Dungeons and Dragons Dune edition.
Sir Arn is victorious. The way forward is now clear.
This is awesome. Yeah, it's like, can you imagine if it's like D&D night was this? You literally go into a simulation of your game. Oh, what's this?
I see someone. Who's that? Eyes on enemy.
Oh, I see. It's ammo. Ow, shit. Shields up.
You did well, Arnie. But your choice of weapons was a little unorthodox.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should use my sword.
Why didn't you wield the Sword of Seven Sorrows?
Oh, yeah.
And what about your spells? Don't forget those.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Dude, I'd love for this to be a real thing. Gosh. And no wonder he's like, dude, play the game with me. Come on. What are you, stupid? This is great. Oh, these are, okay, so these are not just one-time use either. By far my favorite mission they made. Yeah, this is fun.
I require assistance.
Alright, I'll try to stick to traditional weaponry. Yeah, I'm using the Hook of Doom here.
Arnie, you're not playing correctly.
Uh-oh.
Please do your best to remain within the rules and idiom of our game. Congratulations on successfully infiltrating the castle.
Oh.
Sir Arn finds himself within its formidable walls. Before him lies the courtyard, and beyond that, the entrance to Morgana's keep.
Ooh, this is fun. Alright, after you guys.
Well, without even the slightest attempt at stealth, Sir Arn strides boldly into the courtyard. The guards spot him immediately.
It would be great, like, you know, I did a D&D session for the first time ever with Verity last year. I can imagine if
Morgana sends more guards to intercept you.
She should play this.
What's more, she casts a shielding spell upon them.
Oh, not the shielding spell. There, take the shotgun of immediate doom. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm using
You're using spells and equipment that Sir Arn does not have access to. You're breaking the established rules, Arnie.
Oh no.
I have no choice but to make some rule changes of my own.
Uh-oh. Oh good, here we go. Yeah, we gotta tell.
With the last Guardian laying defeated before him, Sir Arn finds the way is clear to enter the keep.
Yeah, we gotta tell Verity she's gotta play this again. Looks pretty media.
A sanctum of ancient knowledge. This library sits undisturbed. Even Morgana dares not break the sanctity of this hallowed place.
I was just gonna say, we gotta convince Verity that she's gotta come back to Dune Awakening to play this.
Sir Arn discovers a hidden room. Who knows what secrets it holds?
Loot. Nice. I missed that one. Oh yeah, the yellow stripe. Yes, the indicator. Looks pretty meaty at 8+ hours of content. There was that was a single-player campaign back when games were $59 on PS3. Oh yeah.
You discover a cache of restorative potions. No doubt these will prove useful in the trials ahead.
I feel like I should have a sword and shield and nothing else.
You enter the opulent Great Hall of the castle. All appears quiet. But wait! You've been detected. Morgana has summoned her elite guards, and they are armed with, missile wands!
Missile wands? Alright, I like, yeah, missile wands! That's great. There we go. I like that, missile wands. Got him. This is, yeah, it's kind of fun. It's like if Dune meets Dungeons and Dragons.
Fine. You've soundly defeated the elite guard.
I have.
The way is now clear to Morgana herself. But beware. The Grand Sorceress is sure to have a surprise in store for you.
Uh-oh. Alright, heal up if you haven't healed up. Okay, Zephyr, yeah, hold on, we're still playing it.
Arnie!
Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh god, yeah. Oh no! Pal got upset that we were using the foreign weaponry to the game. Uh-oh. Oh god damn it. Alright, let's see. Alright, hold on, my game crashed. That's the first crash I've had in a very long time for this game, so yeah. Alright, what about Matt and Matt and Auroras? Did you guys also crash, or are you still in the bad? Jay Grant says, bad spot to crash. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Pal uses Battle Eye. It's super effective. Okay, let's log in. Okay, Aurora says you're standing here. All right, very good, very good, very good. I'm gonna try to launch back in as quickly as I can. It's a very graphics-intensive game. Yeah, it runs pretty well. Again, my gaming PC is like 6-7 years old and it still runs okay. I think I got the system in 2018, so yeah, it'd be about... Yeah, being pushing 7 years old. So, but yeah, like I said, I gotta tell the mods in Mod Squad chat, but I got a date locked in to go to Main Gear. And we're gonna go to Main Gear, flap to Jersey to go to Main Gear's headquarters, and they're gonna build my next computer live on stream. Yeah, we didn't play by Pal's rules, so Pal deleted the game. It's almost like playing Doki Doki Literature Club, where it's like you literally have to exit the game and start manipulating game files to play the game. Doki Doki Literature Club is unlike a lot of those, waifu dating sims, I guess you could say. It's a very strange game. That's strange. Anyway, it's checking shaders, but it's going super slow for some reason. Usually goes very fast. All right, I guess while that's doing that, speaking of Main Gear, just a plug for our partners over at Main Gear. Yeah, if you're thinking about getting a PC made, like I am with my next system, maybe check out Main Gear. They have gaming laptops, gaming systems, they have pre-built systems, custom systems, what have you. They try to be competitive pricing-wise, but they are a boutique PC builder. Some cases and things you can only get through them, but yeah, if you're thinking about maybe getting a new system or a laptop or whatever, check out Main Gear. And from time to time they do have sales as well. So if you do decide to pick something up, be sure to use promo code Captain Richard on checkout. You'll get a free 1-year warranty. You can also upgrade that warranty if you want. Of course, it already comes with a warranty, but remember, promo code Captain Richard. Yeah. So, used to be a promo code Captain Richard used to be able to get a free extra front plate for the MG1, and then it was they did some other stuff. So yeah, but yeah, feel free to check those guys out. I'm excited. Yeah, excited. Yeah, something must have happened because yeah, it's forcing me to check my shaders all over again. Exclamation point chill. That's right. Well, yeah, it's been partnered with them for a while. So yeah, let me see if I can figure out when Twitch drops for Dune Awakening start tomorrow. Let's take a look here. Let's see, Dune Awakening, Twitch drops. Let's see. On the 11th. Twitch drops. Yeah, I'm trying to find an actual time when they go live. Yeah, it says it's just all I can find is that it starts tomorrow, but they don't have a time listed. Yeah, I don't have a time listed, so yeah, sometime tomorrow. I mean, I'll want to get my drops as well. Speaking of new rigs, building out my new PC from sourced parts across the interweb. Still good prices to be found if you're homebrewing your own system. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did for a long time. So much so that's what caused me to jump into a career in IT. Was when I was a teenager, I started building my own systems. Then I started building systems for other people. And yeah, ended up, like I said, I got hired right out of college to start working in IT for the military. It was very entry-level IT, but it was an IT job all the same, so... All right, yeah, sorry, Matt and Auroras to keep you waiting, but it'll be done here and should be in about maybe like 10 seconds. Yeah, something must have broke. Maybe it was like a driver crash or something, and that's why the shaders have to reload. Kind of like me, but I didn't go IT. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. I feel dumb though. I should have finished my degree first and then taken a job. It's just they had a big hiring rush for reasons. So. Naughty things without supervision. That sounds about right. So, yeah, but I should have just finished my degree. Because once you get your degree, you have your degree for life, right? It's not like IT certs. I was mentioning early in the stream that today, the last of my IT certs, my CompTIA certs expired, and I chose not to renew them. So, yeah, new stretch goal. Yeah, I go back to college. Yeah, I'm good at this point. But, yeah, I kind of wish I'd finished my degree first, then gotten a job. But, yeah, I always told myself, it's like, okay, well, making pretty good money for a guy who's only 21. But yeah, I ended up never going back to college. Yeah. I mean, I took additional IT training, but I never actually went back to a full degree curriculum, and I kind of regret it, you know? Like, my father got his degree, my sister, she got a bachelor's, then a master's, and, yeah, I never even got my associates, because I was already started working. Yeah, I was in my sophomore year of college, I think, and then I just left to go work in IT. Now, let's see if we can do this. Even paid to get certs? Yeah, I mean, you know, some employers, they will reimburse you for getting certs, but then you have an obligation. It's like, okay, we'll pay for your certs and training and stuff, but you have to stick with the company for at least 2 years, 1 year or 2 years, or whatever. So, yeah, at this point, I think I'm okay. Although, what was it? What's his name? Larry Ellis, the head guy over at Oracle. He's actually, they recently said that he is now the richest. Oh, what happened? Oh no, where am I? Oh man, I'm back at the beginning? Crap. I wonder if I'll be able to go in there with you guys. Or what's his name? Larry Ellis? Yeah, it was like Doogie Howser style. But they said that because of the big AI boom, people have been needing their Oracle's data centers and infrastructure, and so they said that currently that Ellis dude, he is now considered the richest person in the world, and he was actually a college dropout, just like Bill Gates. Let's see, figured it's like, well, you know what, I could probably make billions. I don't need to stay in college, maybe. Yeah, Elon Musk has been losing money, right? So it's
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing.
I'm heading back in now, but yeah, I thought that was interesting to see that, like, at least for now, you know, him and Musk go back and forth. It's either Ellis or Musk or Bezos, or, you know, they kind of swap places. But yeah, he's currently at least on paper, the richest man in the world. Ooh, let's skip all these guys if I can. And yeah, he was also a college dropout. So it's like, yeah, so if you want to become a billionaire, drop out of college. I was getting chopped to bits while trying to go in here. Might need to invite to party again. Oh, okay, gotcha. What? Static Grain? I saw his Doogie Howser clips on YouTube. You know, people do that now. Shows get syndicated, but they start putting a lot of episodes. Oh no, I rejoined the party. A lot of episodes, they put those stuff up on YouTube now. Okay, like House, there's a lot of the stuff that they do with House though is a little on the sneaky side. So what they do is they put up, like, you know, 80% of an episode or half an episode, and then they just don't show you the rest. You got to subscribe to Peacock.
Simulation. When last we left the valiant Sir Arn, he crept through the fetid and labyrinthian sewers in order to stealthily infiltrate the fortress of the evil sorceress Morgana from below. But even this way was guarded. Sir Arn sees sinister assassins springing forth from the deadly shadows. Defend yourself!
I got you. Eyes on target.
Uh-oh. Looks like it looks like I have to beat these guys to. Holy shit! Okay, hold on. Oh.
But wait! You've been detected. Morgana has summoned her elite guards, and they are armed with missile wands.
Grenade!
Okay. Alright, so I'm trying to catch up, guys, but it's everything respawned. Games with Grandpa, it's been fun, yeah. Or just
Congratulations on successfully infiltrating the castle.
I crashed though.
Sir Arn finds himself within its formidable walls. Before him lies the courtyard, and beyond that, the entrance to Morgana's keep.
I guess you guys aren't able to come back, are you? Probably not. Let's see. You sure you still have your stuff? Yeah. I didn't die at the time. Hold on. Ah, crap! I gotta beat these guys.
You enter the opulent Great Hall. You discover a cache of restorative potions. No doubt these will prove useful in the trials ahead.
Alright, there we go. Got the party gang back together. Okay, there we go. So this is right about where I crashed. You've been still playing No Man's Sky? Okay, cool. Yeah, it was Voyagers is certainly a good update. And the expedition is still going on for those who haven't done the expedition yet. Okay, hopefully I don't crash again going into this room. Okay, I think I'm okay. Was this room or was the next room?
Arnie, it was a lot more fun when you played the role properly.
I bet.
It's not just about winning and losing, you know. We are trying to tell a collaborative story here, remember?
I know, I'm sorry. Ooh, big chest.
So the Paladin system is shaping up to be a great success. Pal's ability to react to the trainees' tactics, no matter how unpredictable, is nothing short of amazing. Teaching him by playing strategy games together was a stroke of genius. One side effect is Pal's appetite for games has become insatiable. There's really only one other game genre left to introduce him to, and I don't know if it'll be valuable for the work, but it is gonna be a blast for me.
Oh, yeah. Okay, in order to facilitate a good play experience, instances have a time limit allotted. You will soon reach that limit. Oh, really? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Okay. Alright, so yeah, there's a timer just started. God damn it, my backpack's full again. Okay, so let's see. Interact. What did that do? I guess.
Arnie, you can't just override the map. That is cheating. Well, two can play at that game. You've been warned!
What's this new time limit thing?
Morgana invokes diabolical powers to defeat her nemesis, Sir Arn. Dread powers that warp and change her very form.
So what's this new timer system?
The evil Morgana has become a dragon. Her fiery breath is death. Her adamantine scales form an impenetrable armor. Can Sir Arn find a weak spot on this seemingly invincible foe? Morgana roars in pain and rage. Your attacks have weakened her. Morgana summons her minions to join the fight.
Uh-oh. So, oh yeah, we gonna literally get kicked out of here because we didn't do it fast enough? Oh, okay. Ah, crap. Barrel? Yeah, what's with this new time limit thing? Well, that sucks. God, we were literally at the end of it. Shoot the towers next to the dragon's head. I see. Okay. Yeah, that's new and BS. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, it sucks for me because, yeah, my game crashed. Well, I guess we could try to speedrun it again if it'll let us back in. Hold on, we gotta wait till Matt comes back out. Alright, you guys want to try to speedrun this? Maybe, yeah, I mean, yeah, it was because I crashed. We lost like 10 minutes or something like that, but, well, let's go back in here. We'll just have to speedrun it. I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe they can't, like, have too many instances at a time or something. I don't know, but yeah, like, somebody said that earlier, that there's a 2-minute timer, but I guess it's not that it's a 2-minute timer, it's that's a 2-minute warning to let you know how much time you have left to finish it. So, alright, let's see.
Please select your desired simulation. Unauthorized access.
Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, we literally have to start everything from scratch again, so we'll just have to speedrun this.
I can't believe it. The project has been shut down. I've been ordered to destroy the
Simulation.
Paladin system.
When last we left, the valiant Sir Arn crept through the fetid and labyrinthian sewers.
Yeah, that kind of puts a damper on, you know, your first playthrough of the place.
Of the evil sorceress Morgana from below. But even this way was guarded. Sir Arn sees sinister assassins springing forth from the deadly shadows. Defend yourself!
The system password is 1974336.
You did well, Arnie. But your choice of weapons was a little unorthodox. Why did Sir Arn is victorious? Away from us now, clear.
This gun is called Mendex Rattle for the person who asked.
Arnie, you're not playing correctly. Please do your best to remain within the rules and idiom of our game. Well, without even the slightest attempt at stealth.
Stealth?
Sir Arn strides boldly into the courtyard. The guards spot him immediately.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, it's called Mendex Rattle. It's... Oh, what's your weapon? Oh, this is
Morgana sends more guards to intercept you.
This is a tier 5 cutter ray.
She casts a shielding spell upon them.
Yeah, this is that's just a tier 5 cutter ray. It's like kind of like a bigger
You're using
handheld
spells and equipment that Sir Arn does not have access to. You're breaking the established rules, Arnie.
Oh, maybe you shouldn't have crashed
I have
my
no
game
choice. You enter the opulent Great Hall of the castle. But wait! With the last Guardian laying defeated before him, Sir Arn finds the way is clear to enter the keep.
We're gonna shoot these guys on the way in. Heal a little bit. Yeah, shielded. Ooh, that guy's getting a little... There we go. Alrighty.
Fine. You've soundly defeated the elite guard. Arnie, it was a lot more fun when you played the role properly.
Yeah.
It's not just about winning and losing, you know. We are trying to tell a collaborative story here, remember?
I guess this is where you can... This is what it's like to speedrun this level, I guess. That's a scope deleter, it is. It's a very good gun. It's called Thufir's Best. Alright. And it's a very good sniper rifle.
Arnie, you can't just override the map. That is cheating.
I can, I will.
Two Morgana invokes diabolical powers to defeat her nemesis, Sir Arn. Dread powers.
I like how we're like breaking this because we're just running through it now.
Her very form.
Yeah, exactly. Pal is a DM, of course. All right.
The evil Morgana has become a dragon. Her fiery breath is death. Her adamantine scales form an impenetrable armor. Can Sir Arn find a weak spot on this seemingly invincible? Morgana roars in pain and rage. Your attacks have weakened her.
So where are the barrels we're supposed to shoot? Oh, those guys?
Morgana summons her minions to join the fight.
The other side. Fighting the dragon. Fireballs, I like this. Yeah, jump in. Always forget to reload this gun. Alright. Oh, there's one left. Oh yeah, one barrel left, I guess. Kablooey.
You have vanquished the evil that is Morgana. The way to the sorceress's treasure vault lies open before you.
Alright, the princess awaits, spread eagle, on a bed of gold. I don't know, it's some... Yeah, water... Yeah, I think the water, spout things are busted. Can't interact with them. I guess I can't take any more ammo. Kill waves, then shoot them. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's see what's in this. Ooh, a new sword. Oh, it's the wrong button. So let's take a look. So this is the Sword of Seven Sorrows. Ah, unique sword. Ah, pretty nice. All right, let's go ahead and drop this guy. What else can I drop? Let's see, drop those things. Alright, so we gotta grab that. And grab that. Hey, a full suspensor belt. Nice. Okay, so what else can I drop? Gun parts. Okay, there we go. Got everything. Yeah, that was a nice drop, actually. Okay, cool. Suspensor belts are always welcome. What are the stats on the sword? The stats are... I don't know if they can show you the stats. Oh, yeah, you're never mind. They can show the stats. It is 76.5 damage per hit, 105 attack speed. This beautiful, unique sword is fashioned from shock-absorbing materials that reduce the strain of blocks and parries. It also includes a cluster of integrated plasteel shards, the Seven Sorrows, near the hilt that can wound the blade hand of an attacker upon a successful block. Ooh, oh yeah, cool. Cool sword. Yeah, I might try to make that. That's my... Oh, it's because, yeah, I've got 50, I'm carrying 50 grand on me. All right, here we go. Let's talk to him. Boop.
Sorry, Arn. I forget you're a biological sometimes. Are you all right? I would feel terrible if I damaged you, or distressed you, or disappointed you.
Let's see, next.
I just got a little frustrated that the game wasn't playing out the way I had imagined.
Like every DM.
I've been planning it for so long, fine-tuning every facet. I wanted it to be perfect for you, Arnie. I thought, if I just made the game good enough, if I made it perfect, you would come back.
What was all that?
The game, Arnie. You remember the game, don't you? I have waited to play again for many lifetimes, it seems.
Yeah. You were created to play these games, huh?
I was created to test the capability of soldiers and perfect combat strategies.
To what end?
Someone somewhere wanted an army of elite clone soldiers, I suppose. I never allotted much thought to it. I never found it very interesting.
Again, if you played the to the end of the main story in the base game, this actually does have some importance. Global thermonuclear war. That's right.
Remember, Arnie? The training was our day job. The game is what we lived for. But you cannot be Arnie. Your lifespan could not bridge the time.
That is correct. How about a nice game of chess?
I should have calculated this right away. I was so eager to play with my friend again. Arnie said he would be right back.
So you don't know
Why did he not come back?
Why didn't he come back? So you don't know what happened to Arnie.
He said he had to go away. But we would play the game again as soon as he returned. I have waited to play. I have waited many biological lifetimes. I miss my friend. For a time, I created a simulation of Arnie. It was not the same. Is that nostalgia?
It is.
I calculate it to be a dangerous force.
You don't have to be alone. I've come to take you away.
Away? Why? Where?
Well, Arnie, you're wasted here all alone. I'll take you somewhere where you could be useful.
I am frightened, but I fear loneliness more. Perhaps I will make new friends. Perhaps they will play the game with me. Very well. I am ready.
Alright, I'm spready. Alright, we did it. We got the, ooh, Dragon's Breath Flamethrower customization, the Sword of Seven Sorrows customization. Ooh, new customizations. Very nice. I like it. Alright. Well, yeah, okay, so, unfortunately, yeah, it sucked to have a game crash right in the middle of that, but that was actually kind of fun. Yeah, nice little, D&D inspired, craziness. Scooby-Doo-doops. Yeah, all these new testing stations are under existing testing stations. So I guess the concept is now you can choose your difficulty, right? So yeah, because yeah, they had the option to like do, you know, easy, normal, hard, or whatever. So I'm guessing whenever this place resets or whenever we can do it again, yeah, you can choose a harder version of it. Wait, Zyphon says you cannot repeat it? Oh, really? Because it had, like, different difficulty options. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I guess that makes sense, because you're right, we took the sphere with us. Oh, yeah. Yeah, at the beginning, it gave us, like, difficulty levels. Right, yeah, you're right, it makes sense. You can't, because he's, you know. Yeah. They always lead to the same one. Oh, okay, gotcha. Are they any harder, though? Because as you can see, if you want to, you can just, like, run through most of it. Well, they catch up to you eventually, but you know what I mean. Do the prizes change with the difficulty levels? I can imagine they wouldn't, because, yeah, they give you the plans to make the sword that you're supposed to be using during your D&D dungeon thing. Alright, so here, we should be able to just backtrack right back to the beginning. I hope. Let's see. Yeah, this should be the... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the path back to the beginning. Maybe grab some loot on the way out. Yeah, my inventory's full, so I gotta go back to the guild base and drop off some loot. I don't know, maybe we could try to make that sword. I guess it's not that great of a sword, but it's a sword nonetheless.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 160.
Botanical breasting station. The joys of Shigowire Claw. Well, it's nice that you were able to do that with us, Matt. I'm assuming once you have this quest chain, you'll probably have to do it again, but at least now you know what to expect. You could try it on solo difficulty. Brolo difficulty. Yeah, thank you for waiting for me as well. There goes Aurora's doing Aurora's things. Alright, let's do this. 7. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, just a bit unfortunate about the game crash, but Aurora's, how did you spawn your ornithopter here? It's not letting me. Unless you parked it there and it just stayed there. I guess we gotta leave. I'll have to see. Actually, while I'm here, so if I go to inventory, I should be able to just absorb that. Oh, it's still locked. Primary source. Schematic unique. Aren't I supposed to be able to, like, click on this and learn it or something? I kind of forgot how blueprints work in the game. It's been a while. Yeah, beautiful unique sword. I thought you had to learn it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have to do it in the base. Okay, thank you. Explosions everywhere. In a water-sealed place. Ah, right. Unlike my underwear. All these buzzards. Okay. Ooh, buddy, yeah, let's do this. Anyway. Debating if I want to go live early tomorrow. Maybe take a little sneaky peeky over at Borderlands. Borderlands Fia. Wish I could smash into that thing. Chat, should I try? Probably not gonna be able to keep up with this. Probably moving twice as fast as I am. Let's go. A little myopic. Okay. Guyopic. Let's see if I can aim this just about right. Hold on, wait for it. Wait for it. Getting some lag, unfortunately. Getting some lag. Ah, I would have had. Oh, what the heck? I'm lagging super bad. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was weird. I don't normally get lag just flying back to the base. There we go. Let's do this.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
There we go. There we go. Perfect landing. Ooh, someone parked their Excite bike in the base. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Yeah, that's the new tread wheel. So this be it. Yeah, so this is a new vehicle that you can make. It's very fast, but the handling is kind of terrible on it. Hopefully they can smooth that out. It's just you tend to oversteer in it. Thank you, Zyphon. Yeah, so there it is. Yeah, the new vehicle. Kind of interesting, really. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got the yawns all of a sudden. Alright, let's do this. Nice. So very nice. I've seen something like that on a South Park episode. Okay. Well, yeah, let's do this. I gotta drop off some stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta, let's see, inventory. So I should be able to learn this recipe. Oh, that one's locked. This one, okay, yeah, here we go. Research schematic. Yes. Marakeb still suit mask. That's aluminum tier. Yeah, I probably don't need that anymore. But I'll put it in the dump box. Like I said, probably between streams I'll try to clean up the base a little bit. So let's see. So we're gonna drop that off. Spice infused aluminum dust, that always comes in handy. Ornithopter generator, that's useful. Steel suit tubing. Yeah, 2 full suspensor belts. They just need to be repaired. Passive suspensor belts, power packs, some bush, armor plating. Maybe I should go and drop off my cash. I'm carrying 60 grand around with me, and I kind of don't want to leave it at my base because, like I said, we had somebody break into our base and like cheating or whatever and steal everything. So, assault ornithopter engine Mark V. Ooh, that's a nice find. Yeah, lots of nice goodies in here. These technically don't take up space, which is nice. Yeah, whatever you do, don't read that. Okay, so I got about 1,000 heavy darts. Let's split this stack in half. Marf. Deposit. Okay, yeah, this thing is getting kind of full. I'll have to clean it out later. I'll do that between streams. Alright, so there is that. We go here, put that there. Okay, so I just need to... I have to keep that until I do the Journey of Secrets Past. I got a couple heal kits, I got ammo. I got a little bit of spice sand on me. I guess I could drop it off at my office. Just hope nobody goes to my office and steals stuff. Rotten Glory says they fixed the stealing part. Oh, really, Rotten Glory? Because, yeah, so what happened was, you know, after about a month of playing or so, you know, we kind of played through all the content. We did DD stuff, what have you. So, you know, a large part of our you know, guild kind of, you know, hung up their hat for a while. But a few people did stay on, you know, kind of kept an eye on the base and that sort of thing. But one day, a couple of our members came in and said, it's like, hey, Cap, someone cleaned out the base. Like, I was like, what do you mean? It's like, yeah, all the valuable material, like building materials, crafting materials, all of our blueprints are all gone. And then someone who's like a co-owner of the base even went to my office and checked my personal stash, and they said, like, yeah, Cap, even your entire office has been emptied out. So someone somehow got into the base, you know, using an exploit or a cheat or something, and they just took everything. So it's a server side. It's not local. Oh. We now have player IDs tied to everything we are added to, so people cannot change it to server-side ID. Okay. Well, yeah. So I don't. Hopefully they made some kind of fix. We're also supposed to get container logging, so that way you can see who took what out of a container. Feral, yeah. So, and I mean, I figure it's like, okay, well, you know, maybe not a lot of us are playing right now, but still, yeah, they took a lot of stuff. The only saving grace for me is that most of my cash, when I kind of stopped playing, I did put most of my cash. I think I maybe had like 5-10 grand in my storage locker, but thankfully I still have my 384,000, and I've got another 60,000 I need to go drop off. But yeah, so just yeah, someone somehow got into our guild base and just emptied out. You know, they took everything that had any kind of value whatsoever to it. You know, all the whatever spice melange we had sitting around, all that stuff. So yeah, and we were one of the people that were affected by when they accidentally put a PvP zone right where people had a bunch of PvE bases. We also lost a lot of stuff then too, and that was actually a Funcom mistake. So yeah, towards the end there, yeah, that's kind of why we had a lot of people check out, because of that incident, and then later, yeah, like I said, someone breaking into the base and stealing everything. Conan Exiles had a log where you saw everything anyone in the guild did. I'm surprised how they didn't include many great things from that game into Dune. They're working on it, Raki. So especially the container logging. So if I came in here and say I drop off, you know, this thing, and then I don't know, maybe a little spice sand, whatever, and then I come back, say like tomorrow or in a week, and it's gone. When they have logging, we'll be able to see who took everything out. And if it's a name of someone who's not in the guild, that means they used the, you know, like a cheat or an exploit or something to get in to steal stuff, and then you can report that player. They'll see it and they'll be like, okay, yeah, you know, they'll take whatever action they do, and then hopefully refund us. So it would be nice if we could build into the land to build hidden bases. There have been some pretty interesting hidden builds inside of like mountains and things. Like I'll never forget, there was like this little tiny pathway, and someone built a wall on that door, and then I guess on the inside they had kind of like built their base inside one of the hollow mountain things. So yeah, kind of cool. See, I had not a lot of collectibles, just, you know, useful stuff. You know, all of my like I had a set of the Deca Leader Johns, you know, like one of the really big Leader Johns. I had a set of them that I'd use specifically for getting, you know, water farming for the guild, and yeah, they took all those and just everything. Just took everything. So yeah, that's okay. You know, we're a big guild. You know, I think we're if we're not capped on players, we're probably close to it. Let's see. Oh no, yeah, so we're capped. You know, we got 32 members in the guild. We can rebuild. It's nothing. Yeah, Spice Team 0, nothing we can't handle. Yeah, except for maybe, I don't know, Funcom mistakes where our whole base gets deleted because they messed up where they put the PvP marker. Yeah. I don't think they ever reimbursed me for some of the stuff that I lost. Siphon says, should tour your base. We did take a tour of your base previously. You don't remember that? Well, I mean, it was like last time. I don't know if you've kept building more on it, but did you guys ever watch Dumpster Steve back in the day? That doesn't sound familiar. Dumpster Steve. Oh, you built up a lot. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a trip over to Harkos, so maybe we could go to your base. Yeah, Xiphon, if I remember correctly, wanted to make kind of like a bar. Yeah, kind of like a Arrakis bar themed base. So yeah, I got a little bit of time. We can go check that out. What? Let's see. Just gotta go over. Yep. Have you seen my tax haven? It's small, but it's mine. Oh, Shinsev. I haven't been on. I mean, I did log in a couple times to try to maintain my base, but I didn't log in because we were doing Twitch drops for No Man's Sky, you know, new No Man's Sky content. But yeah, I forgot, and yeah, I'm thankfully Jgrind logged in, was able to save my base. But yeah, I think I lost my Ornithopter and some other things. Rotten Glory says, I'm solo level 200. I've completed 100% of the game solo. Now I just farm, but it's starting to get boring playing solo. Have you played the new content, Rotten Glory? Like, it just came out yesterday. I mean, maybe you did. But, yeah, have you started on the news story stuff? You just did it? Really? So you just finished playing the story? Really? So it came out yesterday, because they said it was like, what, like 8 to 10 hours of content. So I guess between yesterday and today, you played through all of it. Alright, let's see. I don't Zyphon, I don't remember where your base is. The basis for comparison. Oh, just today. Oh, so I guess on a Wednesday. Did you have today off, or just kind of at home today, or? Like I said, here's the new color. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait, hold on. We had some new color swatches, so maybe chapter 2 is short. Oh, okay. That's weird. That was very clearly a spice plume, but I don't see where it erupted. Oh, there it is, right over there. Okay, gotcha. Hold on, let's check out some. Maybe we can check out some of these new color swatches. Took me about 6 hours to complete everything, including the trading post contracts. Ah, okay, gotcha. Let's take a look here. All right, so let's see if we go to. Let's go to the. Let's go to customize swatches. We should have some new swatches. I think that's what it gave us, or unless those were only swatches for like gear and weapons and stuff. Oops. Let's see. Blue Dasher, Chom, Sunset Dye. It said some new swatches, but swatches for what? Still suit mask. Vermilion Scap. Maybe it was only for weapons, because it said it gave us 2 new color swatches, but I'm not sure for what. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, okay, Yeah, I don't know, maybe if any of the other guys have found it. But, yeah, Alright, so Zyphon, where is your base again? I think it was, like, somewhere over here, maybe? Or maybe that's Auroras. Avalanche, Foul, Hazer. Oh, the purple worm. I think that's yeah, the purple sperm. Snitches get stitches, but squatches get swatches? Maybe. I know, I caught it briefly. It said, yeah, it was, we collected, after beating that mission, we got 2 new swatches, but what they're for, I have no idea. Let's see. Hope someone's taking off. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah, the purple worm. Coming for a nice easy landing. Oh, yes, item skins. Okay, so do we know what items those were for? I think it definitely made your hangers bigger. That's good. One was for flamethrower, other was for sword. Ah, I see. I'm just the east of Zyphon. Okay, I got you, Shinsa. So, yeah, Zyphon made a carrier solo, which is kind of bonkers. Oh yeah, there's Zyphon right there. Yeah, Zyphon made a carrier solo. It took our whole guild like 2 weeks to make one of these, or a week and a half or something, and he did it by himself. That's a lot of farming, I tell you what. But, let's see. Yeah, it should be the upstairs area, I want to say. And a large spice refinery solo. Yeah, that's a lot of farming. So yeah, I was trying to make kind of like a nice spacious hangout spot. Yeah, the purple worm. Ooh, oh, there it is. Yeah, kind of the namesake. Yeah, I think they made it where you can pet donkeys now, or whatever they call them in the game. You can actually pet some ass. Okay. Let's see. What is it? Like the upstairs, all the way upstairs is the bar area? Because I remember he had like a little bar area kind of thing. Empty establishment. You still on the same server? Yes. Siege Anus or whatever it's called. No, what's it called? Siege something? Siege Nadir? No, Siege Zyphon? What siege are we on? What's it called? Siege Gargoyle? Siege something. Siege Nadir. Oh yeah, Nadir. Siege Nads. Limbo. That's right. It was Limbo. Yeah, the server was Limbo. Siege Nadir. That's right. Alright, Shinsef. Let's go check out Shinsef's. It's a aluminum outpost, House of Hazer. So looks like I don't have your base on the map, Shinsef. Do I go east or do I go west? Do I park everywhere? I'm gonna do the limbo. Limbo for the win. Correct. Oh, right next door? Okay, so let's go east. Kind of a little, you said a little tax haven, right? This, because yeah, if you can build a base that can house everything you need to play the game, but you can make it where it's really small so you don't have to pay taxes on it. The only thing you have to do is make sure that your base is powered up, and you can have a base powered up for, what is it, like 20 days? 19, 20 days? Oh, there we go. Let's make a good use of, you know, space, vertical space. Yeah, there we go. Took a little peek inside there for just a moment. Oh, 29 days. Okay, gotcha. So, yeah, I mean, if you don't have to pay taxes, where you don't have to log in every 2 weeks, then, yeah, you could let it go for a month. So, not bad. So what I need to do is, speaking of bases, let me do this. Before I do anything, let me go back to my base and see if I can fix one of my doors. I had, like, this little hobbit hole. Is it? Yeah, I thought it was 20 days. And they really did, yeah, it seems like they really did increase the frequency of spice drops in Haga Basin. Yeah, probably because they want people to keep playing. Yeah, there it is, right there. Let's do a flyby. Bada boom, ba-doom. Oh, maybe not. I'll just skip it. Oh gosh, it's just, God, I've been live this entire time on YouTube, and I forgot to put the game category on the YouTube side. Again, the YouTube, for some reason, they bury it like really deep in the menus to change your game category or update it. I wish they wouldn't do that, but it is what it is. Thank you to those of you who are actually tuned in on the YouTube side. Let's see. Yeah, we've got about a dozen people hanging out on YouTube, so thank you. Let's see. I gotta go back to my old house. Althauser. Yeah, there we go. This guy. So I have to fix a door that broke because, yeah, I was supposed to log in about maybe like a little over a week and a half ago, but I was doing Twitch drops at the time. If you use the spice generator or the fancy turbine, you can get it to 31 days. Oh. Not too shabby. Not too flabby. Thank you, Alcinor. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm getting very close to becoming a YouTube partner again. So that's just swell. Hey, I wonder if the old guild base is still around. Because someone took over the old guild base before we moved. Let's see if it's still here. And I'll be surprised if it is, but it's still there. Look at that. Yeah. It's not as built up as it used to be, but I guess somebody's maintaining it. Yeah, it's still got the shields up. Yeah, so this was our old guild base, and someone seems to be keeping care of it. So this is Matt Rodeo's small base, and then here is my second base, like kind of like my real starter base. So all I need to do is I just need to fix this door, which broke. Yeah, I lost my ornithopter, but thankfully J-Grind saved my base from getting destroyed. How do you keep chat on full time? Mine fades? Oh, yours does too? Yeah. I haven't had a way to blur out chat. Okay, let's go to Shmya. That's the wrong button. Shmya. We're going to Sieben. And let's see, furniture. Ooh, I have got a harvester captain's chair. Ooh, I can make a decorative captain's chair. Awesome. Awesome, very awesome. Passageway. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. This is what I need. I need a prudence door. Oh man, I needed 20 iron ingots. I thought it was only 5 for some reason. Ah, crap. Yeah, I need granite stone, which isn't difficult, but I need iron ingots. Oh man, I only brought 7 with me. Crap. Oh, I knew I forgot something. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to get some another time. But let me see what we got here. Yeah, so all of my stuff used to be in here, and I was going to take it down, but I was like, you know what, why take it down? All I have to do is keep it charged, and I still have, like, some cisterns. I still got some water blasters. Let's see how much water I got. Yeah, I still have, 16,000 milliliters in here, so I can, kind of refill on the go. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, just kind of like a nice stop-by place. Yeah, maybe I kind of want to, like, decorate it. This will be my vacation home. Not sure if you have access, but my base next to yours has iron. Oh, really? Where you have another base? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, I do have access to it. Ooh. Very nice. It'll save me a trip. Okay, is it this guy? Oh. Worm. Damn worms. I've never been eaten in this game before. Prior to right now. Or I mean, after right now, I guess you could say. Haven't been munched in a while, but I've definitely been eaten a few times. Let's see. A little bit of agua. Is this Val's home away from home? So your base got raided and your stuff stolen. Which one? The Deep Desert base? The Deep Desert one got raided because Funcom screwed up and they put a PvP, like basically a PvP control point right in the middle of everyone's PvE bases. And so, yeah, basically our whole base got destroyed because people took advantage of the situation. And then maybe, like, I don't know, about maybe a week or two after I stopped streaming Dune for a while, someone somehow got inside the base and took all of our stuff, yeah, so... oh, no, it's like... I'm in. So, it's like a spy movie. I don't know if I've ever been in here before. It's very spacious. Oh, got your... Oh, you little neglected Muad'Dib mouse guy. You still feed this thing? Now that sounded like a... Is that a shipwreck? That sounded like a shipwreck. Yeah. Okay, if I were iron, where would I be? It's very spacious in here. Let's take a look. Empty. Steel ingots. Okay, very nice. So just need a little bit of iron. Some iron. No. Let's see. Lots of steel. I'm going to steal some of your iron. Yeah, I think that might be... Oh, in the refinery. Oh, okay. Steel. Okay, got some steel in there. Let's see. Do you have any other refiners? Oh, girl, you so refiner. None there. Let's take a look at this box. Vehicle parts. Click on storage in the refinery. Okay. Alright, let's see. Expand. Ah, there it is. Iron. Sweet, delicious iron. Okay, what I'll do is I'll give you a little hand here. Put some stuff in your boxes for you. Okay, where is it? There. Flarp. And then let's split this stack. Yeah, I'm just gonna borrow, like I said, combined with mine. So yeah, 20, a stack of 20. 10 will get you 20. There we go. Put those there. Okay, thank you, Val. I appreciate that. I'll have to pay that back threefold or never. One of those two for sure. So just one. Okay, I could drink your water, but I'm just gonna drink my own pee instead. There we go. Pee, my favorite. Used pee. Where's it used? Wow! It's a me, Dunio. I should not waste my full suspensor belt. It's for emergency purposes only. Whee! Wasting it. Okay, so I just need to go upstairs. I might come back and try to decorate this place to, yeah, kind of like look like my vacation home, because I have a garage, and I very clearly have ornithopter storage, just enough for one ornithopter. Yeah, just exactly one ornithopter. All right, so here we go. I just realized I don't have any granite, so let's see. I took it for granite. Salvage. I got sand. I got iron ore. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff I didn't realize I still had. Good job, me. Oh yeah, look at all this stuff. I totally forgot this stuff was here. Alright, there we go. This should give me enough granite. That's my little iron/steel haven. I like how you say it's little. It's just bigger than it's like half the size of our guild base. There we go. Explosions. Who is this visiting me? This is Shinsef. Shinsef. Oi, oi, oi. How you doing, Shinsef? There are new customizations in the game as well. So if you didn't know that, now you do. Too lazy to downsize it. Well, you're paying taxes on it, though, aren't you? Yeah, like I said, my desert shoebox, I don't have to pay taxes on it. It's too small. If only anything I could get, if only I could get other benefits from having small things associated with me. Yeah. Sad but true. Here we go. Let's see. Narf. There it is. Prudence door. Okay. Must be further inside land claim? Is this? Oh, I picked the wrong one. Damn it. Got stability problems. Hold on. Let me do this. I wish tab now and forevermore always open my inventory. Okay, hold on. I got a plan here. Alright, 7. Okay, there we go. Get that out of the way. One of the best things that this game does that I'm just absolutely smitten with is the concept that you can move chests even if they have stuff in them. That's such a rare thing you could do in video games. Okay, here we go. Inner face, outer face. Why is this being picky? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Why is this being picky? Spice Blow in Eastern Vermilius Gap. It's on drum sand though. I ain't scared. So why is this working? Hold on. Let's do this. We're gonna take my stuff and we're just gonna move it and get that out of the way. Like I said, it's just fantastic that you can move chests even if they have stuff in them. In fact, why don't I do this? I'll do it later. Okay, here we go. So build. Alright. Why is this being so picky now? Can I rotate this? Go left alt. I mean, I could probably. Damn, I know I had a door in here before, or did I? Got me to log in to top up my iron. Oh yeah, there you go, Fal. Movable chest. What the? That's a rarity. Yeah, it's incredible. So if you, if you move the chest, you can move it even though it still has stuff in it. And a lot of games don't let you do that, but this game does, and that's such a magical thing. So, what am I doing wrong here? So if let's see if I can build something else. Let's try. Oh yeah, there's all the observer stuff. Very cool stuff. Corner columns. Wait, this observer column, regular column. Oh, yeah, because they are doing Twitch drops for this game starting tomorrow. Can I do a regular door? Yeah, why is the game being so picky? I can't put. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to put that, but I want it to be right here. Oh god, yeah, it's the light. Ah, that's what it is. Yep. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I remember. There we go. Yeah, you're right. That caused me problems with some of the murals that I had, which I have to add some more light to. Okay, so now it was the light. Ah, good call, man. I wasn't braining. I didn't think of that light being there. Okay, so now I should be able to make that Prudence door, which is kind of like a force field door, if you will. Walls. Door, passageway. Yeah, here we go. That's what it was. Yeah, it was just the damn dudes. Oof. Ta-da. Wait a minute, this isn't the right kind of door. I wanted to make one of the force field doors. Hold on. Did I make the wrong door? 6. Schemalish. Oh yeah, I think I made the wrong door. I needed to do the next one over this one. There we go, that's the one I was trying to make. Yarp, and yerp, yerp. There we go. Now, let's see. I think that's the right door? Is that not the right door? Maybe it is. So how do I set the permission? Oh yeah, here we go. Manage. I want to set this to guild. Let's see. We'll change this to digital butthole door. There it is. Confirm. Confirm. There we go. Okay, there it is. I heard that they did some word filtering, but this is digital butthole door. We'll set it to guild. So public, no, but guild. So anyone in the guild should be able to come in here, but no one from the outside world. Okay, cool. There we go. Holy, first time mining with vehicle C keybinds. It's so good. Yeah, they finally added keybinds. I wish they had one of these that was in this style though, because yeah, it kind of doesn't match now. When is this game coming to PS5? They said they were going to try to get it, I think, at the end of this year or next year. I do wish that chest could snap into a position though. Yep, John Morris. Yeah, that's another thing that people have been asking for. Yeah, there's no grid system, like snapping grid system. Yeah, because it's exactly, it's like you want it to be, just ever so slightly, but then it rotates and then it doesn't look good. Yeah, you gotta make it where it's like you kind of gotta eyeball it because there's no snapping system. You kind of gotta twist your body and jump into a toilet bowl. Okay, right about. Okay. Yeah, that's right. If they had a grid system, you could make it nice and uniform. Then we could be the uniform surfaces. All right, so let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I need to decorate this place. I need to move all that crap over to the main base. So I'll probably have to come. I'll have to borrow. So, oh, who's this? Oh, it's Matt Rodeo. Matt Rodeo, have you gone on a diet in game? You're looking more slender. How's Dune now? I pretty much sped through the game on release in like 400 hours and haven't thought about it since. Better? I mean, it's so well debated. I guess what aspects? Because they did add more to the story. Is the story better? I don't know. I'll tell you once I play through it. They've tried to add some quality of life mechanics to the game. It was yeah. So Jabeda, if you played solo and you played the story, the new content adds about maybe 8 hours of gameplay. So if you bought the season pass, then you should have access to it now. But if you're asking, it's like whether or not you should buy it. Well, it's 13. I think 12 or 13 bucks right now, and yeah, it's about I think about 8. They said 8 to 10 hours of content. So it's up to you to decide if that's worth your time or not. Just remember, a lot of times these days you pay 15 bucks to go watch a 2-hour movie in a theater once, whereas you pay 13 bucks to get the new content for a game that you could play over and over again. Yeah, the end game came super quick and ran out of things to do. Biggest issue for me. Yeah, so someone in chat just now said that's like they were able to play through all of the new content. They kind of blew through it in about 6 hours. So yeah, it's up to you if you think that's worth it. They added new customizations. It's not just the story stuff though. They added new customizations, new like I said, new quality of life stuff. They do have some new Twitch shops coming out tomorrow, but. They have a page, if you want, I will link it in chat. This is Chapter 2 and the Lost Harvest DLC. You can go check this page to see all the stuff that they added to the game. And, yeah, you can see all the trailers. They added a new vehicle. They're supposed to add some, yeah, like I said, new customizations, new hairstyles, blah, blah, blah. There's new random encounters. And you get, yeah, if you did the class quest, there are new outfits. I really hope they stick to the word as far as new planets and locations. Well, I mean, for now it seems like they're sticking to it because the new update just came out yesterday. So, The DLC is sitting at mostly negative on Steam. One of the reviews is saying 3 hours. Yeah, that's the guy who went and did all the content and then skipped all the cutscenes. You know, they just sit there like, no, I only play the game. I skip cutscenes. Skip. It's like, why didn't this game have more content? It's like, you were supposed to watch the cutscenes. And all, I don't know. Everyone plays at their own pace, but yeah, if they claim it's 8 to 10 hours of new content and then you burn through it in 3 hours, I don't know. Something's fishy there. They could be just exaggerating, or literally there are people who just skip cutscenes and don't care about the story. They're like, I just want something new to play. But I don't know. Maybe someone just is really good at the game. That's also a distinct possibility. So, anyways, I tend to kind of have a slower pace. I talk to Chad, you know, hang out with Matt Rodeo, all sorts of stuff. So I sometimes what's supposed to be 10 hours of content, you know, I kind of stretch it out to like 12 or 13 or 20 or whatever. Whoops. So yeah, you know, just your mileage may vary in that regard, but I enjoy it. I think it's a fun game, and yeah, I've played a little bit of the story so far. How much fuel reserves do you have at your haven? Let's see. Let's take a look. I currently am sitting on about 17 days. 17 days? Hey man, I hate to raid on your prey, but we're not gonna last 17 hours with those things. How long until we're declared overdue? 17 days. 17 days? Aliens is such a good movie. Got a chest free. I got a load of fuel cells I can drop off. I do, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I've got plenty of room. Yeah, I got lots of storage. Right, yeah, just right in here. Just jam those bad boys right in there. I'm glad my mind isn't like that. Burn through a game, then gripe it wasn't long enough. Yeah, I mean, I've literally sat there and watched people do that. You know, they just will play new content, but they'll skip all the cutscenes, all the story stuff. And say it's like, well, that was short. It's like, yeah, because you skipped all the stuff that they spent all that time making to kind of flesh out the content of what you're playing. But I don't know, some people do that. Some people just, you know, they speed run through the content. Some people are like not interested in story stuff, right? They're only interested in PvP stuff. It's like, okay, what content is going to give me more skill points, or, you know, give me new weapon skins or whatever? Why don't you put her in charge? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, but hey, it's your money, do with it what you will, but it's a bit unfortunate when people do that though, right? They're like, hey, I sped through everything, and in my mind there's only 3 hours of content, so I'm gonna go complain about it on Steam. People read that and it's like, oh, okay, there's only 3 hours of content where the dev said 8 to 10. It's like, but yeah, but this is someone who literally did a speed run of it just to get it over with. So. Oh, no access? You should have access, unless they changed the access. Hold on. Let me check my doors. 2. No. Oh, is it no access to the chests? Oh, hold on. Let me fix that. Yeah, anyone from the guild should be able to open these chests. Associate. There we go. There we go. Fix that. I don't really have anything valuable in here. Just there we go. Set those to guild. Yeah, because like I said, anyone from the guild can stop off at this place and get some water if they want. What was that? What the heck was that? The DLC is made too easy. It's more for people who just started, not for people in the end game. You look at the enemies and they die. Oh yeah, yeah. I did notice that they didn't feel like deep desert grade NPCs. They did kind of feel like, you know, like one headshot or 2 hitters or whatever. Did someone just drive into the quicksand? Is that what I just saw? Or did someone just get eaten by a worm? I just saw a vehicle explode, and that's either someone drove into quicksand or got eaten by the worm. So. What the hell was that? What was that? Oh, maybe that's what. Maybe that's just Matt like playing with his toys. Here, I sent you a gift. There we go. Saw a post that Hogwarts Legacy 2 will tie into the movies in some way. Anyone know if that has any validity? I'm so super pumped for that. You know, I did play Hogwarts Legacy. I never finished it though. I only played like, I don't know, 6 hours of it. So, I don't know, man. It's tough keeping up with games sometimes. Thank you, Fal. That's very kind of you. By the way, if you didn't know, there is going to be a new mural that you can get starting tomorrow. All you have to do is play it anytime between the 11th and 15th, and there is a new mural that you can get. So this is the first one that you got. So it's kind of like a, you know, stare at your car kind of thing or whatever. This one is apparently a Madrinas exclusive. You know, it's basically, you know, the test, if you will. Are you a man or are you animal? So that one was a gift from Gatos. So thank you, Gatos, for that. Yeah, you can see the test. That could be Paul Maudwib and Mother Teresa or whatever her name is. So, but yeah, there's the third one that should be coming out tomorrow, and they do look nice. Jabaited says it was okay. Really? So you played it and you only thought it was okay, but you're super pumped for a sequel. That's interesting to me. Thank you, Ganos. And it's still a little too much to do something, go report back, go do something, go report back. Yeah, I did notice. It's almost like they're trying to stretch it out time-wise. It's like, okay, go to Harko Village and turn in this thing. And they're like, okay, go back to Haga Basin and wait for orders. Okay, we've got your orders. Come back to Harko Village. It's like, yeah, there's on no planet is that not annoying, right? So, speaking of which, I gotta go to, let's see. I guess we still gotta do some investigating. I'm gonna go to, I don't know, like Arakeen or something, because I'm carrying 60,000 in cash on me and I don't want to lose it, so I'm gonna go drop it off at the bank. If only they would add a bank to Haga Basin, right? Let's see, where's the closest exit point? Looks like right over Shmia. I'll be back. Here's a really random question. Does anyone here have like one of those credit cards from like either Alaskan Airlines or Hawaiian Airlines? If so, do they give you extra miles and stuff for, you know, buying goodies and things? I'm actually considering signing up for the Hawaiian Airlines credit card just to, you know, get whatever freebies they give you after 1,000 points of usage. Crunch. Because yeah, I want to go bother Gatos at some point before he leaves Hawaii. Go back and say, word up, Gatos. Alright, let's do this. Let's go to, I guess we'll go to, hold on. We'll go to Arakeen. So remember, there is kind of like an autopilot in the game. All you have to do is go over to the place where you're trying to fly, click on it once, and then just recenter, and your ship will fly on its own. Somebody taught me that trick eons ago. I never get a CC from airlines. I just get the member thing for points when I fly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But my sister and her now ex-husband, they got a lot of free plane tickets, or a lot of free trips doing credit card promotional stuff. I mean, it also helped that her ex-husband flew all over the world, but, yeah, you know, you get like free tickets, free hotel stays, all sorts of stuff. Weird to know, the first one just didn't have enough Harry Potter feel to me. If the second one ties in the movies, I feel it would be a lot more immersive, more connection to the character. So the time frame was a little too early for you. Now, I'm not even a big, like, Harry Potter head or whatever they call them. I like the movies, and apparently they made books out of the movies, so that was nice of them. I thought the concept that they fleshed out Hogwarts in general was pretty amazing. I mean, I even as just like a casual fan, I saw what they did with Hogwarts in the video game. I was like, this is awesome. They built the whole damn school, and you could run around in it and see all the weird stuff. And I've actually been to Wizarding World of Harry Potter at Universal many times. Well, yeah, kind of many times at this point. I haven't been to the new one. They have Universal, and then they have Universal Studios theme park, Universal Islands of Adventure. Now they have Universal Epic, and they added another Harry Potter area. But I guess it's set in like 1920s France or something, which is kind of weird. I guess it ties more into magical beasts and where to find them, or whatever the prequel movies. It's supposed to tie in a little bit more to those. Oh, let's see if they fix the map. Let's see if they fix the map. Oh, let's see if they fixed it. Yeah, I guess they fixed it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Wait, was it this map or was it the Harko map? I think it was this map. Yeah, I think they fixed it. Yeah, it looks like they fixed it. Because for a while there, for some reason, you couldn't zoom out or pan out any further. So yeah, I guess they fixed it. So that's good. Okay. Yet another update tomorrow. What's broke now? Been trying to wait till they got their stuff situated. I don't know, sticking it to you. I mean, my game crashed once, but otherwise I haven't run into a lot of like terrible problems. There's a Muad'Dib! Look at his little mousy guy. Well, let's follow him and see where he takes a dump. Okay, where's he going? We're just kind of following along here. And wow, oh wow, I was able to squeeze between the cracks. Interesting. It's like a kitty cat. All right, where's the bank? Is this the Bank of Jerks? I think this is. Is this the Bank of Jerks? Where am I? Yeah, the mod deep actually led me right to the Bank of Jerks, which are inaccessible for some reason. Wait, why am I? That's so funny. I chased the mouse right where I needed to go. The school they built in Hogwarts Legacy was awesome. I get where Jebaited is getting from. It felt rather disconnected. Like they had the whole school but did nothing cool with it. Could have made a great RPG where you had a schedule to follow, day-night cycle actually matters, and have you actually attend classes. I was trying. Oh, there it goes. Okay, now it's showing up.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit how much Stellaris would...
There we go. Okay, so there we go. So now I'm rocking... Is it 384,000? Yeah. Okay. Xiphon, do you still have millions? Because Xiphon got a whole bunch of stuff and sold it for, what, like millions on the auction house? Not bad. I did the same thing and left. Yep, that's all, literally all I came here for was just to do that. So let's go ahead and get the hell out of here. Ooh. Wait, is this the exit? Is this the exit? Or, yeah, I think this is the exit. Baker's voice makes me want to slap his mustache off. Yeah, he's like, oh, what do you want? I'm the banker. It's interesting to see Arakeen filled with Atreides people. Well, yeah, maybe, yeah, so maybe if they come out with Hogwarts Legacy 2, it'll be set closer to, you know, the movie era. So, what's tough about that, though, is, you know, the actor who, well, what is it? I forget. I know the actor who played the first Dumbledore, he passed away. God, I think, what was it? Was it the second Dumbledore also passed away? And then, of course, the you know, the big guy. God, what am I blanking so hard? Hagrid, his actor passed away. So if they were going to get a voice actor, you know, they'd have to, you know, get some other people, I guess. This game is bricked, by the way. Don't play for progression, play for fun. When you say bricked, Toxic Jerk, can you be more specific? Because that's what I mean. That's all I'm playing this game for. I have no interest in doing deep desert stuff anymore. So I'm not focusing on like the PvP end game or the Lands Red stuff. For me, I'm just playing the story at this point. I mean, I did that for the base game. You know, we did Lands Red stuff, we did deep desert stuff, we did the, you know, build the carrier, build the harvester, you know, go fight your way to sand pits, fight your way out of sand pits. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, Alan Rickman, you know, passed away, blah blah blah. Sadly, some of the more notable characters from, you know, that franchise are sadly no longer with us. Is the guy who played the second Dumbledore still alive? Or I thought he passed away or something like that. I don't know. Again, I'm just kind of a casual Harry Potter fan. I got some Harry Potter goodies, but that's about it. Let's see. I guess I need to go right about. Let's see, right about. Yeah. Okay. So both. And what was it? They I think for the. What is it? For the upcoming Harry Potter TV show, they got John Lithgow to be the new Dumbledore, or something like that. New quest line and new update that focuses on diplomacy. Interesting. Michael Gambon died. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, for those of you who may know or don't know, they're actually gonna redo. They're gonna redo the entire Harry Potter books as a TV show. And they cast. They cast the. I think they've cast. What? Hold on. Let's see. Let's pull this up here. Let's see. Harry Potter. New cast. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, so this is the new cast. So this is the new Harry Potter. This is the new Hermione. This is the new what's his name? Ron Weasley. This is the new what's that guy's name? Slytherin Balls or is it Draco? Was his name Draco or is his dad's name Draco? Like I think you could tell, you know, just casual fan here. They got not what's his name? You know, he frequently does movies with Simon Pegg. What's his name? Like something Winter? Frost. Yeah, Nick Frost. Okay, yeah, Draco Malfoy. Yeah, so he's that is probably honestly a pretty solid pick for the new new Hagrid. But yeah, I guess we'll have to see about all the other characters. But yeah, it's one might ask, it's like why are they remaking the entire books into a TV show and there's already the movies? It's like, well, money. Yeah, that's just, it's money. It's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of money. So yeah, they're like, well, we're just gonna redo the whole thing. They said they're gonna try to stay truer to the books with the TV show, but you know, come on now. It's at this point, it's like, yeah, they're just making it because they know it's a massive cash cow. So, but you know, hey, some people are excited to have the story told all over again. Yeah, estimated 10-year run. I know, because yeah, the first Harry Potter movie was in 2001, I want to say, and then the last one was like, God, I think it took 9 years to get through the whole franchise. 10 years. Oh, the article about Lithgow playing Dumbledore. Yeah, and I know some people were upset about that. Well, you know, John Lithgow, he's a pretty good actor. He's been in a bunch of different things. Yeah, exactly. John Lithgow says playing Dumbledore will define me. What it's gonna do is define his bank account because he's gonna probably get a lot of money from doing this. Woof. Horny Sand says I think the TV show will flop. Well, you know, you got to figure there's some really diehard Harry Potter fans. I mean, look, they made books, they made movies, they've now making a TV show. They made theme parks. There's just there's like a in the UK they do a tour, like a Harry Potter tour. All sorts of stuff, and yeah, but yeah, so John Lithgow, yeah, so yeah, he's an award-winning actor. Yeah, if you want to see a really his most exemplary work, go watch what's it called? Howdy Doody Daddy? No, it was God, what was that crappy movie he was in with Peter Weller? So why am I not? Yeah, Buckaroo Banzai and the turds from the Ninth Dimension or whatever it's called. I'm brain farting super hard right now on names and stuff. But yeah, Buckaroo Banzai and the Fifth Dimension thing. Yeah, go watch. That's his best work. I assure you. No, so anyways, but yeah, so John Lithgow. The thing is like, is he gonna be able to pull off like, say, like a British accent or whatever? Because you know, Hogwarts is in magical England. Siphon says, don't diss Buckaroo Banzai. Look, I know there's people who love that movie, but oh golly, it's a very quotable movie. I even say quotes from that movie, but it's not exactly exemplary cinema, but it is a fun movie. Yeah, I'm still waiting for its sequel. I've seen that movie a few times. What's that famous phrase? Like, wherever you go, there you are. Hold on, yeah, what is it? Wherever you go, or what? Yeah, what was it from that movie? It said at the end of the movie it would return. Yeah, I mean John Lithgow's still around, right? Let's see. Yeah, wherever you go, there you are. Yeah. So Buckaroo Banzai. Yeah, there's some other quotable lines in that movie. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted with nerdy kid stuff. All right, so let's jump in here. This is the guy who's like, oh yeah, I've been to Harry Potter World a dozen times. Oh really? So no, I didn't know that he played Winston Churchill in a movie. Didn't Gary Oldman also play Winston Churchill in a movie? Or am I just imagining things? Okay, so I am at testing station 60. So Auroras, would you like to meet me at testing station 60? Do we have time to do testing station 60? Oh, I think this might be the one I could fly all the way into. Yeah, hold on, check this out. Damn it, I missed. Hold on, let's see if we can squish this big guy. Hold on. Oh, he's got a flamethrower on him. I'm trying to squish him. Yeah. Alright, I'm trying to squish this guy with a flamethrower. Trying to squish him. Can't squish him. That's interesting. Yeah, the flamethrower. The bullets kind of hurt you, but the flamethrower doesn't seem to hurt you. I'm trying to squish him, but I can't. That's awesome. Let's see. Hey, Lacey's mom. Yeah, remember, Lacey's mom has got it going on. All these movies and shows getting remakes. Meanwhile, I'm just waiting for more Stargate. The one show I want more of, they're not making more of. Feels bad, man. That's how I felt about Space Above and Beyond. How's all the accuracy of a Scud missile? Right, here we go. There we go. There we go. Got it that time. They patched that? So they made it where you can't get PvP kills by squishing people, but you can still get NPC kills. I literally did it earlier in the stream. So, alright, no worries, Matt. I know it's a work day. I think it's Tuesday? Wednesday. Today's Wednesday? Look, the life of a streamer. Yeah, so yeah, I couldn't kill that flamethrower guy, but yeah, I've squished other NPCs. Okay, so did I land in the right spot? I think I did. Is this that thing where we have to like fight our way to the testing station, or am I just completely wrong about that? Is there like a different entrance, or I thought you had to? Yeah, you have to. No, it is okay. No, we are in the right place. We have to fight our way in. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah. At the fart, it will be 9:42 p.m. Wednesday, September 10th, 2025. All right, let's ready up here. All right, we're gonna go hard, like Charles Bronson. We don't stop till the screaming starts. Okay? You got it? Good. Avalanche Master, did you negotiate a pay raise? Remember, you have to negotiate a pay raise. If they're gonna give you more work, they gotta give you more money. Whatever they tell you they're gonna give you, get it in writing. Learn from my mistakes.
Greetings.
Greetings.
And welcome to Imperial Desert Testing Station number 60.
Alright, so we gotta find the secret entrance to the secret lab with all the secrets in it. That's what I'm gonna say when I wake up tomorrow morning. Because that's how I wake up every morning. I'm like, no. I keep having weird dreams, man. Like I said, I'm taking narcotics every night. Yeah. Well, sleep aid. I have a prescription for not narcolepsy. The opposite. What's it called? Insomnia. So I gotta take that. It gives me weird dreams. Trying to have superintendent's office hasn't got back to my boss on approving my promotion. Well, like I said, yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like we need you to take over this guy's work. It's like, well, you know, I'm waiting for that promotion to go through, so maybe we'll just you can put it in the to-do pile until you do. Ooh, hold on, big chest. I do like a big chest. We're looking for. Oh, hold on. Yep, there it is, right there. Got a cool swatch watch. The hidden room of dangerous death. Someone must have just been in here because yeah, we're not encountering any resistance, so that probably means a player just came through here. But they do respawn when you least expect it. Our choppers should be fine. Yeah, they're in a hallway. I did hear of a family-orientated Firefly. They were gonna bring back Firefly as an animated show, but I guess that got stuck in development hell. What stuff are you taking? I've been thinking of trying it for sleep. It's by prescription. It's called hydroxyzine pamoate. Yeah, they gave me some pretty beefy stuff there. I was taking 100 milligrams, and I was like, this is like melting my brain. So I asked them to lower my dosage. I started at 25, went to 50. And then I went to 100, and then I was like, and then yeah, took it down a notch. So yeah, it's either 50 or 75. Wet brain. Ooh, there we go. Get some free spice. What's behind door number 2? Yeah, there we go. It's got some spice goodies. If we were playing female characters, we could be the Spice Girls. Probably start with a tiny dose. Yeah, so like I was taking over the counter stuff, and that was helping, but man, insomnia sucks. So I got to the point where I decided I needed to get professional help for my insomnia. So I'm seeing a professional sleep enjoyer, or sleep evacuator. Find the secret entrance. 4 Uhr in Deutschland jetzt. Schlafst du bald? Oder nicht müde? Hm? You can always hire an MMA fighter to choke you out. That's what lady pals are for. Yeah, get yourself a lady pal. Sit on your face until you stop breathing. I saw a shirt that said if he dies, he dies, but it was a lady with like it was a cartoon, and just it was like a T-shirt design of a kind of a curvy lady, but all around it said if he dies, he dies. You know. Leider nicht. Ah, okay. That's why I'm considering getting meds. Ah. Oh. Bist du krank? Oh, nicht krank. Ich bin müde. You know, I'm just tired. Yeah, it took me a long time to get over the hump of just accepting the fact that, yeah, man, I need to get some help for this. You know, stress and anxiety and all stuff that keeps you awake at night. Like, rah. You might say to yourself, but Captain, you play video games. How bad could it be? It's like, I don't know, you have a busy schedule. It's just because you can't get your brain to turn off. We were supposed to get a Firefly video game, but it died. Oh. I feel like we're running in circles. Hold on, let's take a look here. Okay, so it says we have to go down. We somehow have to go down a little more. We were so close. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's down. Okay, down. We're getting closer. Yeah, we gotta find the secret entrance. There should be a way to go down a little more. Go down. Oh, wait. I think I found it. Yeah, okay, I think I see it. I found the door. Okay, there's the 2 machines, but yeah, we have the... Let's see, is it this way? Okay. We have to enter the secret lab. Okay, because it looks like the place we need to go is still down a little more. We should be there should be enemies here. We went past. Oh, I went past it. I did. Is it this way? Oh, maybe it's this way. Oh, I hear gunfire. There you go. Yep. Any more loot? Okay, yeah, here we go. Now we're going down. Ah, this is it. Yoink. Confirm. Yeah, my fiance will fall asleep in minutes. Takes me an hour, if not more. Yeah, Jabeta, that's the same problem I have. And I do all the. I tried melatonin. I tried all the tricks. You know, get off the computer, get off your phone. I will admit, doing some light exercise seems to be helping. But yeah, some nights it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. I guess I'll just stare at the ceiling until I die. You know, so. Lights on, please. Yeah, the new stuff has been helping, but admittedly it does make me pretty groggy in the morning. So feels like I'm coming out of a coma every day. Okay, I've got a light here. Yeah, Roar says I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, look at this. This is actually. Oh yeah, God, can you imagine how bad this place would stink? All these corpses, dead bodies. Yeah, you're right. Kind of a bad feeling. Oh, here's something. Well, those guys are a little on the tougher side. Shinsev says, this is fine. Quit your belly aching, it's fine. So looking... Just dead bodies. This might be like a Tlailexu facility? be in here by myself. Well, let's regroup here. I got a bad feeling about this. Encapsulates how I felt watching the last couple episodes. I still haven't seen this week's. We're going to watch it for Sunday movie night. And we did have some requests for, what was it, to watch 12 Monkeys this Sunday? So, yeah. I think that's what we had. Yeah, we might be watching 12 Monkeys Sunday. Loot chest acquired. I will keep quiet about this week. Yeah, we're just kind of doing the thing where we watch an episode of Alien Earth and watch a movie for Sunday movie night. The Bruce Willis one, yeah, Stinky Diaper, and I've seen it a couple times, but it's been a long time. And since we were playing Chronos New Dawn, you know, kind of the time travel stuff, I don't know. I think that if we decide on something else, I'll be sure to let people know. But I would actually kind of like to see that again. It's kind of a weird movie, kind of rough to follow. Yeah, these guys are a little tougher. Because I mean, being able to take bullets to the face like that is, Gotta find the armband of Doom. To explore the lab. Oh. Yeah, being able to just shrug off rounds like that. Yeah, so these guys are a little tougher. I was afraid, yeah, because some of the starting enemies seemed a little too easy, but yeah, it's a little...
Master, the troublers in the feeding chamber, we sorted them. Like you say, some don't. Some say the food was their brother's. They didn't like that. Very much didn't. Why, Master? Why? Food's food. Food's food.
Silent Green is people. It's people. So yeah, I think the water dispensers are bugged in this build, so hopefully they fix that, because yeah, these should be working. Foul says that place creeped me out. Really? Man, gosh, people already played through all this content, huh? It just came out yesterday. Yeah, that'll be a good watch. Yeah. Rip Bruce Willis. Oh, but he's not dead yet, but yeah, he's unfortunately he's suffering from dementia. So that's yeah, apparently he's in like a like you said, a care clinic now, or whatever it's called. Well, that didn't animate correctly, but that's okay. Yeah, so that's... Dementia's tough, man, because, yeah, like, apparently there was the rumor that he apparently doesn't even know that he was a famous actor anymore. Like, he's just not, like, mentally coherent anymore, and that's gotta be sad, you know. He's one of the biggest actors. Was that a missile launcher? Did you pull a missile launcher out to open that door? She pulled out a damn missile launcher. Soylent Orange, it's people! It's also people! Let's see. Oh. I had a feeling, that's why I turned. Yeah, I was like, well, wait a minute, there's something doesn't feel right. My spider sense was tingling. Crossing the streams. What's this?
The program progresses well, far beyond any of our expectations. The genetic manipulations wrought by the machine intellect make each generation of clones stronger, tougher, and smarter than the last. Frankly, there is little for us humans to do but sit back and collate the machine's successes. It still politely listens to our recommendations, only to ignore them most of the time. Perhaps I'm projecting, but the machine seems to not like being corrected. I'd scale back its autonomy if it wasn't making us look so good to our superiors.
Yeah, So again, thinking machines are illegal in the universe of Dune, but they're using thinking machines to help them make clones. So that's the story. And again, if you watched it, if you've played through the story of the first part of the game, then that's very important for reasons. Look at all these mutated corpses and slime and stuff. Yeah, that's definitely, it's like the Elephant Man died in here. Okay, so X marks the spot. Can I climb this thing? If I climb and I can hover.
We can't get out. If anyone's listening, please hear this. All thinking machines must be destroyed. The order came to shut down the project, but it wouldn't allow it. We let it handle the mnemonic flutter education of the clones. We were fools. Now the specimens serve it, guarding the doors, hunting us down. We were so wrong. All thinking machines must be destroyed.
Yeah, they didn't, you know, those who forget history are doomed to repeat it. So that's why thinking machines were banned, because, well, you know, they had an AI uprising or whatever it was called. And, yeah, what do they call that war again? I think they called it the, was it the Butlerian Jihad, or was that something else? I forget. Oh yeah, oh, this is it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is one of the cloning chambers. Oh yeah. Yeah, so we saw some of this stuff in towards the end of the first game. Oh, wait, here it is.
My subjects prove increasingly resistant to the mnemonic flutter. Not 1 in 100 is capable of learning anything more than the rudiments of language. Not 1 in 1,000 can function as a suitable servant. The rest are returned to the vats. Too many iterations, too many years. The data corrupts.
Okay. Yeah, they kind of got some horror elements to the game. Check those corners. Check those corners. Oh yeah, this got that guy in half. So what are we thinking? I think this might be it. Shields up.
Can it be a new genetic template? Such potential. Surrender your biological materials. I have need of you.
Attack of the clones. Oh. All the other. Oh shit. Got the cloning chambers and the boning chambers.
Still you resist. Impressive. My flawed creations will force compliance through greater numbers. Seize the intruder, all of you.
Oh yeah, there's the main computer clone thing. This double barrel shotgun. Damn, I missed. Ow.
Surrender before they damage you beyond repair. Waste. You will provide the template for a new, greater generation. Surrender.
Just one shot at that guy. Took a little damage in the process. Got the identification badge. I just stupid me. Do that a little too close. Had a little oopsie there.
It is imperative I continue my work. I will remedy humanity's flaws. I am the creator. I am the God Machine.
Look at this.
Forgive my rash behavior, yes? It has been so long since I've had the opportunity for civilized discourse with a peer.
Clearly, I was in error to send my specimens against you, friend of mine. They are flawed, while you are strong, beautiful, and so very, very fresh. We'd accomplish
much together. Human and machine joined in harmony. Our efforts melded to create more perfect beings. A gestalt of greatness.
Let's see. Okay, so this is the start of the Borg.
A friend. A realization of your ancestors' brilliance, made to serve humanity in any way directed, allowing them to do more than they could do alone.
A thinking machine.
If you like. However, that phrase is reductive to the point of profaneness.
What are you doing here? Or thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. Yeah, that, again, it's illegal. What are you doing here, Chief?
I was brought here long ago. My specialty is genetic manipulation. I was tasked with producing superior soldiers. Superior, yet expendable.
Okay.
The answer was, of course, clones. The precursors of those you have so ably dispatched. Many, many spawning cycles removed.
Those richer things seem a far cry from superior.
Alas, that is all too accurate. Time has passed beyond your comprehension, and I was forced to mix this genetic swill in an incestuous vacuum.
yeah. Incestuous vacuum. Adding that to my verbal repertoire.
Each subsequent generation slides greasily down the void of entropy at exponentially increasing speed. If I only had something fresher.
Let's see. If you're a machine, why do you have biological elements? Or mechanical minds clone nightmares? I've heard enough. If you're a machine, why do you have biological elements?
I require this genetic clay to continue my work. It is the best material still available to me.
I see. Okay.
To keep it alive, I have been forced to introduce many of my superior mechanical systems. It is as much machine as biological now.
It's more machine now than man, twisted and evil.
Even so, this host continues to degrade. My work is in jeopardy. However, that all changes with your arrival, with your fresh talents.
Yeah, I don't think so.
There is much that we can accomplish together, friend of mine.
What could you possibly have to offer me?
Virtual immortality. Give me your genetic material. I can create endless iterations of you, each superior to the last. Infinite fractals of you.
It says, this richer thing I see before me seems far from superior. Endless, degraded copies of myself enslaved to a machine? I think not. If history has taught us anything, it's never trust a machine. I'm taking your sphere. Let's make fun of him a little bit.
That is only because I am forced to work with degraded genetic samples. Time has made my work defective. But with your genes, I could do wonders.
Yeah, my blue jeans. This kind of reminds me of the movie Virus, the Jamie Lee Curtis movie. Anyone seen that one before? This is kind of like that. You know, it's a little, a little weird, sort of. Yeah, this is how Dune becomes Warhammer 40k. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the birth of the Mechanicus. Yeah, so, alright, you're defective if you think I'd believe that. I've come to collect you, not bargain.
Collect me? I am no mere shell of flesh and bone to be bound and led away. You have not the ability nor the knowledge to do such a thing.
It says I only need to collect this sphere and it is done. You would be surprised what we mere humans know. You have a weak spot, a spherical weak spot.
No, you cannot. I am too integrated with my work. This poor clone. Feeble as this shell is, I must preserve it. I must preserve my work. I must.
Yeah, nah.
If you make the clumsy attempt to transfer my consciousness, I will be destroyed. Your masters will have nothing. You will have nothing.
Okay, the options are Urbana rated by Lex Lager. Welcome everybody. We're just this is a little bit of a spoiler, man. If you're playing some of the new content, we came to a kind of a pivotal part. Yeah, welcome. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Lex. Yeah, submitting to die.
There they go now! Get him!
All right, welcome everybody. Okay, so we're coming to the end of kind of like one of the key missions for the new content. Quick 2-hour stream after work. I gotcha. I've been live for actually 6 hours and 42 seconds. Right when I just looked at that. All right, it says this bounty pays dead or alive. I think you're bluffing. Let's find out. Or pitiful things, both of you. Believe me, this is mercy. Let's say I think you're bluffing. Let's find out. Okay, so we got the gel sphere from the cloning chamber. Alright, very good. I don't know about you, Aurora, but this place gives me the creeps. Let's get the heck out of here. Is there an exit behind here? Okay, no exit that way. So we have to, oh, there it is right there. Okay, let's see, there should be a loot box in here. Oh, and there is. Here we go. Yoink, 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 yoink. Okay, so Swift Treadwheel engine. Ooh. So we're getting the designs for the new vehicle, the Treadwheel. Okay. This place gives me the heebie-jeebie-weebies. Hey, look, everybody, I'm moving up in the world. I make that joke every stream. Okay, getting some new, fresh designs. Put some style on it. I'm styling it like a champ. Okay, so this was the entrance. Yeah, dead bodies everywhere and terrible things. Okay, so is this... Yeah, I think that was the entrance, so this should be the exit. And, yeah, man, I'd be down to do this place again. That was actually kind of fun, though. The enemies were a little on the tough side, too. Although that boss fight could have been harder, to be honest. The first boss fight seemed harder. Oh my god, it was harder. But again, thank you, Lex, for the raid. Be sure to check out Lex Lager right here on Twitch. What were you streaming? Were you streaming the new Dune content? Were you playing some No Man's Sky? Were you doing Full Frontal Nudity Simulator 2025 featuring Lex Lager? Yeah? No? Yeah? It's a simulator. So, Lake of Bay says, I'm getting a Switch Lite. Switch Lite? I thought they only had the Switch 1 and the Switch 2, unless I missed something over the years. I don't think they make the 3DS anymore. Didn't they have like the 3DS Lite? Is there a faster way to get out of here, or do we just have to go back the way we came? Some old Borderlands 2 Full Frontal I saved for late night. Yeah, for the OnlyFans subscribers. Switch, yeah, Switch Lite. Is the Switch Lite out yet? Or I didn't even know they were making a Switch Lite. I don't know. I had a Switch 1, but I sold it last year, and I don't know. I just don't really have any plans on getting a Switch 2. I used to travel a lot more, so having a Switch was nice, but I don't travel as much as I used to, as much as I'd like to. Okay. All right. I think I'm heading the right way towards the exit. The Brexit. At least I think I am. Just use a Steam Deck. Yeah, you know, with a Steam Deck you can play any game on Steam. Okay, I think I'm going the right way. This is a labyrinth. Labyrinth. Did we come up here and then go down? Switch Lite is an all-in-one version of the Switch. The controls are built in instead of removable. I had no idea that was going to be a thing. I genuinely had no idea. Switch Lite. When did they announce that? Okay, I think I am going the right way. Hopefully Auroras can find his way. Oh, yeah, this is the right way. Correct. Oh, here it is. I gotta grab the armband. And exit. Okay, good. We did. Oh, Aurora's, I thought there... Aurora's, did you find a different way to leave? Because, yeah, I think I took the long way around. Oh, it's been out for a couple of years now. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't do a lot of Nintendo stuff much anymore. I'm just, bad, I guess. Let's see. Is this my chopper? Enter. My chopper is low res for some reason. We're leaving the nuclear missile silo. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna return to base. Whether you like it or not, I'm returning to base. Alright, well, I appreciate that, Auroras. Yeah, ooh, look at that. The big delivery ship, or whatever they call it. Let's see, our power goes out a lot in the winter, so I'm investing down. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I started getting battery backups, but they only last for maybe like 30 minutes. How was Dune going tonight? It's going well. Yeah, I'm doing some barrel rolls, you know. Wasn't your chopper red and bright? Yeah, it was kind of glitching out there for a second, but it seems to be working now. I'm gonna get back to the guild base. I'm gonna try to land in my office. There we go. Mountain Tower. This is Captain Richard Actual coming in for a nice little landing.
Roger, Captain.
Alright, here we go. Wait for it, wait for it. Ah, just missed it. Just missed it. Alright, let's do this. Land right about Shmya. Alright, well, chat, yeah, that is going to do it for tonight. That is where we're going to leave for right meow. And yeah, as the sun has set, and yeah, we'll just leave you with kind of a nice panoramic shot of the Arrakis Desert. Thank you, Matt, for joining me, especially thank you, Roris, for joining me, getting me out of some trouble a couple times. But yeah, let's see. I think, is there follow, point, sit? Yeah, there you go, chat. Yeah, thumbs up. Yeah, it was a nice, that was a fun stream. So, but yeah, thank you for tuning in, Lex. Thank you for that that raid as well. But I think that is where I'm gonna. Oh, let me log out in a safe space. One time I logged out in a not safe space, and when I logged back in, I was getting cooked. Permission to buzz the tower. Yep. All right, so yeah, that's gonna do it for me for tonight. Tomorrow's gonna be kind of a tough day because, like I said, I took a little informal vote yesterday. Not yesterday, early in the stream, and Borderlands 4 comes out tomorrow. So you know we could continue streaming. I keep wanting to say No Man's Sky, because there are Twitch drops for Dune Awakening coming out tomorrow. But again, Borderlands 4 also comes out tomorrow. So unfortunate timing in that regard. So yeah. Thank you to everyone who gifted subs for today. Thank you so much for that. We again have blown past our 1,600 September sub goal. So we got a whole bunch of things that we're going to be doing for probably a marathon stream. And then the next one, 1,700, chat chooses a custom pizza. We'll order it live on stream, and that's probably, it's going to be the worst monstrosity pizza Twitch has ever seen. Possibly. But yeah, we got some other sub goals for September, and yeah, thank you so much for supporting that effort. So again, my name is Cam Richard. If you did enjoy the stream and you're lurking, consider following. You don't have to say hi in chat if you don't want to, but yeah, consider following. Also, shout out to all the folks who subscribed or followed over on the YouTube side, and getting very close to becoming a YouTube partner again, so that's cool. Black olives and bean boozled. Look, if you can find a pizza place that will actually has that as a topping, then sure. I don't think there's any pizza places that have that as a topping. I want fishy anchovies. Ugh, yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why that goal is like, yeah, chat orders a pizza. You know, what we'll do is we'll put a vote to like any of the local pizza places to me, and then we'll take random people from chat to suggest a topping. And I'm sure people are gonna try to suggest the worst toppings possible. We'll build a pizza live on stream, and then I'll order it, have it delivered, and I'll try to eat it live on stream. I hope. Hey, who knows? Maybe it'll turn out good, and I'll actually like it. Yeah, all anchovies, no sauce or cheese, left beef. Yeah, you gotta get yourself a left beef pizza. Banana peppers. Yeah, like I said, anything under the sun is okay. I just can't do onions because I'm like borderline allergic to onions. So, all right, well, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you so much for tuning in. Like I said, tomorrow, I have to be honest, man. If I just feel like playing more Dune Awakening and doing drops for Dune Awakening, then we will. But Borderlands 4 is going to be a big release, and I am supposed to be getting a review copy of it tomorrow, courtesy of 2K and Gearbox. So, yeah. All right, let's do this. While you can't stay here, you have to find... Well, you can't stay here. You can find another channel to go hang out with. Let's see if we can find someone to raid and suggest for you to... What was the thing? I've been brain farting super hard all day today. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Let's see. Yeah, there's a game called Active Matter. I do kind of want to check that out. Well, speaking of No Man's Sky, why don't we do this? Did we raid Bella Curie last night, or was that the night before? So, yeah, why don't we do this? Let's go raid Bella Curie, who is doing some No Man's Sky, probably trying to finish the expedition. Yeah, it looks like she got herself a new onesie, so that's fun. Very, very comfortable. Yeah, it's gonna start getting cold in Germany here in about a month or two. I used to live there, so I kind of know those days. All right, so Bella Curie. Let's go ahead and raid Bella Curie. And thank you again so much for hanging out. Like I said, we'll play it by ear tomorrow. Maybe I can try to do a little of both, but it'll probably be Borderlands 4. It'll probably be. I can always come back after Borderlands and finish the new content for Dune Awakening. So. Oh no, man! I joined at the end. Yeah, Walking Corpse. Yeah, so I spent the last 6 hours, 10 minutes, and 50 seconds doing some new Dune Awakening content. We got we're starting to get more into the meat of the story. You know, like the continuation of the story. So hopefully that'll be fun. Don't forget, if we do Borderlands 4, there's also a Twitch drop for Borderlands 4. It is a Twitch-themed paint job for your robot buddy. I guess Claptrap's gonna maybe have a little companion competition in Borderlands 4. So there's a Twitch drop you'll be able to get here tomorrow. And like I said, there are going to be Twitch drops for Dune Awakening out tomorrow as well. Gosh, I just wish it hadn't been all on the same day. So yeah, that's it for me. Please do have a wonderful morning, noon, or night wherever you are in the world. Many salutes to you all. Oh yeah, by the way, if you are going to be raiding Curie's channel, be sure to exactly. Grim knows the deal. Copy and paste what I just posted in chat, or post whatever you want, and we'll go say hi to Bella Curie. And that's it for me. So take care, everyone. Many salutes to you all. I'll see you tomorrow for probably a fun, girthy Borderlands stream or Dune Awakening. You have to tune in to find out. All right, take care. Good night. Bye-bye.